All right, welcome back to the No Majors Club. Mouse versus Foot is about to go live very, very soon, and I'm about to sit here and drink coffee as we usually do in the morning. The morning crew will no doubt be dropping by at some point, but until then, we just have to wait to be entertained. Fuck Scotland as well, put them on the list. 1-0 against Haiti is a national disgrace. And I'm now £550 in the hole. So. Yeah, Rafinha also failed to score. He's on the list. They're all on the list. Is it possible to see Mongols out? I mean, if Monty play like they did against Falcons, yes. Yeah. I mean, it's like I say, I think Mongols just turn up to tournaments now, not prepared, not really trying. And no one calls them out for it. Everyone just says, oh, they lost Senzu, so it's tough for them, and they're just another Reddit favorite, so it doesn't matter how bad they do. You know, basically they're at the same level of underachievement as Maus. Maus get called out for it all the time. Mongols never get called out for it. I only watched the Brazil match, and then I was still awake when the Scotland one come on. I saw McTominay hit the post, realised how it was going to be, and turned off the laptop and went to bed. Realised it was over in that moment. Right, hold on. I'm off to grab coffee. We'll go on to Demon Cam, I think. Be right back. Right. Yeah, I think Foot, they are probably favourites for this series, bizarrely. Even though Mouse obviously have the name recognition. Gonna do some more bets today, Richard. Maybe not. Maybe I don't know World Cup ball. I've been fleeced. So I should bet on Japan, you're right. Just to show my loyalty. Now that I'm an otaku. Foreplay should be out later. I mean, it usually comes out in the afternoon. Yikes. Way to throw your host under the bus. You just sat there staring, and later today, Falcons versus Spirit. Not true, of course. Yeah. Wait, so if Stunner's the host, then that's, I don't know, kind of weird. But yeah, that would have. I mean, also, like, you know, not being a prick about it, but you sort of do have to know what the games are before you get in the chair. And obviously, if you make like a slip of the tongue mistake, that's one thing. And so, sorry, my bad. I meant, you know, but. It might have been the outcome that most people prepped for before bed, because obviously 9Z looked like they'd won twice. So. And that's the game you would have got if 9Z had won. But yeah, that's a bit cringe that the graphics incorrect. They've had a few moments with the graphics as well, because they said, what was it? They said, yeah, Gizmy was the highest finishing UK IGL at a major. When obviously Alex had finished, I think it was Alex had a similar finish with Vitality, and then obviously Mezzi at Fnatic. Yeah, which included their own major finishes. Yeah, I guess Thomas got a top 8 as well. He was IGL, right? I mean, I'll say this, like, finding facts like that rapidly is hard. And because you have to be able to conceive of what the trivia is initially. So the first thing you have to do is you have to say, like, oh, what's special about this player in this moment? Okay, he's from the UK. Right, oh, I wonder if he's the highest finishing UK person. Let's check. And then to check, you would have to know every other UK person that's ever played at a major. You would have to go through Wikipedia. You would have to look at their finishes. You do all of that, and then you get the graphic, and that's just 1 point of a graphic that's got to make 3 points. So probably they just used AI and got fucking hallucinated on. But I always say if people are getting there's getting graphics wrong and there's getting graphics wrong. I remember obviously whenever PGL make any slight errors, it goes to the front page. Like a common one is when you're making the roster graphics, they all start as placeholder, so they are literally all one player. And then you go through and you put the player in and you put their HLTV rating for the last 3 months at the bottom. And obviously sometimes it's like snow blindness. You just miss a player and you put a player, and so a player whoever the placeholder player was is on the team. You forget about it. People always go nuts about that. No. We had it at E-League. I mean, just to let you know how these things can happen to even the best. Like, Snacks was our placeholder player. And, we used to fuck up all the time where we put a roster graphic out and Snacks would just be on it. Because a lot of the people working on the graphics didn't necessarily follow Counter-Strike as well. So, when it went through the final pass to go out on air, there was no one to say, wait, Snacks doesn't play for fucking Echo Fox or whatever. Have I wished President Trump a happy birthday? Not yet. I'll get around to that. I mean, it's got to be Pereira. Oh, well. Have fun in Ontario. Sorry about the breakup. These things do happen. Because I keep having these insane, vivid dreams. My ex was with the guy from Reacher last night. And for some reason, I went to visit them, and I was staying in their house. I was working out with the Reacher guy, and he was just full mogging me. So, there you go. We've all had trauma. It's all right, though. She was still kind of into me in my dream. Not in real life, of course, hates me. But couldn't do anything about it, really, in the dream, because Reacher was there. So that was where I was. That was the universe I was propelled into last night. Still good. Again, I don't mind it. Even if the dreams are shit, when they're that vivid, it's just like you've had a trip and you just wake up in the morning like, oh, that was sick. Actually, it's like having two lives, but one's just completely inconsequential. Yeah, the one thing I'll say is tough. It's very. I'm finding it hard to chain the dreams, if you know what I mean. I feel like I used to be able to do that when I was a kid. If I was having a cool dream and I woke up, I could just go back to sleep and get back into it. But I can't do that now. I'm immediately somewhere different. Yeah, correct. Need to hit the quick save button, bro. That's the fucking tech. Still, this was a moderate good time. They obviously because it was Reacher, they had a massive house. House was banging. A house, private gym. They had like a butler. Guy from Reacher was an asshole as well. He was just a fucking boring retard, really. Like, I think what set it off, yeah, because this was in the dream. We were talking about Reacher being potentially cast as the new Batman, and that somehow bled into the dream as well. He was on the phone to his agent at one point, saying that it was like he was saying shit like if Bale gets a trilogy, I get a trilogy. It was like honestly, the level of detail in these dreams is fucking nuts, mind. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, other way for me. If I drink before bed, the booze generally tends to just sort of shut me down a bit. I don't dream, and the sleep's not good either. But yeah, man. Whatever combination of shit I'm on now, I ain't changing it. This is great. It is very reminiscent of DMT. Like it really is. Like if I had to compare it to something, it's like it's not quite as tangible as when you are high when you have a DMT trip. Like it doesn't feel as real. Like I've had a couple of dreams that started out shit, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing this one, and I've like Brexited out, and I just woke up. I've done the waking Brexit, but you can't do that with DMT, obviously, but it's still pretty good, and this is a great half from Foot. Loving what they're doing. On for an 8-4. Let's go. Plans post-major? I don't know. What are we going to be on? The end of June, right? Oh, yeah. Well, I thought I was just going to slob around the house and not do anything, but that might not be the case now. I might have to have a shower and a shave and go and see people. More on that later. But don't really have any plans until September. As I said, it's Launder's wedding. So obviously want to be there for that. And then after that, I'll probably bum around America for a bit. And then it'll be Valahia and we'll be back in the saddle. Thanks for the super chat, Alan Gonzalez. All fun and games until Big John starts mogging you in the lucid dreams. Jokes aside, thanks for the laughs this early in the morning. And I'll tell you this: if I ever have a dream where Big John is in it, and the theme of the dream isn't hunting Big John, like in a Purge style, surviving the game style movie, I'm just gonna wake up. I don't want big like. I don't want to be in a Big John world, you know. I mean, it's bad enough being actually in the Big John world when I'm awake. So, yeah, what I think we do is in the dream El Gapo is we inject him with some super serum or something. Give him the Bane mask, the Bane CPAP mask with venom, and we make a super strong John, and then we hunt him down. That'd be a good dream. I'd be up for that. And he's just there like, boss. Was getting caught part of your plan? Of course. And what next? Boshing this plane. Duh, 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 duh. But I just delivered you your sweet and sour chicken balls. And you think this gives you control over me? So yeah, I mean, there's a nightmare for you. Yeah, that movie with Tom Hardy replaced by Big John. But I appreciate the super like. I should have fixed the Twitch one. For some reason, it just reset and it wasn't connected to PayPal anymore. So do I reckon Big John could pull off Charlie Bronson like Tom Hardy did? No, I don't think so. Unfortunately, the standards of the earth are like plummeting so hard that I'll be dead, thankfully, but maybe your kids will have to watch a biopic of Big John where like some fat comedic actor of the time is playing him in a movie, and it's like called Here Comes the Bosch. One man with one word in his vocabulary rose to have a modest living. I'm not fucking reading this. It doesn't say Bosch. It's my catchphrase. I've got to get it in, give the people what they want. People might be getting tired of Bosch, Big John. Bollocks! This summer, one man will Bosch like none has Boshed before. James Corden Jr. is Big John in Here Comes the Bosch. Also starring Zendaya. There you go. Right, that coffee's gone down a bit too easily. So, the Knicks won. Is New York still standing? I need regular updates on New York from the chat, please. By the way, how good were Morocco last night? What did I tell you? Dark horses for the World Cup, unironically. Yeah, Bawadi just looked like he'd been playing World Cups all his life. He's fucking 18 years old. Really good. What surprised me is how poor Gabriel was. Like, yeah, he had a number of mistakes that, and I just don't think he was positionally sound for the Morocco goal, but I was genuinely surprised because I think coming into the World Cup, he was, he's easily one of the best centre-backs in the world, but like he did not play like it last night. I mean, I gotta say, as someone that's obviously seen some great Brazil squads down my long and esteemed life, this is not one of them. Yeah, you old fuck. I mean, shit. Like I've seen some of the best Brazil squads. Obviously, not 70s, but it's actually kind of staggering how little. There's like again, the kids call it aura. There's not really an aura player on Brazil. I mean, you would have to say Vinny, but everyone sort of hates him. There's just like there's no one I just trust to like, you know when there's a player there and you go, this guy can just win if he wants to. All he's got to do is flip the switch. He can just win. Brazil, like historically, have always had that guy, and Vinny's just a petulant asshole, you know. Yeah, just a crybaby, exactly. Great goal last night, of course, but like you always knew, like again, like you know, Ronaldinho. If you wanted to just tear you apart, he could. Ronaldo, if he wants to tear you apart, he could. You know, I'd say to a lesser extent, you know, Rivaldo, Kaká, these guys as well. Just an unbelievable lack of aura on the Brazilian side, which is like super crazy to say. And yeah, I just don't put them in the running. You know, I just don't think they're in the running for the World Cup, even though they got Don Carlo. All due respect. Yeah, even Neymar had a tiny aura, you know. Saw him on the sidelines last night, fucking gesticulating, trying to get that attention. Pathetic. You know, I think like I haven't watched some of the Spain games, the Spain friendlies in the build up. I don't know. I might be leaning towards France now. Well, I'll have to see how they do. But this whole we don't need a world class striker Spain thing is kind of. I mean, they drew with Iraq, homie. I know it's a friendly, but they drew with Iraq, and they had so much possession in that game and just looked toothless. Yeah, Netherlands maybe. We got to start separating the wheat from the chaff. I mean, the fact that Scotland are top in that group is a fucking crime. I can't believe how porous Scotland looked against Haiti. They're going to get fucking battered by Morocco. It's going to be fucking unreal. I hope they've said their prayers because that's like got 4-0, 5-0 written all over it if they play like that. The funny thing was, well, the commentary duo last night on the BBC was so biased towards Scotland. They were bigging them up at the start of the game. Like I said, I turned it off about 20 minutes. When McTominay hit the post, I was like, fuck it. I mean, it's just not going to be my day. I've lost my money. May as well have set it on fire, you know? But I was listening to all the build up. It's the first time Scotland have been back in 3 decades, blah, blah, all of this. And they're going to be raring to go immediately under the cosh from Haiti. Immediately getting battered. I was like, fucking hell, Scotland. Come on. Have some pride. It's Haiti. They're barely clinging on as a country. What are we doing? Like, Yeah, I saw that as well. Why Haiti versus Scotland was the antidote to the ills of world football. I don't know about you. Watching that game made me fucking ill. So how about you cure my ills and you play a real fucking game? Because that was shite. So yeah, honestly, standard's been pretty poor from what I've seen. Just overall, Switzerland getting a draw with Qatar, that's embarrassing. USA battered Paraguay, that's a good start. Morocco, Brazil first half was good. I also think these hydration breaks are working against teams. That second hydration break in the second half is just a pure momentum killer for a match. It's actually trash. Like, yeah, they are ad breaks. Of course they are. They finally figured out a way to split a game of soccer into quarters. And so now we've got this garbage. So hilarious as well, having to listen to BBC fucking commentators, right? And of course, the Brazilian players and the Moroccan players suffering in this heat. Have you been to Morocco? You've been to Brazil? They were playing in New Jersey, for fuck's sake. What the fuck are we? Like, what are we talking about, guys? This is mental gaslighting. Yeah, exactly. We played in Qatar without hydration breaks. And here is Gultak from the planet Mercury, obviously suffering out there in the New Jersey heat. Make sure you get your hydration break, man made from lava. It's just fucking ridiculous. Like, they really think everyone's that fucking stupid. I'll probably do a World Cup review. I'm like saving all the ridiculous stories. I did it for Qatar. I may as well do it for this. Oh, Shearer's always been a shite commentator, man. Like, for real, dude. The Make-A-Wish Foundation uses Alan Shearer to put kids in induced comas, man. He's so fucking boring when he talks. And like just never anything insightful. He's not that bad on a desk. Yeah, is a pressure. What pressure? He's also so easily led, right? There was a section last night, right, where Morocco had a shot from distance. It was a curling shot from distance. It looked like it was gonna hit. It was curling. Looked like it was gonna hit the posts. So Alisson gets down, palms it away, but then he ends up having to make a double save because he palms it straight to Rafinha or whoever the fuck it was. So anyway, the comment, Alan Shearer goes, I don't know if he needed to save that, I think it was going wide. And then it shows it from a reverse angle. And the other commentator goes, I think it was creeping in, Alan. And then Alan goes, yeah, you're right. And then it shows it from another angle, shows it's clearly going wide. And the other commentator goes, well, it is hard to call these things. And then Alan Shearer goes, see, told you, my eyes are still working even from this far away. It's like, which one was it, Alan? Come on.
Whom do you serve?
Now,
It's so bad.
just open foot, get this over the line. Nice and early. Start us off.
Roheim, it's not me saying Kekkonen, it's from the video. The legendary
Yeah, the classic Kekkonen vote counting video.
Kekkonen, 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 Kekkonen. It's like that going on.
Yeah, the Gary Neville orgasmic scream is another thing you have to always factor in. Like, you think about Counter-Strike's iconic calls, and then you've got pleb fans saying, I don't think these casters are very good. Meanwhile, leading soccer commentator Gary Neville, it's like, great. I love Gary Neville now. I don't mind saying it. I think what he's done, considering his career could have been over after Valencia, like he could have been persona non grata to the football world. And instead, he was like, you know what? I'm not going to do the Wayne Rooney cycle of taking on a manager job, being out of my depth, making a fool of myself, getting fired, rinse and repeat. I'm going to go into punditry, hone that craft. I'm going to build a podcasting empire. I mean, they just bought all of that Mark Goldbridge shit. I still think the overlap and all of that output they do with the stick to football, all of that. I think what he's done is sick. I think he's he's basically imported American sports reporting culture into British sports culture, which is the right thing to do because Americans do it better. And I think he's built himself a podcasting empire. He also did that thing where didn't he buy that old pub in Manchester that they were going to knock it down, that classic boozer. It was like a really old boozer that everybody loves, and it was going to get knocked down by some private fucking landlord office types. So he bought it and preserved it. So good guy in my book. Unfortunately, you might think he's a dickhead, but meanwhile, Steve Bruce is just a fucking slum landlord. Literally letting people live in squalor rather than fixing up his houses. And obviously as well, listen, if we didn't have Gary Neville doing all of this, we wouldn't have fucking truly activated Roy Keane. Because when Roy Keane used to go on Sky Sports, he'd just sit there with a sour puss on and just have an argument with Micah Richards. Funny, but not prime Keano. Keano on a podcast when he's truly fucking pissed off about something is actual gold. So thanks, Halid8, for the 10 months. Appreciate it. Always good to see relative newbies around here. You are cruising towards your 1 year. and an upgrade to your badge.
Great to see new blood instead of us old.
Indeed, the old fucking 130 month squad.
100 and something.
But yeah, I mean, like, one of the surprising relationships on that podcast is like Roy Keane and Ian Wright. I never thought they would get along. I don't know if they're faking it for the cameras, but it does seem like they have pretty good interplay. I never thought those guys could mesh. And that's like a really interesting dynamic. Keno brings the best out of Wrighty. I don't like Wrighty by himself, but Roy Keane and Ian Wright together, something happens, you know. So yeah, I love all of that stuff. I really do. And Roy Keane was right about Fernandez, even in the assists record, even though he did misquote Fernandez. But he was right in spirit. He was just wrong with his quote. Nice, Fika. A sushi buffet. Is it one of the ones with the trolleys, like a your sushi?
Nah, I don't think any of those places exist really here.
I love those.
Pick up. Yeah, I think it's just more of like a pick up from the fucking line, basically.
Food on a trolley is elite.
It makes it more posh. It's not trolley.
True.
Of course, I don't know if Ficus City has like some weird speciality. Someone's done the crazy one. But usually it's like just really simple here at the sushi buffet.
Yeah, I get it. You can't be misquoting a player. I mean, obviously, when they record the show, it's usually pretty quickly, after matches have been played and stuff. And, yep, it's bad to misquote somebody, particularly if the quote you use is the reverse meaning of what the actual quote said. I mean, I'm not defending that. But certainly irrelevant of the quote, everything else he said was correct anyway. He was using the quote to prove, he was using a misquote to prove a point that was right without a quote being required. And as I said, I can't forgive the Premier League for what they've done in giving him that record. Just pissing in the face of like much more important players like Kevin De Bruyne, way more important to the Premier League than Fernandes. Thierry Henry, one of the people that made the Premier League the most electric and exciting league to watch. They had the joint record together, and now it's been taken away because the Premier League wants product and storylines over people peering too closely into what a corrupt cesspit it is. And so you give Fernandes a player that record predicated on falsehoods. Like it's crazy, actually crazy. And it's not even a difficult call to make on the replay. It's like it clearly comes back off the bar and goes in off the back of the keeper's hand, which is always an own goal. Always. There's no context to where it couldn't be, that's always an own goal. Always has been, always will be. And it'll be given as an own goal forevermore. But just complete bullshit that they gave him the record on the last day. That's a big whiff, Torji.
Yeah. Snazzy just said on the mainstream they had mics for the mouse timeout. It was just Sergeant flaming his teammates, telling them to stop peeking and let him call. So they have
nice. They're tilted then, I think.
They're definitely not following the basics. So, or the game plan, so to speak.
And I agree. You didn't need to massage the figures and just give him a bullshit fake record. He was already player of the season, and he'd already matched a record of those two like Premier League Hall of Famers. That's enough, guys. You don't need to, you don't need to force it. But it just makes the Premier League like, you can't believe any of it now. Hopefully, at some point, someone's going to go back and retcon that. Like that has to be retcon for the good of the league. Like actually, because what happens if some phenom player actually gets 21 assists like in this next season? Like they broke the record, like not Fernandez. Well, that was another thing I hated about Fernandez. Like when Mbommo was missing chances, Fernandez would throw himself on the floor, like disappointed because he'd passed the ball to Mbommo and obviously he wasn't going to get the right. Fernandez is just a cunt. Like he would never be my captain in a fucking million years. Never in a million years. Like I remember when he got stripped of the armband when he got battered by Liverpool, I think it was. That decision should have fucking stayed. Not my hashtag. Not my captain. Yeah, I think they took. I think they took the armband off him for a few games. I'm pretty sure. I'll look it up for you.
Oh, that's a mental story that I just read in the Finnish news. Holy shit! Someone was able to scam 800,000 euros with like a fake story of having cancer and needing that money for the treatment. So now they've taken that lady because she's been investigated about. They're sending her to like an actual fucking what you call it, like a mental assessment because they don't see that they are right in their mind.
Yeah, here you go. What's this? It's on Fabrizio Romano's Twitter. Says Man United appoints new club captain after dismissing Bruno Fernandes after 7-0 loss against Liverpool. Was that real? I don't know. But there's also a report here saying after internal discussions, Bruno Fernandes to remain captain despite 7-0 loss at Liverpool. So I have no idea. But I mean, put it this way: if he didn't get stripped, that's crazy. Because I remember him in that game. He was dog shit, and he was like shrugging his shoulders and not tracking back and pointing. It was just pathetic. Yeah, trying to get subbed off, like, just cringe. Against Liverpool, all teams as well. All right, got there in the end. Advantage foot. Why would Gary Neville lie about Fernandez? He's his strongest soldier. He's always sticking up for that guy.
Also, Monty won against Mongols, so yeah, both games are now map 2.
Oh yeah, what's happening? Let's look. Let's have a look at the scores. George Dawes.
Monty won hit their pick basically, yeah, no, on you.
Nice. Let's see what flopped for the Mongols. Techno.
Yeah, Techno and Techno actually, yeah, because Blitz is just up the 10.
Neville hits the United ownership group. He hits Ineos. He doesn't hit any of the players, as far as I can tell. And like I say, he was licking Fernandez's ass all down the back straight of the fucking Premier League season, every single time, bringing up the record, blah, blah, blah. Keane's the only one who's kept it fucking real about the United player group. All right, let's have it. $1,700 now for a Team Spirit Gold sticker.
Fuck off. That's a bit much.
1,700.
Is it actually capped on that? Like, is that actually like a Mac because it's such an even number?
And the Magna Jezzes are dipping now, down to 43.
Buy the dip.
Yeah, maybe. Because they're going to go up again when they play later.
Yeah. And when the whole thing is over, you know.
Yeah, maybe. I have no idea. I have no idea how quick the turnaround can be with the sale of these, though.
Yeah, and we don't know what's happening post major. Is there going to be a sale period of some sort for the points or something like that? You just don't know anything about it. It's going to be a bit of risky in that sense, but you know. Why is some fucking Finnish user on HLTV wrote a long post about the Falcons hate getting out of proportion, but it's actually like a good, well, formulated post. I'm just not used to someone in HLTV actually putting the effort. Like, what the fuck?
Let's look. Okay. Well, listen, he's a fan of Jab Jabich, so.
Yeah, I know. I saw that. That's just. Ugh. Probably he's from Helsinki. Probably he's like some weirdo. Don't respect them. I don't think there's been any updates on the legacy thing other than the coach still, being out of the whole tournament. Did I hurt your Helsinki feelings, Jose? Or how do you say that? Lepidus, their coach was caught giving hand signals after timeout had gone already. Apparently multiple times, so it wasn't just like a one-time fuck up. It was like clearly hitting that more like intentional or at that point. People say that it was basically him showing a thumbs up after like who's there like IGL basically said something about the tactic or something, and then he just gave a thumb signal or something like that. Double. The point isn't about that using hand signals when you're communicating them, but because it's outside of the time when the coach can communicate. Like the word is communicate, not just to talk. You can use your hands to communicate also. So it was just out of the time. It wasn't done on the timeouts and shit. So yeah, it was apparently clear enough to be warranted as a ban. Like it's not like something that they just like saw that he was emoting too much or something like that. No, no, no. It was like clear like signals given. Why is this the top post of the Saki subreddit? What the fuck?
What's up?
After the match, Donk immediately
Oh,
said that he had
yeah.
to piss. Yeah, that one. Like, why? Why is this the top post?
Ah, team spirit. Ah, donk. Ah, jab jab it. Ah, donk pisses. Donk pisses. Donk is human.
isn't
He
even
urinates. Ah.
like this has happened before, if I remember correctly. There's been like multiple times people, try to end map quickly to get to the toilet
Yeah.
for different reasons.
The other game is underway. Monty ahead. They took the pistol against Mongols.
Yep. Okay, someone's made a claim. Let me see if this is true or not. That is actually a valid concern that someone's posted based on like what
What's up?
Aurora has released. So apparently you can hear a bit of the casters talking through the player mics because of the setup they have.
Right.
It's clear on an Aurora has released their like voice com thing from a day, and especially when there's a situation where there's like let's say a clutch situation where there's only one player alive, so the rest of the comms are kind of quiet. For some reason, you can still hear the casters clearly. Like you can hear even, for example, Moses say that no armor, no kits when there's like CTs are pushing for the retake against them. So I'm like I would need to be exactly sure that this clip is recorded exactly from the TeamSpeak as it is. I have no evidence of that. I don't know where this is recorded. Is that caster volume coming from like let's say from the microphone when it's not active, but it's recording still for the whatever voice com thing that they're recording for? Because it doesn't have the cuts for like when someone would be not talking, like it feels like it's recorded like directly from a microphone instead of the TeamSpeak thing. Like there might be a multiple auditor, so I'm not sure, but it sounds bad. Like in that clip, at least would need a verification for that. Yeah, yeah, that's what I mean. Jakester pointed out there. Yeah, that it's because they put the voice comes most likely on top of it. Yeah, that makes sense then. Because it did sound really weird because like if someone is talking in a voice com, you wouldn't be having a constant like feed of the fucking thing that is sounding from the microphone anyway. So that was weird in that sense anyway. So there's probably no issue with that then. Yeah, okay, some ESL guys commented that, of course, as always, ESL people happening in this. I can confirm, as everyone is stating, that stream is overlaid on the video and the team does not hear the caster audio through the comms. Okay. Bounty is having a lead, 5-1.
Nice.
Let's get the Mongols out already.
Yeah, I had them going through, but I'll never hate them going out. Eventually, someone's got to call this shit out. It can't just be me.
It's getting a bit ridiculous with the whole like how they are basically taking the stardom without the actual like effort in game. All the brand deals, none of the fucking gameplay.
Jesus.
Yeah, I don't look at my picks and there's like literally just one team that can make anything happen to me. Like every other pick gone to shit. I'm starting to think that this whole Zenzu theory is actually that he wanted to play more, properly, and these other guys were just like, I just want to be a rock star. I'm starting to think that. I have my crazy theories about CS, so let's go with that.
On the Mongol stuff, it's just observable to DK6969. Like, they're always announcing like sponsorship deals and they're always doing photo shoots, and they come to tournaments and they haven't improved. They always play at the same level they always do. Which means pretty much Mongols games have now been reduced to a coin toss, because it's just all form based. They make so many elementary mistakes in games as well that nobody calls them out for. And then when they're doing their exit interview, they say, "Oh, we didn't practice. We didn't practice for this event. Do you want to try, maybe?" It's like they're just so self-assured in, we can't be kicked. We're already beyond, like every tournament they turn up to, they make like fucking, it's like just on prize money alone, it's like if they bomb out in last place, they've made an annual salary in their country.
Yeah.
So think about how many tournaments they go to in a year. And sometimes they don't go out last. Sometimes they go out in the semis, Think how many annual salaries that equates to. And they just fucking do it over and over and over again. They don't practice. They admit they don't practice. It's like, what does Mara even do at this point then? I just think the whole thing stinks. Meanwhile, you got this young kid, Cobra Zero. He's new. He's hungry because he's like, he hasn't had a taste of this for years, and he's the one they'll kick as soon as the community turns on him and starts criticizing them. Like if they go out over the major at this stage, and it isn't fair play to Senzu. Senzu isn't out of Mongols because he's ambitious. He's out of Mongols because of some internal shit. So,
yeah,
Senzu fucked his career. He's not trying to get on. A lot of I've seen this narrative. Senzu probably just wanted to be on an international lineup. Thought he could do better. You don't think Senzu loves staying in Mongolia and making an annual salary every tournament and being referenced in rap songs and being the star of the most? They're treated like fucking rock stars out in Mongolia, mate. It's actually crazy. They get mobbed everywhere they go. They're all fucking up on the walls in bars. Everyone watches their games on TV when they're playing. I just think it's sad that Mongolia finally gets a team. And they started out as being real, like actual tournament contenders, and now they just phone it in every week, and no one will say anything because they're young and they're cool and
yeah, and it's a new region. We cannot say bad about the new region because then we lose the region, and that's kind of a weird. They basically speed run the thing that happened with like Australis at that point, like in that sense. That just collapsed.
But they are gonna last. They can phone it in forever because they're in Asia.
Mm-hmm.
They're playing Australians and Chinese teams forever to qualify for the biggest tournaments. So yes, they literally can phone it in. They can phone it in forever and say they're not practicing, and then say they're not practicing because the standard of practice in their region is bad, even though they spend so much time in Europe or traveling the world.
Yep. And just to give you guys an idea of what's the average salary in Mongolia, it's for month something between 620 and 800 US dollars. So just think about anything that they've earned at this point and what they can earn from just appearing into a tournament, basically. So yeah, they don't need to try that much. That's monthly, the 600 and to 800. So you can just 12 times that, and you get a good idea of what's the.
No, that's a monthly salary. You said monthly salary. That's
Yeah.
it's like and it's just like you're getting 20. You're getting like 20K. Like even at the smaller tournaments, if you crash out last place, you're getting like 20K divided by 5. It's just crazy, guys. Like how much money they have relative to where they live.
Then all the sponsorships that they're now easily getting.
Yeah,
because of
plus a
salary.
salary.
Yep. All the sticker monies and shit. Like,
yeah.
You just they just don't need to fucking care at this point. That's the problem with it.
I mean, I didn't expect Mouse to go through because I think they're essentially a dead team walking, and having to bring back Broland just sucks for everybody because apparently they're just like, the vibes are awkward. G2, I didn't put through either. I don't think. I don't think they're very good. Mongols should be going through with the playoffs. It's as simple as that. But again, just. Hey, we decided we'd take a big sponsorship deal and do a photo shoot instead of a boot camp, I guess. So,
yep.
Have a good time.
Here's our clothing deal. No, fuck off. Yimi is just sitting on the, vacation mode. It's gonna be something after the major. he basically decided to, or they decided the team to fuck him out before the major, and he kind of agreed or something, and then it's just took time as a vacation of sorts. Means that he definitely has like some kind of a deal in the pipeline. Jonesy, the rumors are basically for Navi because Ima is being a bit of a unreliable player at this point. But there's a lot of rumors with the Navi lineup anyway, so
The Jimmy move to Falklands is dead. I'm pretty sure. They definitely want bit.
Jonesy, the frozen one can also happen. That's the thing,
Yeah.
because we just don't know.
Hold on, grabbing
things.
lunch.
Yeah. There's been basically social media posts of like Alex B and Yimi being in the same. What was the Brazil event? They were seen in the same casino, same pictures, hanging around in the after party thing that they had, or one of the parties that they had during there. So there's definitely something working around there. But yeah, looking at the results of this tournament, I think Ime is just done. Like even if they win, I think Ime is gone. Like it just cannot be justified anymore. Big 99 from Gopko. Oh yeah, CWL. That's true. Like it's always when people start like hating on Ima, it just suddenly it makes a weird fucking play for it. Oh, wonders, when's the Ima video coming up? Good, nice. Farm that off-day content.
All right, time for some eating ASMR.
So yeah, Wonders is next. Epic is gonna be about Ima. It's gonna come between the playoff days.
Oh,
before the
shit.
playoff days. Yeah.
Emma is the target. Holy shit.
Yeah, I think I forget which tournament basically finally broke his brain on it. Just that, no, this has to be done. fucking hell, who's posted that? Me. That is so unreasonable. Yeah, of course. I think that Pori should be like in like at least a team, tier 2 team. Of course, I would want him to be in some kind of a bigger team. And yeah, Brokey is a bit of a weird, fucking inconsistent mess. So sure, why not swap him over? But I don't know if FaZe is like that kind of a team that will actually take that kind of a, risk of sorts. There's also Pori for Sun Payas, that's also one thing I've been floating in my brain. Yeah, Luna had it, same idea. I don't think Finnish players and Turkish players are gonna mix that well. I'm just saying it's a big cultural difference of like how they communicate and how they, basically act. It's too much of a leap. It would be really hard to like start them, get them work together easily. Especially when the other players are going to be Turkish at that point. It's like, no, I couldn't see a Finnish player playing with the like 4 Turkish players that easily.
We've got the same thing in the UK, DK. So, and it might be getting worse in the next few days. We got a under 16 social media ban being rolled out because Keir Starmer is desperate for some sort of political win. The hilarious thing is, it's coming in because some girl killed herself after going on to like Meta-owned products and finding methods to commit suicide. And her dad's been campaigning for a review of the types of harm social media can do teenagers. So Keir Starmer's rushed through this ban, and her dad, who's been the campaign, has turned around and gone, this guy's a fucking dickhead. Like, this isn't what I asked for. A ban is unenforceable. I want you to actually change the companies and the type of harms that are on the platforms. And so the guy Keir Starmer thought was going to be his public fucking ally is just absolutely fucking mogged him big time in the press.
Yeah, the thing is that this making these kind of fucking weird, like, oh, you have to be 16 verify or something, and then they have the systems even ready, and now there's been some bot systems that are not even working properly. You can just cheat through them anyways. It's like literally the fucking yes, I am over 18 on a porn site fucking pop-up thing. Like it's that level of thing. Like it's just absolutely fuck off and just ask people who know about technology. How could you, in theory, do this without actually causing too much like harm for normal users? Like, if you're gonna do that. But no, you have to rush down a fucking ban and just ban because ban is good. Like, fuck.
I mean, good luck trying to ban teenagers from accessing something that's been part of their way of life for years. And like you say, I mean, there's probably a million ways to get around it. There's probably, AI pictures on the selfie checks,
because that company that did the whole initially the whole check that they had rushed down that fucking system to verify. Because I've said this before, there are actual good ways to verify people in the online space, but that system was not it. And I said it before. They're also like, yeah, I'm okay with people getting verified online these days. How much we use stuff, like we need to verify in certain services that we are of certain age, gambling, ordering like alcohol and shit like that. But like the ways these people are now doing, like I'm just saying it this way: UK is a fucking hellhole when it comes to understanding IT. You are hitting the levels of Germany, and that is fucking bad. You don't even want to know how bad Germany is about when it comes to IT. Like seriously, like it's getting into a like ridiculous level when it comes to like what I'm seeing and hearing of things.
I mean, put it this way: on the day that the selfie verification systems was introduced on all these online platforms, I literally saw a guy. He posted it on like Twitter. He'd used a picture of his own newborn baby.
Yeah.
He held up his newborn baby's face for the facial verification, the facial age verification, and it let him through. Like, what are we doing, guys? This is beyond a joke.
Also, yeah, the UK approach now the latest proposal, it is absolutely like technically retarded what they're trying to push now, because they're saying that because devices already have ways to content filter and shit like that, or like have a control, they're claiming that there won't be any kind of a touching of the device, we won't be reading any of the shit. But yeah, but how the fuck are you then seeing how the content works and how you're breaking into it? Like, because what I've read about it, the whole operating system level filtering shit, like no, just like absolutely like fuck off, like seriously just fuck off. Like, I would like to say some nastier words, but I cannot, because terms of service, because it is so dumb when it comes to like anything for anyone who understands any kind of cybersecurity, any kind of basics of like how things work. So it's like, and yeah, like you said, those facial recognition shifts they have, like people are just using literally like fucking Red Dead Redemption 2, like faces and shit like that. It's just like it's just such a poorly fucking made thing, and it pisses me off because my country has actually created a system where you verify your age online without fucking around with fucking pictures. It's fucking doable. I'm just so fed up. Fucking UK. I hope, just fuck's sake.
Told you it's a shithole.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but, well, MJ, I'm talking about the phone OS level stuff. Like, I'm not talking about like desktop stuff. That's one. Now, so to explain it easily, basically, because we have the national registry, like where you have your, date of all your personal records of like, date of birth and blah blah blah. We have that connected to a system. Basically, that is communicated with the banks. The banks will have your own information, of course, because well, you have a bank account, you will have there will have your information. But we're using the bank's authentication as a layer to contact the API on the other side of the national registry. It will never tell you exactly who you are unless it's asking specifically for information to confirm your stuff on the systems. It will basically only ask, is this person the person he's claiming to be? And it will match those two things together. It will never it will never transfer the exact data. It will transfer a yes or no answer basically. And yeah, it's not giving control to the banks. That's the thing. It's just the bank is just the one of the ways to methods to authenticate. You can get other methods of authentication. You can get a chip reader card, for example, that can do the same thing. That is basically from like it's just to make it more convenient to have it tied to your bank thing. You can still do other ways. There's like multiple options. The bank is just the most common way to do it because it is, well, in modern days it's kind of hard to be like doing anything really without a bank account. Yeah, you can do the authentication without the without the bank using a phone or as a one example, for example. On the, And yeah, because it's been in use in here for 20 plus years now, I think it is, like 25, I would guess even. What's your least favorite corporation? Oh boy. I'm still gonna say Nestle because they are so fucking, the basic idea of someone saying that drinking water is not like a fucking it's a privilege, like it just has to be like that. It's just like nothing can beat the fucking basic requirement of human life to be like this. It has to be that, like, just it just simply has to be. No, I know, but it's like it's the most easiest one to say always about the like the water stuff because it is the most like easiest one to explain to anyone to understand. Like their CEO says, water is not a fucking human right, basically.
Yeah, Nestle are always the easy ones to go for.
Yeah, because the other stuff like someone mentioning like Palantirs and shit like that, there's more to explain to that. There's a lot more to like go through the whole like. It's like first you need to tell them how technology works in specific ones, and then how that works together. It's a bit more complicated in those ones. Yeah, that one specifically, I don't know, was it Jyväskylä who was trying to do the whole like, oh, we're gonna make a deal to privatize the water. Like, what the fuck are you on about? Water is one of our like biggest fucking
Should just do what
things for secure.
Coca-Cola just
Yeah.
fucking do the there will be blood, I drink your milkshake technique on all these like
Jesus.
Indian villages and stuff. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. Because like we have so much fresh water, we have the cleanest fresh water in the fucking world still. Like I think it's like the still ranked like the top one or top two, depending on which one keeps flip flopping on it. Like it's just no, let's not fuck around with the biggest thing that we have for.
They were also complicit with them. Obviously, they've got the bottling plants in Colombia, and when the workers went on strike there, mysteriously, all the union spokespeople started dying and they just started getting murdered. Coca-Cola said they knew nothing about it.
I never knew that. That classic, Or as it's now in the like the fucking US thing where fucking Johnson keeps saying, "I haven't heard about that." Jesus, like how many times that guy's said, like, "Fuck's sake." Death Fishy. I think I've seen some of those Fritz Cola stuff here, but it's not like a large scale. Like it's mostly usually in the more import shelf of like soda drinks here at least. But I've seen that name at least. Yeah, Face Ray, you can look it up. There's like I can probably even look you up the exact quote from the guy. they've already made like a Nestle site of saying,
Yeah, the worst
"Das
thing
Bier."
Nestle did,
Yeah.
mate, was with the formula. They
Oh, that
spent,
one also. Yeah.
yeah, they go to Africa, obviously a country where people live in some parts abject poverty. I mean, like you can't even process it. And obviously, one of the best things you can do for a baby is breastfeed it, provided you yourself aren't like immunocompromised or have a disease that can be passed via that mechanism. And Nestle spent fucking millions and millions convincing Africans to use baby formula because it's safer. Because they just happen to market baby formula. It gets real dark if you look into. This is true, by the way. I know this is going to sound mental, but I think it was Mark Thomas, a sort of activist comedian. He found documentation which was Nestle were looking to find a way that they could have human milk but come from animals via genetic modification. So they are a fucked company, guys.
Yeah. Like I posted the whole thing about the controversies of the Nestle. You can even go and look at the starting opening paragraph almost. It's just literally like a list of things: forced labor, modern slavery, child labor, incidents of contaminated and infested food products, preventing access to non-bottled water in impoverished countries, issues around animal welfare commitments, actively spreading disinformation about recycling, illegal water pumping from drought-stricken Native American reservations, price fixing, union busting activity, deforestation, lobbying to support misinformation about infant and women's nutrition. In 2014, Nestle alone spent estimated $160,000 on lobbying related to special supplements nutrition program for women, infants, and children. So, yeah. That is just the opening chapter, by the way. That is not even going to the details of what the fuck those action acts for, at least in there. So. Yeah, try to buy from like national, local, those options. And try to see if that none of the national ones are actually owned by the Nestle Corporation, basically. Darling, they are too big to fail, basically. And it's been pissing me off because I've been seeing lately more and more like Nestle specific products coming up to the Finnish market. For example, the Finnish guys in the chat, you noticed how much more we've started to have like Oreos, for example. We didn't have those like fucking 5 or 10 years ago in the fucking markets. Every place feeding fucking Oreos. We had fucking our own Dominoes and shit like that are basically the same product, but our own local brand basically. It is fucking annoying at this point when I'm seeing all these fucking things, and it's been like way too big of a push for those also. Like it's so fucking weird, and it's getting annoying in that sense. Yeah, that's the thing because the Oreos are shit compared to the fucking Domino. Yeah, well, Mondelez is still it's the same idea. That just as an example of a product that came to my mind, basically that I just saw in the store when I went before this stream, basically. there are other stuff that you know, I know for a fact. Like for example, the one thing that is annoying for Finnish like products, the penguin ice cream stuff is, for example, no more like Finnish owned at all. Like it's been that for a while now, and it's kind of annoying because it's kind of still being marketed as such. Well, to be fair, if you call a cookie Hydrox, I would have a bit of a sauce about that one. It sounds more like a detergent.
Anyway, what was that podcast you ended up in the other day?
I don't know actually. Yeah, someone just apparently someone in this audience of yours is basically a fan of some podcast. Apparently, they decided to send my joke about calling DSP the
Big
dickhead.
Ed. Yeah.
Yeah. So it ended up in around some podcast that I haven't heard about. It's like under 10,000 people subscriber thing, because they have like something like called like a DSP in the wild. So they just slapped it in there. I was like, okay, what the fuck is this shit now? So I guess my throwaway random crap goes out. Yeah, that's also another example of things that I hate about the big companies when they find these like niche products that they make an basically imitation of it, but then they take over the market basically and call that they are the original ones. Georgi, why not? Yeah, I don't know. What the fuck? Why would you ask it here? Like, it's almost like we have a Discord channel for that thing. Favorite licorice? Okay, I'm not gonna count any of the like salmiakki stuff on that one. I'm just gonna go with basic like licorice stuff. I think it has to be like sukulaku, which doesn't make any sense for the. It's basically the chocolate filling version of licorice, basically. Yeah, but salmiakki is a bit like, if I go in that, there's so many good ones on that. Like that as someone put the jungle roll and then the Turkish pepper and all that stuff. MJ, I think then you're going to find the whole nation of Finland pretty much psychotic then. So good luck with that.
Yeah, they do like licorice in Finland, unfortunately. It's fucking disgusting. Can't stand the stuff.
Same with the Danes and the Netherlands and Swedes and, pretty much Northern Europe.
All right, Foot, come on. Let's do it. Let's get this 2-0. Let's get this bread.
Fuck you. Mongols took the second match. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, it's 1-0.
Third match. Yeah, but Georgi, I don't know if licorice as a soda would work at all for my taste bud, but fuck it. I have to see if I can see the Targon at some place, because I've seen it sometimes. But I have to look more into it. There's a good question for you. Your favorite Dota hero?
I mean, it just changes because they change all the time, don't they? It's like the one I've my level 30 is Ogre, but I'm not far behind with like a few others. But Ogre's just comical because it's like such an easy hero to play. But obviously, you can just triple stun. You can just unlock someone by yourself, basically, if you just get the roll of the dice, and it's just hilarious when you do that. I mean, yeah, I think Rubik's like really, like the people that play Rubik well are generally the best at the game. Like Rubik's a really interesting designed hero. You know, being able to steal the spells, but the spells are better. So you create like some inadvertent counters just as a result of your abilities, which is like, yeah, very Dota design. So, but I generally, I mean, like, what I will say is I have ones I don't like. I mean, I got like a number of heroes I've never played and like never. I don't think I ever would. I detest Anti-Mage and the way he's designed. I think the problem Anti-Mage, I actually think he should be remade from the ground up, really, at this stage. Because the problem you've got is when Anti-Mage is really good in the meta, it's just so unfun to play against it. And when Anti-Mage is bad in the meta, it's so unfun to play with it. People who pick Anti-Mage are just selfish retards, I think. They essentially hold you hostage for a game. They're basically the agreement is when people pick an Anti-Mage in your game is I'll see you at 60, 70 minutes. That's generally how most people play him still. They're just off the map, farming away from the team, never in fights. And then they turn up at fucking 60, 70 minutes, get an ace, and you win the game. And they think that's acceptable. They think that's an acceptable way to play with like 4 other humans. And of course it's not. Not a fan of Anti-Mage or Anti-Mage pickers. I think as well, out of all of the like late game hyper carries, I think he's just the worst. And I think he's the one that's the most frustrating to play with. I don't mind a Void game at all. Void. It's not even so much about farm. You just have to get his levels. Once he's got the level, and he can just fucking do the giant chrono. And smash everyone's heads in. That's just like that. I don't mind a Medusa game. Not really. There are ways to absolutely, just make a Medusa fucking not do anything. She's not what she used to be, put it this way. But yeah, so Anti-Mage is one of my least favorite heroes just because of how it's designed. Trying to think if there's anyone else I really hate. Oh, Mirana. Yeah, I hate Mirana. And again, it's not because of the Marana on my opponent's team. I typically ban Marana because I don't want a Marana on my team. Marana is filled with crutches for bad players. So generally, people who play Marana are dog shit at the game and don't understand basic concepts because they can overextend and they've got leap charges to get away. They can be on the wrong part of the map and make themselves invisible using a team ult essentially to get themselves out of trouble. Your typical Marana at like legend level sits in your lane spamming arrows onto the big camp or into the lane and does absolutely nothing. Like it's like having a pudge in your lane who just sits there leeching XP and throwing bad hooks. So yeah, I ban Maranas. Like there are good Marana players, obviously, particularly obviously like at the pros, like a ton of Marana specialists that make the hero look really good. Marana in pubs is AIDS.
And that's a fucking third map now.
Yep.
What's the third on foot? Let's see. Mirage. Okay, well, let's go full fucking hog out.
Yeah, Foot can beat Mouse on Mirage for sure.
Yeah,
I
and
still
the
wouldn't be
Mongols
too worried.
Yeah, Mongols Monty is gonna go to a dust too. So both teams are gonna, both matches are gonna have this kind of a frag out maps for the decision, which is kind of like it should be actually.
I don't think Techies is a troll pick. Actually, I think Techies is. I like it depends. I mean, but I obviously the difference between fives and fours. You sort of do need items on Techies to be efficient, but I think Techies in lane is really strong. I think Techies is a good lane winner. You've got uh, a damage dealing slow. You've got a really high damage dealing silence, which has a very high level of risk reward. But it's if you're playing against bad laners and the support and the in the support and the off laner play like too close together, techies can like get you a double kill very early on and just win you the lane with one spell. His taser is obviously good to because it does now, it breaks, doesn't it break them? Disarm, sorry. Yeah, it disarms them. So, they can't attack you. And then you can put it on the carry, once you've got the shard. So yeah, there's I don't know. I think Techies is not a troll pick anymore. I think he's pretty good. If you play him like old Techies and you just go off map and you just plant mines everywhere and create minefields, I think that's a bad way to play Techies. He's like very strong in lane, very good to turn team fights. Like if a bunch of people again in like shit level MMRs like 4K MMR, people have this tendency to if their mid tower is low, the game just turns into an ARAM. They tunnel in on defending the mid tower, and so they'll try and push like the high ground for a team fight. If you've got a techies hiding in the trees and you get a fucking big blast off onto it, you've just won the fight. So I mean, I think techies is good. I like techies. I like this techies better than old techies. Slacks doesn't feel that way. He misses old techies because he's an animal.
I do want to see if at some point, that they decide to make a techies version into the, Deadlock. It's going to be fascinating to see the reaction. Georgi, it depends a bit on the version of techies. The original techies thing was a bit of a deploying bombs all around the map, mines actually. And people walking into mines and causing havoc. Some Dota player can explain it a bit better. Like it is like I've only seen the videos and it does look really, really, really bad to play against. Oh yeah, Georgi, that's why I'm kind of frustrated now with the current barrels. So, or kegs, actually, what they're called. Let them play Graves. I'm just going to play Abrams and smash them into the wall. Oh, Georgi, we need to get Anders here to just talk about how he likes to play McGinnis and spam turrets and be the annoying cunt. Oh, he would drive you off the walls.
That is the Anders style.
Mm. Yeah, Georgi, he's fully on the McGinnis train. You, it's so funny that you talk to him about like all about the game stuff, and then he goes to the dark side of things. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, he's on the school birthday party. I think he said it was.
Yeah, he doesn't know when he's going to be back today. It
Yeah.
depends how long the party runs, but it's a
On the evening
birthday.
side, he was.
It's a birthday party for kids, so they might tire themselves out in the afternoon and need a nap. In which
Yeah.
case, the Falcons hate watch is probably the peak of the day.
Yeah, it has to be. I think it's the whole. It might even be like one of those games that's gonna have like a new record for viewers for something like that. Someone's asking my favorite charge to play. I'm gonna be dropping 3 names basically: Abrams, Moen Krill, and let's put like Calvin for example for now. But it's mostly those 2 are the top ones that I mostly. I'm too much of a boomer. I don't have the aiming skills, so you know. Yeah, no, I like to be in the front line. I want to be there. Oh, Dynamo, of course, but it's just that now it's a bit more, demanding, of course. Oh, I am fully on Antifan. I want to make you cry, basically. That's the only way these age guys can get any kind of fucking, enjoyment out of a game. Because we cannot shoot and aim proper. uh, like I've said it like many times, like I will never ever learn the fucking movement bullshit that people keep learning or shoot as good as I can. Sure, you can DM it to me. Like I'll just make sure that it's not nothing's too bad, basically. The page being the anti-fun thing. Yeah, I get why it feels like anti-fun. At the same time, page is really weak when you get to the, when you just corner her out. No more shields when they're dead. That's why I pretty much play like someone like Mo and Krill, because I can then make the choice of like who I want to go and, isolate from the fight. Too bad a lot of the teammates don't know how to follow up with the Mo, to get that easy kill out of it. Oh, you mean the weird momentum peak thing that happened with the Warpstone? I don't know. Can you still like do it consistently? I'm not sure. It's not Dota talk that much. Like it's Deadlock what we're talking about at this point.
Will I be co-streaming TI? I mean, I don't know. It's gonna run over with some other stuff I might have to do. I'm not too sure how different the rules are now, but I mean, I thought if you did it off the Dota TV, you have to have like a 15-minute delay. But I'll need to look into it. Obviously, there's no one really to co-stream it with because I think all of my homies are going to be at the event. All my Dota homies. So, unless I can get like Simple or someone to come on, I don't know how much value it would have.
How more strict are they about like the co-streaming stuff? Can you actually do like, let's say, your own home production for it?
I'm not too sure. Again, because it used to be Valve's stance was you could just stream. If a Dota game is in the client, you can just co-stream it.
Yeah.
And there's a built-in delay into the client, so you don't need to do anything. But I think for like recent tournaments, I think like they've been a bit more leaning towards the CS way of doing things, where there has to be like standards and all of that stuff. So I need to double check. I'll have a look. I'll probably have a look after this map.
Party boy, eh?
Yeah, here we go.
Oh, nice. Is the party over?
Party's over. Yeah. The noise has gone away. It's good.
Nice. The noise. Yeah, just kids having fun. The worst sound.
We went to like a trampoline park. So you can imagine how fucking nightmarish that is with a million children, you know.
But that's how they get tired, at least. You know.
True. Yes, it is. How's the day been? What's been going on? What have I missed?
Honestly, not a very entertaining. I can't get excited about watching Mouse. Like, I just can't. I've just been sat here, like, just whatever. Like, so that really hasn't been anything.
Yeah. I did not go jumping on the trampolines. I just figured what a way to end a career by just crushing a child to death in a trampoline park. So
it would be a hell of a headline.
It would be, yes.
There could be a lot likely, and you landing on the irons, basically.
Yeah, just a picture of me on the front page of all the tabloids, and it just in big red letters, he diddies. And it just fucking
he diddies, dude.
Oh, that's good.
But yeah, so
former CS caster.
We're basically preying on a foot victory, but the games have been very back and forth and very close. So we're also preying on Mongols getting beat by Monty. That's 1-1 at the moment.
That would be. I would appreciate that. I'm on board with the underdog Monty story. I think it's good, you know, heartwarming.
Just hate Mongols.
That too. Yeah, fair enough.
Enemy of my enemy type of thing.
Yeah.
I was aiming for the beautiful story, the underdog team, but fair enough.
There's no beauty left in this world, Anders. Forget about it.
Not since yesterday with the fucking what was the guy Ebola? What was his name?
Embolo.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Well, I mean, listen. If it makes you feel any better, I didn't win any of my bets after either. £550 in the hole now. So we chase a big win today.
That's how we do it. That's how we do it.
We don't speak about Ebola, guys. It's actually kind of sad with what's going on in Congo now with Ebola.
Yeah, crazy stuff.
But yeah, so we're all just saving our strength for the Falcons hate watch.
Hopefully, yeah.
Okay. That's a good priority.
Yeah.
And take a look at the NMC chat, by the way, because I don't want to say that out loud on the stream because it is a kind of unreasonable thing, but like, holy shit, some people are meant. Why do they come up with this shit? Like,
I don't know. The internet, just the home of much madness.
I mean, you know, if you want to talk about mental illness, I don't know if you saw how Jim Acosta spent his time last night.
I did not.
Right. So obviously, we've got a World Cup going on. You got Team USA winning. You got the Knicks winning the championship. You know, like all this cool stuff's happening in America. And Jim Acosta instead was live streaming from outside of the Kennedy Center for Arts, because Donald Trump had put his name on it, right? So it was the Donald Trump and John F. Kennedy Center for Arts, right? And our court has ruled that actually he didn't have that unique congressional approval because it's an official memorial. So Jim Acosta, they were removing the letters of Trump from this building, and Jim Acosta was there live streaming it with almost crying, saying this is like watching the Berlin Wall come down, is what he said.
Oh yeah, that was my first thought as well when you said it.
He said this is like watching the fall of the Berlin Wall. Proof that we can stand up to tyranny. It was like, oh yeah, I think Jim Acosta might just be mentally ill at this point, actually.
Yeah, no, I don't think mentally ill even covers it. Like, I think it's just worse. Like, it's like, you know, I don't think he's a human at that point anymore.
Yeah,
at a minimum, that's a dramatic statement. I'll go as far as to say that's pretty dramatic.
But just the fucking whole thing, like, there's already people like just, you know, need just like one camera crew look at it. Okay, yeah, they're tearing it down. That's it. But be sports, done. If you want.
I mean, I'll be honest. To begin with, I think it is retarded for like the whole effort for Trump to try and put his name on a bunch of things is already childish and a waste of time. But I can't really spend more energy on it than that. Like after I've said that, I just immediately out of my head and I just think, all right.
I mean, again, he's literally only doing it to fucking troll people anyway, which is like, it's pathetic, you know. But it's like he's doing it because he wants as much of a record of him having been president again after he leaves office. Yeah. By the way, the fact he's putting his name on everything is a surefire sign that, you know, he's not going to do the third term. You know, that everyone's like, it's all set up for him to take over as emperor forever. It's like, no, he's putting his name on everything because he realizes he's out.
He's trying to do the Pharaoh play, so to speak, what is called basically you put yourself out there in statues or something, you know, to be remembered, basically, but no.
But it's just trolling. It's just trolling, and the fact they're taking it that serious is ridiculous. I mean, also, again, right, Trump wanted to do something. It went through the courts. The court said he couldn't do it, so they followed the court's instruction. Fascism.
It was also a clear case of like it would never work because like everyone knew that because it's a memorial thing, it's not going to work like that. It was like you know, getting the court to confirm it, that tell him to stop.
I just can't imagine as I was going to say even as a journalist, but like even just as a human being, I can't imagine making these exaggerated comparisons, like the Berlin Wall kind of thing. It's like, what are you going to say if you're ever in a position where you do need to invoke some sort of like powerful thing? You've already said it all. Like, come on, like just
that's the thing. Yeah,
it's stupid. Like,
and because it's also so fucking disrespectful to the whole fucking concept of like what Berlin Wall was actually for the fucking Eastern Europeans that have been liberated after it. Like, absolutely. Okay, I'm not gonna say it again. Almost caught myself saying something about him, but you know, not saying it.
I don't know. Just wait. That's way too much theater for my taste. Or like in all directions. Like I hate the. But it's all. I think isn't it also just like part of the. It's part of like the symptom of this thing where like you are just now doing media kind of for your own side, right? So it's like You know, it's like if
Well,
Trump gets to do media for his side, and Jim Acosta gets to do media for his side, and like anyone who's not part of the sides will just look at it and say,
the
what
worst
the fuck
thing is
going
this
on?
is all being being promoted by Substack. It's like actually sad what's happening to Substack right now. They've took all of the journalists that got fired by like the legacy media sites, all the ones who got fired for like lying, deceptively editing footage, you know, like people who've got valid reasons to be out at these networks, and Substack's gathered them all up, and basically giving them platforms, and not just platforms, they're like promoting them to their users, you know.
There we go. That's how it's done.
Indeed. So yeah. So anyway, that's how he spent last night. It's also hilarious as well, Mamdani, because he didn't want to wear a USA football jersey. Obviously, he's done this weeks in advance. He's made his own New York jersey, so he doesn't have to show any patriotism to the country that's essentially given him everything since he came from Uganda. Cool guy, great guy. Love him.
I feel like, I don't know.
Yeah, but to balance this also out, there was also, did you see the fucking thing that they were gonna do with the Nitro Circus on the fucking White House lawn?
I mean, yeah.
Oh, fuck's sake. Like, because I was this close of like hoping that they would actually do a monster truck thing, but they kind of like, of course, there's not enough space to do that. So they did go for the Nitro Circus motorbikes jumping over.
Yeah, I saw it.
Just like we're doing all the stereotypes.
I keep wanting to say, you know, like, oh, it's a shame that, like, you know, like we've been betrayed by like the journalists and the media and like the, you know, like all of the good stuff that whatever but all the shit. But part of me thinks like, but the problem is like people also want, they want the group, you know, teams, tribalism stuff, right? So it's like I don't even know who's betraying who at this point. I don't know if you know where this quote comes from originally, but I remember Hitchens saying this many times, something to the effect of, you know, like the population get the politicians they deserve, you know, which I think is a good way of thinking about it. I think very often people it becomes this like totally like, he's like, oh no, like we've got terrible politicians. Like, yeah, well, I mean, you know, you voted for them, so like,
but I mean, even
like,
before you vote for them, they're you.
Yeah, of course. Like, yeah, they are a reflection. They respond to the things that the public care about on average, you know. So if people want to talk about certain things, then the politicians are going to be doing that, you know. Not to say that politicians have no agency, but I kind of hate this idea that the public have no agency, as if though we're all just like weird victims and like, oh my god, the politics is happening to us. It's like, well, I mean, like, yeah, I don't know. I hate all of it. But I guess the same thing could be true in journalism, right? Where people are like, oh my god, like, where are all the good journalists? Like, well, none of you gave a fuck. Like, you know, you actually wanted the biased journalism, you know? So here you go.
And then we got Jim Acosta, Berlin Wall 2.
Yeah. That's what it will go down. And people, when we look back at the history books, they'll be like a Berlin Wall 1 and 2. And the second one will have something to do with an art center somehow.
Anyway, the main thing is we've got Foot playing Mouse on Mirage.
True.
In a
Who's playing football today? Is there any football on Sunday?
Oh, World Cup is football every day, bro.
All right, who's playing?
Well, I'll give you the full rundown.
Oh, well, I'll just give you the ones you care
play
about.
today. Japan played Netherlands. That's the big game.
Somebody had Japan as an underdog, right?
Yeah. That's Zephyr. Germany are playing Curaçao.
All right. I don't even know. I think you just made up. That's not a country, though. But good try, nonetheless. Nice try.
Hilariously, Australia beat Turkey. Yeah. So Turkish fans in another sport, unbelievably triggered.
Did you see also that there was a whole Australian tweets going about Turkish kid crying on the, you know, broadcast? So they were having a whole fucking thing about it. Don't know if it's like a troll post, but yeah, you know, kids crying on the camera, classic.
I like Suffer. Why is he not getting more opportunities? I feel like he's a cool guy. I get his esports, so I guess that's the reason why.
Irish prejudice, maybe.
Could be. He's too Irish. Is the problem.
Is that your professional feedback? Can you just dial down your Irishness, and then you'll be fine? Then you'll be great.
Yeah, if you could hide your Irish heritage and shame, that'd be really good. That'd really help. I don't know.
Could you be less Republican? Fuck.
I know awfully little about Ireland in general and any of the history stuff.
It's a bit of a sad history in that sense.
I know that much. I know people make fun of like something related to potatoes and other things, you know, but it's really surface level for me.
Yeah, there's a lot, a lot to unpack, as they say, in shit lib circles. Also, my SpaceX stock might be going to the moon today, even though I know that everyone's going to say, but the market's goes. No, but today, Trump says we're definitely signing that deal with Iran.
Definitely.
Definitely, 100%.
Definitely.
The war that we already won is going to be over very soon. The war that we already won 3 times is going to be over.
Hell yeah!
Later today.
In a way, I don't want to be petty about it, but it does seem like a slightly it does border on cheating. I think if you get credit for finishing the same war multiple times,
yeah,
like I feel like that's like he's sort of peace maxing in that sense. You know, he's like.
Yeah. Well, this is how he's going to get the Nobel Peace Prize.
Yeah.
Because he negotiated 50 different pieces with Iran.
That's what I mean. Like, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, that's kind of gaming the system.
I think it's the best part is that they are actually having to do first like a memorandum of understanding before they can even go to the fucking actual peace talk, because like it's almost like telling a bit like
I realized
they've like failed.
I realized something was wrong when he was on Truth Social in all caps saying, open the Strait of Hormuz or we'll close the Strait of Hormuz. I was like, what is it? What?
That was a moment in history, yeah.
What? Like, yeah, I'm good.
It seems a bit like, you know, when kids do that thing where they will like hold their hand up against. I actually don't know if other kids in other countries do it, but in Denmark, there's a thing where like you'll hold your hand up against someone's face, like, but you'll say like you don't own the air, like this isn't you, like you don't control this part, they're just directly in your face, basically, you know. It's like a way to piss people off. So something similar, you know. It's like, oh,
yeah.
You don't own this part of the like the sea a little bit further down. We'll do that. We'll just block this one.
Also, you have to be suspicious when he's saying that we are not giving any money to Iran, and it's like then we hear about from the sidelines a bit like, yeah, they're gonna like unfreeze 24 billion or something like that.
He's gonna get publicly crucified more so than usual if he gives any money to Iran after talking about Obama's pallets of cash for fucking years.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's not. Like, then because like he keeps referencing it way too specifically of like green beautiful bills being sent to Iran.
Yeah.
It's like it's just. But if it's true, like again, that's only based on what people have been around those agreement talks, you know. But we'll see. You have to remember, there's like they have only like 60 days after if they sign this memorandum of understanding to come into an agreement about the nuclear stuff. So. Yeah, 60 days after today, basically, if they sign it, the real like moment, if it actually becomes anything.
Oh shit! I just came up with a great thing. I'm gonna coin this now so that when this turns out to be like some sort of failure, I'll be the first one. But it's not a memorandum; it's a memorandum.
There you go. Perfect.
I fucking coined it. Make sure that people know on the internet.
Anders Bilu, male feminist, coined the term memorandum on the 14th of June, 2026.
Yeah.
Oh, memorandum. That's a good one, Emily. That's a workshop one.
It's got something, you know.
Yeah, I mean, we're at the stage now where it's like you're just gonna have to lay off Iran, get the oil down ahead of the midterms. It's all too late. I think it's too late. I don't think it's going to make a meaningful difference.
Yeah, because it's been pushed too long. Because the real effect of like getting the oil and everything moving from, it's not just the oil, it's also the fertilizer stuff, by the way, which people don't realize. Like that stuff to start moving, it takes quite a while. So it's causing already like might be okay now. We might have a dip again, a bad situation in August-ish if everything goes as people expect it to be. So yeah, it's not gonna look good for the midterm because that's gonna be in November. So unless they do some fuckery where they start like releasing some reserves or something, like there might be some shit going on here. Yeah, because places are already seeing like fertilizer shortages, so it's gonna be a fucking horrible when it comes to like next year, for example, if things are not stabilized.
Well, things are already horrible, so
It's true.
It's true. The nightmare. And yeah, I don't know the whole deal when it comes to like the whole Iran stuff. It's just gonna be the JCPOA again. Like it's just that he's gonna try to just brand it as his great idea.
I feel like
the same idea.
I feel like if we could at least get to the stage of horrible where people don't have to go to work anymore and we're sort of, forming groups to try and live, at least there's something romantically exciting about that,
Yeah, I get you.
Like the worst part is this stage where it's like, we all know society's fucked and the end is coming, but we still have to go to work. It's like, what the fuck,
No, the best part is that we just had a ruling actually that if there's a drone alert on the, public basically, which we have had like a couple of because they've been strays from the fucking war, so to speak. We have now officially we can stay at home on those days, and we will get paid on it if we work remotely, for example. Like it's actually officially, like we have to.
Yeah, man, I'll start sending drones over, finish airspace, get you a couple of days off work.
Get out of your work free.
I already work at home, so it doesn't like affect me.
There's so somebody asked, or Dalem asked in the chat, how come there's no bigger far right movement in Denmark? It's because, Richard, you'll remember this from the Clinton days. There's this concept called political triangulation, where you basically run on like whatever it is your own party wants. So like you say the things that your own people want to hear, they vote you in. Then when you're in power, you basically fulfill a bunch of the things that the opposing party wants to do, which completely strips them of any chance to run in the future because you are effectively doing the thing that they're interested in accomplishing. And your own people might complain a little bit about it, but most of the time they're not going to be smart enough anyway to understand anything about what's going on. So now your opponents have no politics to really complain about. I mean, they'll try, but way less than they could. And your own people are just happy that you're in power, even if you're not doing the thing that they actually want you to do, which is in itself retarded. But that's happening a lot, I feel like, in Denmark at the moment. Our, center-left party is enacting a bunch of center-right things, so the center-right kind of just gets absorbed into it, and so on and so forth. And also, I think our more right-wing party, when they had the chance to be in power, they basically said they didn't want to, and I think that backfired pretty hard. They were like, no, we want to be an opposition party. And everyone was like, well, what the fuck is the point of running in politics then if you're like, what's happening?
I thought that's what you were going to start with because that was the thing. They're the Danish Anti-Immigration Party. I can't remember what the fuck they were called.
DF, the Danish Folkeparti,
yeah. They basically had they were gaining. They were on the rise. Could have had the majority, and then they were like, nah, we don't want to be involved in that. We think we need to keep all of y'all lefties on the straight and narrow. And obviously that just disenfranchised all the people that voted for them.
Yeah. People didn't. Unsurprisingly, it feels like that was not a good move.
What a mad thing to say. Like, we don't want to be in a coalition. We don't want power. We don't want influence. We just want to complain, essentially.
The thing is, though, there's some part of it I totally understand because I think this is a thing that happens all the fucking time. In fact, this is whenever I argue with my crazy right-wing friends that I really like. They are like I have people. I have friends that are of the deport like every brown person from Europe like right now immediately. Like they don't even give a fuck if they've been here for like 3 generations. It doesn't matter. Like they're just like it doesn't matter. And when I argue against them, I always try and say you have to understand that like if the people that you voted for if they came into power. all that would happen is they would realize the complete impossibility of what they're arguing, and they would have to walk it back. So actually, if you are that kind of person, I think the best thing that can happen is for you to forever just be like an outsider shouting into the center. Because once you have the and this happens with mainstream parties too all the time. But famously in Denmark, we had one of the more left-leaning parties. They wanted to do free public transport in the whole greater Copenhagen area, which is great. That's actually a sick idea. I'm totally for it. I think people should be using public transport more, instead of driving your car around inside of Copenhagen like an idiot. So I think it's a totally great idea. But obviously the problem immediately becomes, how do you fund it? It turns out you can't really do that, or maybe you can, but it's hard. It requires, sacrificing other things. And they were running it, they won. He became the foreign minister back in, 2000 something. Anyway, and once he got into power and essentially had the political influence to try and do this, they immediately walked it back, because they just once they're the ones with the responsibility to do it, boom, it's oh well, can't do it anyway. It's what the fuck,
Yeah, I mean,
so, I understand why.
That's a political classic. I mean, it's the same as well with over here, our restore. They're saying day one mass deportations. I just don't think
everything.
Yeah. I just don't think they understand what they're actually talking about. And I've talked about all of the implications and the ramifications. Big cities would be big cities would be rendered non-functional overnight. Now, again, understand, I am not a progressive or a lefty on this issue. These people that have abused the asylum system. There's a big scandal in Britain right now where there were people processing asylum claims, coaching the asylum seeker on what to say to get in. All of that should be overturned, and we should be stopping our asylum process temporarily while we reform it, because it's broken. Now, these people are going through 3 or 4 countries where they could seek asylum, coming to us. They come in, and then they're getting benefits, and then in some cases, obviously small percentage, committing heinous crimes on people when realistically they shouldn't be in the country to do that. The thing I hate about lefties is they see no difference between a heinous crime committed by a national and a heinous crime committed by someone who probably shouldn't be in the country. They are 2 different things, and one is worse than the other. And if you can't recognize that, you can't really have a discussion about immigration. But equally, I'll say this: there are lots of immigrants who have come to the country under dubious circumstances and are now part of systems where they're essential. And if you rip them out and can't replace them immediately, I mean, literally can't, then you're going to break those systems. And those systems include everything from the NHS, schools. These are all essential for society to work. So a little bit of delicacy, I would say, is required with this surgical operation, Because the nurses, that is the one, because we refuse to give nurses a pay rise. A lot of the current nurses are immigrants that are willing to take less, and they're talking about in some cases deporting first generation immigrants that have just got here because we apparently took too many in. So that's another restore policy. They want to deport people who are here legally as well. I can't sign off on that. You can't say to somebody, oh, this is the process. Congrats, you followed the process. At least with the asylum seekers, you've got a valid argument because they went through multiple countries, and you are meant to claim asylum at the first available port to do so.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, and I know people do the shopping where but I don't want to be in Bulgaria. I'd rather go somewhere else. It's all right.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, what Restore are using what they call the Polish model. They're looking at
it doesn't work the same way at all.
Whereas Poland have just flat out refused to take immigrants from certain geographic spots, let's say, and they also set a cap on their commitment to Ukrainian refugees, even.
Yeah. But I mean, listen, I think all of these things could probably be done one way or another. I just think when you get to the part where you're saying like, well, we basically have to like invoke the military to go and like, you know, arrest families and you know, as it were, send them home. But it's like, but they were like, you know, born in the UK, born in Denmark or whatever. What does home even mean in this? Like, I'm just saying that like if you're on that scale of deportation, in my book, you're talking about like a total societal breakdown. Not even like never mind what those people do for a living, but
you could make the argument it technically also it could technically meet the definition of ethnic cleansing.
Yeah, and also like just imagine like the chaos of like how many of your own citizens are going to basically be in the streets saying we're going to stop this no matter what, and then what does the military do at that moment? Like it's just like it's the what's the thing that Bonnie Colvin says, right? It's like, you know, policing and military aren't the same thing, right? Yep. Like if you send in the military, you're at war. Like that's what it means, you know, and they're just fundamentally different things. So,
but equally as well, it's like, I mean, we're at the breaking point now because, again, as I've said, the problem you've got is the shitlibs tried to do an overcorrection. I also feel there was like a lot of political petulance in what happened post Brexit, that the political class was so pissed off about Brexit, which also didn't need to happen. If the Remain side of the argument just hadn't been insufferable smug dickheads, Brexit wouldn't have happened. You know, but they literally said we don't need to argue our point. It's self-evident. If you want Brexit, you're an uneducated working class idiot, and we know we're going to prevail anyway because we outnumber you. And then Brexit happened, and then after Brexit happened, all of a sudden we're dialing up the immigration because we don't have the freedom of movement anymore. So it's impacting on the workforce, and it's impacting on the great government Ponzi scheme that is, you know, pensions and social benefits. So we had to do that. We then take in more people in the last like 15 years than we had in the preceding 80. And we've completely broken a bunch of systems that working class people are reliant on. Now, all they had to do was just say, whoops, our bad. Slight overcorrection there. Let's tune it down. But they didn't. They said if you are in a working class community that's been disproportionately affected by large numbers of people coming from overseas, you're a racist if you notice that it's affecting your life. They're doing the exact same thing with Brexit. They say you're a racist if you talk about it. Some of them, don't get me wrong, some people are racist, yes. Yeah. The majority of people that are being affected by this and who want to complain about it aren't. And now, as I said, what the shitlibs have done is you pushed all of those types of people towards reform, towards restore. And we can't ignore, you know, we wake up, right? We got an attempted beheading here, right? Politicians come out, don't use this to sow division. Right, okay, but this guy was an asylum seeker that dodged several countries, somehow managed to negotiate a 5-year visa with total freedom of movement, and it turned out wouldn't have qualified for asylum anyway because in Sudan he was a police officer. Probably should talk about that, actually. No, we can't? My bad. Oh, a 17-year-old girl stabbed in the neck with it. No, still can't talk. Okay. Still can't talk about it, right? My bad. You know, and this is what I mean. This is how shitlibs are their own worst enemy on these topics.
Yeah, it's true. No, I don't disagree. Like, I mean, obviously, yeah. Like, the problem is when you don't talk about it, you're giving the platform for somebody else to talk about it, and eventually people will.
Exactly.
And then,
I can't talk about it. Well, let me introduce you to someone who will talk about it endlessly. Surname Robinson, you know, or whoever it might be. You know?
And the worst part is that they are now enabling, because he's fully on the fucking Russian bag. So yeah, you're just enabling those cunts now. Good fucking job.
Yep.
Good fucking job.
Why does being a police officer disqualify him from asylum? I would say because how can he make an argument he's in immediate danger if he's part of the state apparatus? Generally, asylum claims are for people that are oppressed by the state. Yeah. So unless he was a whistleblower in Sudan or something, he's got no.
Yeah, I was gonna say something like if he was one of those that were actually like trying to, but that needs to be proven separately.
Yeah, and most of us right as well. All the people that were like, "Oh, Farage shouldn't say people should feel angry about it. People shouldn't be out rioting. This is like terrible. We're going to come down on them swiftly." You said we should all feel anger about George Floyd, and you expressed support for the BLM protests. And we had to walk around all this ridiculous, which, by the way, happened in Britain as well. And we all had to tiptoe around saying that they were mostly peaceful when in America alone it was billions of dollars of damage, multiple deaths.
Man, for me, this.
Okay, yeah. There's a comment in the chat that I need to address now with the whole like someone say stop it with the Russian thing. Again, Tommy Robinson sitting in Moscow just a couple of fucking days ago with other fucking people that are influencers that have been saying things that are anti-West things and are showing like discord in the fucking countries. How the fuck are you gonna then tell me that I should be not saying that? Yeah, he's getting paid by the Russians. Tell me.
I mean,
how are you gonna say
he's
that
definitely on a paid
face?
trip from the Russian state, like right now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, you need to actually, if you okay, I know you guys are there like saying like, oh, is it too much hurt? No, shut the fuck up. When it's on your fucking face, and when it's proven to be on your face, you do not go then like, stop with the Russians because I got offended because the Democrats said it in the 2016. And you're like, no, shut the fuck up. Look at the facts on those cases. You can call the Democrats out on that because I'm calling them also out because they were shouting it too much because they didn't even have the fucking, evidence to show. That's the thing. So, yeah, Tommy Robinson definitely has like a fucking contact on that.
The thing as well that like this whole conversation always for me like kind of ends up in this space one way or another where it's like I wish I could just kind of assign the blame to like one or the other, political group or party in a country, but like I'm so nervous that we're getting so heavily influenced by, by outside forces that it's like it's hard to kind of understand what does that actually mean for like who's ultimately like again if you're a foreign intelligence service, the BLM George Floyd situation is like a gold mine, right?
Oh god,
you're so happy. Yeah. You're so happy when that happens, and you're going to be fueling both sides of it, right? Like you're going to be in all of the chat groups for the people who wanna be on the streets fighting the police, and you're going to be in all of the chat groups of all of the people who say Blue Lives Matter and we need to like you're on both sides of it. Yep. And it's the best possible, and that's bad enough. But I think the worst part is the people in the middle who are being pushed from either side appear to be totally blind to the fact that this shit is happening, right? Mm-hmm. So they're they think they're part of like a totally organic movement, fighting the lefties on one side or fighting the righties on the other side. And I'm not saying this obviously there is a real difference between these two sides, but it just feels sort of mad that you're not understanding that there are other people in the room with you right now, and like not all of them are at all on your side, like in any way that really matters. That's just fucking scary to me.
I mean, I remember the Chinese piping up during the George Floyd as well. If you remember, there was like Chinese state accounts saying after years of America, talking about things that didn't happen, like Tiananmen Square, and look, this is what the average American police officer is like, and how they treat their own people. This would never have happened in, the glorious utopia of the People's Republic of China.
You would never have heard about this in China, true?
Yeah, correct.
Sergio, that's the thing. What I'm saying here. People are making the claims, but I'm talking about things where you can see with your own eyes as with evidence. Someone saying about that about like Navroki, for example, it's different. I'm not saying these things because I just think about that it could be the case. We have evidence of a fucking Tommy Robinson being in Russia. Like his phone was confiscated now by the border because like the whole situation when he came back to UK. Of course, he's gonna do a fucking play the whole like martyr on that thing, but that's the thing.
In a way, like controlling or influencing or buying or whatever term you want to use somebody like Tommy Robinson is like, sure, that probably has some value or whatever, but I feel like even without that ability, even if they somehow couldn't or whatever, just like having the power to talk to all of the people who do somehow feel like, have some emotional connection to the Tommy Robinson cause or whatever. Like the ability to do that through the internet with no supervision whatsoever. Like I could do it right now if I wanted to. I could summon up like a Signal or a Telegram group, and I could come up with like a catchy name that has something to do with British nationalism of one kind or another. Yeah. And I could sit in Denmark and just talk. If I gather enough people in there, eventually I'm directly influencing people, like, to do, who knows, like a ton of stuff, right? And those people in the Telegram group won't even know how many of the other people in the group are even real people. Like that's the part that kind of that kind of wrecks me a little bit, right?
And there's a good example. You remember Southport? Okay, for the chat people that wonder about like why am I raging about this shit? Southport was instigated by an account in Telegram. Guess where he was from?
Yeah, fucking North Korea or something.
No, he was from fucking Finland.
Nice.
Someone who has basically a brown skin, if you want to describe some kind of a color to him.
Yeah, I remember I remember when the media tracked him down. It was hilarious.
Yep.
He was spamming all this like genuine racist stuff, like not like
racist thing. And how to make bombs stuff. Yeah. He was posting all this shit there. So
when they tracked him down, he was like a brown guy that had like moved to Finland or whatever.
Yep. Who had like a full Finnish name because he was basically like a second generation.
Yeah, second gen or something like that. Yeah.
So, yeah, that's what I mean when there's these instigators and agitators that are like definitely not the fucking people who are in the country who are suffering from whatever comes from the rioting and shit like that.
Yeah, and again, like it makes you wonder, like, what's the solution to this if you're a democracy? Because the solution's easy if you are not a democracy. You just control the internet. You just say, we're going to sanction certain opinions. We're going to make sure that you don't have certain channels to talk to the outside world. And very likely, we're going to supervise absolutely everything that, if you are talking, we're going to definitely know about it. And for good reasons. None of us kind of want to live in that world internet-wise. But man, sometimes I wonder, like, is there, what's the price we're paying for the other side of it? Because I wish I could say, but the good thing is the average person is going to be smart enough to discern between, like, whether or not they're being propagandized by outside. But obviously, you can't even finish that sentence before you realize that's not going to happen. Like, people are obviously going to be immediately propagandized, and they have no idea what's going on. They can't even identify the AI media, right? So, like, there's no chance that that's going to happen. And again, the average person kind of wants it too, because, like, if you are, if you're like a far righty in a Signal group who wants to, who really does want the race war, like that's what it's like a big role playing kind of thing. So like, you actually want to be propagandized more in that direction. It's fucking awesome. Like it's giving your life meaning. It's like it's a great kind of feel. I bet it's a great feeling, Yeah. It's for like there's a part of me that does think, actually we do need like state supervised internet.
Mainstream media taps into that same sensibility though.
Sure.
They don't report. They don't challenge. They just validate.
Yeah, because once you found your group, then you can sell your media to that group, and then that's just much easier. Then, like, I mean, what are you saying, Richard? Like, you want to write an article where like every third article your own readers hate you? Like, why would you want to do that? That's a bad idea.
If only it was just every third.
Yeah, exactly.
That's true.
Right, Foot did it. Finally, I don't have to watch Mouse for the rest of the day.
The fetishists can celebrate. That's what they call them.
Get your feet out.
That's it. That's what we need. And the Mongols did win, by the way.
Yeah, sad.
Just as a Sag, as people said at one point.
Indeed. But it's BetBoom Vitality now? All right, that's cool.
That actually is pretty cool.
That is going to be a good game. I'm actually excited. Right, hold on. I'm going to get my second coffee. I'll be right back. I got my headset on. I can hear you grumbling.
Yeah.
But yeah, I hate the whole topic because somebody said like somebody said Anders is nuance maxing. That's the problem though. Like like nuance is great and all, but the problem is like, what do you do at the end of the nuance? Like, it's great to have a conversation, but you want to be able to prescribe something to say, okay, we've had a great conversation about nuance and how this is all very tricky. Now, what the fuck do we do, right? And that's where like I think the non-nuanced people have such an insane advantage because they can just show up and say, deport everybody, or do like they can just make like these crazy prescriptions because they don't have to actually enact them. So it's just so much easier to just have like the crazy statements.
Problem for democracies is the idea that because it's easier to show like the simple solution, one sentence type of stuff, and then if you want to have the discussion about it, like have the nuances of the topic, because a lot of topics are in the end so much more nuance filled that people want to admit, and people hate that because that requires attention, that requires discussing or even arguing with some people about it, and it just becomes like, because people have also like lost the understanding of like what does arguing mean. It doesn't mean that you are hating the other person from your guts. You want that person to be just like, no, you make arguments, you make a clear state why you think this is that. You have a counter argument if you have any of it. And,
somebody chat said like, we need to get rid of like fake names on the internet, just real IDs. Like I don't know what the solution is, but like there are, there like the fake the instant anonymity thing. Like I grew up with fucking, all the anonymity you could, like that was like such a big thing to like, it seemed like it was only a positive, but I could see the downsides of it too. Like you're starting to, I think, kind of get the sense, because when you think anonymity, you think like, oh, but what if you're a really cool journalist or whistleblower or some other thing you want to publish, some cool research that nobody wants you to publish or something. But like, if it's being used by horrible people, then it's like, what? Like again, I don't know what the solution is. It's too much of a mess.
The especially with the like how more different the whole how we communicate these days is compared to like what it was back in, let's say, before we had like electronic communication. So we were like in our own circles of like towns, cities, whatever the districts in some place. You were communicating in whatever the pub, for example, for some part of it would be. But now we are basically bringing those pub discussions to the whole wide world. So we have this like massive world of a pub when it comes to like somebody like X, for example.
I mean, I think maybe
discussions are kind of like harder, because like in those days, at least when you have a pub discussion, you have the discussion, you have it like, you drink and you have the thing, you explore ideas, you talk about this and that, you might have different opinions about it and shit like that. But now, because that thing is happening in the public space, which is like way bigger, and everyone is just like tapped into it, it becomes an issue because everyone has an opinion on that thing, and it just becomes this massive thing. And now we have also like these, sadly with the social media, easy ways to like just skew that by having like either like astroturfing with bots, or then just having like these simple.
At least X has put the fucking actual geolocation of the account on.
Yeah, at least it helps a bit, at least.
Yeah,
I had a thought.
Still like you can still go around it if you are like actually malicious. You just get those bots working in the country that you want to affect. That's the other one.
I had like a thought, but I don't know. Again, like I don't know if I have the sort of the whole solution to this issue. But if you're not going to be policing the internet in some crazy like censorship way, then maybe one other way that you could do it is you could basically try to, let's call it like counter propagandize your own citizens from like a really early age. You'd have to do like media literacy training, but for like a modern world. You'd basically have to tell your own kids that, hey, there are like foreign intelligence services that are going to be working in quite advanced ways to make you feel a certain way about certain things, and you have to think about that, and you have to trust that can somehow work, so that people have a chance, a shot at like. But I don't know if that's ever going to be possible. But I just don't know what else is like. How else do we deal with the idea that again, people can just go on and read stuff in their own language, and in their minds they are consuming like real opinions, but they are in fact not real opinions. They are manufactured by opponents of the state of Denmark or whatever the fuck, like what a fucking mess. So yeah, propagandize the kids. That's what I'm saying.
Correct. The way forward.
Yeah.
Right. What? Oh, it was on the same stream. So here we go. Oh, we're starting with an overpass though.
Okay.
And we'll get some Ziwu cam.
Is Finland doing something like that? That's interesting.
What were you saying?
The media education to like.
Oh yeah. No, we have that. That's been a thing for like as long as I've been like in school basically, because it started when I was on the first like 6 years of like the elementary school. In the 6th grade, we were already having these like newspaper, like I think it was even a full week basically, and we went through like, okay, here's a newspaper. This is a column. This is like a opinion piece. This opinion piece doesn't mean anything other than someone's opinion that they've written it into there, and it's been just checked out that it's okay with for the content of the magazine. Basically, nothing else. It's not been censored per se. Other than it just needs to be a proper thing. And then these are news pieces. These are short news. Blah blah blah. It's just explaining that whole thing, and then how you read it. How do you understand it's a real thing? Where's the sourcing? Where's the
we have stuff like that too, but I feel like it goes like in one ear, right out the other. It's like
but that's but that's then like more reinforced when you go down longer. Go with the like junior high school equivalent, and then the high school. Basically, there you start like having these like actual like critical media literacy skills. So you have to understand that if you see especially now they've been putting out more about like the online stuff, that okay, an article online should have these things at least on it, like a date, a writer's name basically, if there's anything that they're referencing that you'd be linking or telling a source basically, in the sense that if they're referencing like let's say there was this like new research done on this and that, they should be mentioning the name of it, or at least where it's released, so you can track it down yourself. And like these kind of things, so that there's and someone saying that about the that the people who go to the what's the fucking my brain is like but basically the more when you're training to be a plumber or something like that, I think they still do that, but it's not more focused. It's not that like prominent. Let's put it that way. And they probably don't even give a fuck usually when they go vocational. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
Musk exists and is a.
But yeah, it is done here. Like there's like a lot of media education, and I think it's like on average, I think the youth and the younger people are way better off than boomers, because the boomers are the ones that are here go really ham when it comes to like writing comments on a newspaper's comment section with their own names, or Facebook using their own names and getting banned or something like that. Then they're just being absolute idiots about stuff. The youth will do the dumb things, of course, because they will do the social media challenges and bullshit like that. Excelion, you can get a house here. It's not the issue here. It's just that people are trying to get houses from places where it's fucking expensive to live in general. You can get a house in Finland, for example, if you live in like not in a like the big three cities, for example. If you go to the 50-60k like population, you can get houses for like 100 to 120k, 150k. If you go to all the way to the northeast, so I feel like Kajaani, you can get a house for like 50k or 20k even.
That's sick. A house with no people around it. That's fucking great. That's what I need. That's what I want.
The thing is, if you go to Kajaani, there's not really that many opportunities, so you would be absolutely would need to be like working remotely and be acceptable of the fact that there's no real good connections from like trains or cars even. You are kind of fucked in that location in that sense. Internet access in general in Finland is good. Like it's don't need Starlinks up there or anything like that bullshit. So just normal broadband and shit. But in general, like education is there. Like they are doing more about that stuff. There's a lot of other educational issues we do have. Like there's like education standard has gone down quite a bit.
Let's all move like to remote Finland and make our own esports city, and it could be then we could have like a real cult, you know, an esports cult finally.
That's what I want. I want a fortified compound. That's what I want.
Exactly. Like true believers, true believers only.
The thing is, you don't need a fortified compound here. Just live just be normal. Stop being a retard. Nobody's gonna give a fuck here because nobody gives a fuck about other stuff. Like, and someone is asking there about like, do most people speak English in the small villages? These are not small villages. These are like 50, 60K people living there. That's a village. That's a city in European standard. And yeah, people do actually speak like quite a lot of English, but it's some places that older people might have a bit of a more broken, simplified.
It doesn't matter when we're building a cult anyway. It doesn't matter,
How do you move to Finland? Well, just have a useful skill, apply for a job, and then you can move in. Don't move in if you don't have any kind of applicable skill because you're not going to get in. They just like made it more strict now because, well, it makes sense. Well, Felix, my opinion about Kajaani is that I won't even piss at the direction of Kajaani anymore.
Dude, if we sold Skybox for 4 billion, then the Finnish cult, situation is high on my list. We can do it. The esports compound.
Right then, who's got this one?
Vitality, but
should be, but they lost to 9C. If they lose to 9C, I'd say they lose to BetBoom. Their logic is flawless. That's how it works. I don't know. I mean, it's not wrong. It should be every time, but I'm gonna be with BetBoom nonetheless. I just think it's a funny story. I
know they've looked a little bit sluggish, Vitality. Even in the games that they've won, hasn't been the same fluidity. So.
Ruotikuja at Kajaani. What the fuck was there? Is that the fucking it's where all the pubs are, right? I think it was.
Definitely Jonesy, definitely is. Yeah, I mean it should be, but I think, I just think either way, I think it'll be a funny game.
Yeah. I mean,
and it'll also, I guess it'll be like a temperature check, right, for Vitality. If they come in here and just crush BetBoom, then I think a lot of people are going to be like, oh, okay, like they had a bit of a weird kind of start here, but it doesn't really matter now. Like it's all back, everything's fine. But if they struggle once again, I think that's going to really color the conversation a lot, for what people feel like is possible or not possible. I feel like it's been so good for this major already that Vitality have just looked indestructible. I feel like that's I don't want to say it's saved the major, but it's done a lot, to make it more like, oh shit, like anything could kind of happen here. Yeah.
Well, are we on Zero cam or Magnagez cam's the other big question as well.
I mean, I'm voting for Magnagez all the time, but
okay.
It's also because, as you know, Richard, if you can say a name early on, you get to like vicariously kind of claim all the credit for however they play.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
That's how it works. So I said Magnus at one point, if he plays well, I can keep bringing it up and say, look at how fucking smart I am. That's how it works. And then you just try and forget about all the names you said in the past that didn't come true, obviously.
Correct. You never reference the ones you got wrong.
Yeah. Oh, just memory hole all of those.
What are the taxes in Finland? How high they are? It's high. Income taxes for me, for example, at the moment, because it's progressive taxation. 20, I think it's 22% for my income at the moment. But at the same time, I'm getting my money's worth when it comes to services, and that's it. So I don't have issue with paying taxes, but concerning how much I've gotten from the society, how much I've been able to do shit, and all that shit.
The only time when I care about taxes really is whenever there's like a news story. I feel like it's like once a year when they said, "Oh, the Danish state has spent like 950 million Danish kroner on like a new IT system for something, but they couldn't complete it because it was built wrong from the start. So they've had to scrap everything." And it's like, what the fuck is this? Like, what are we doing? Like, that does annoy me. It's like why?
That's more of like the whole public sector procurement bullshit that keeps happening. It's
like
common.
It's like, what company got away with billing the state that much money, and then eventually on a meeting they said, by the way, we've realized like the code base for this, like the database that we built, it just can't actually do things that we said it could. So we're going to be packing up and leaving. It's like, okay.
Yeah,
well,
but
cheers.
I think at that point they don't get the full payout.
They probably don't, but
yeah.
But even then, like you still get to run the company for 10 years, right? Like, so even if you don't get like the massive, exit or whatever, like you still got a salary, blah blah blah. It just seems crazy,
The problem is that like here, for example, the big issue with public like sector is that because they have to do the competition every time they are doing a new
it's a law,
thing.
Same.
Yeah, same. Like they have to like always compete it, and which is fine, of course. Like that should always be the basic starting point. But also, with one of the the points that they need to look into is like how much does it actually cost? But they don't realize that or now they started more realize that actually that the cost isn't really the best measurement of anything, because if something is given you cheaply at that point as an estimate, but when it comes to the whole development, it's suddenly like, oops, we need a bit more. Oops, we need a bit more here, and it starts to blow up quite a bit.
It's I would say the people I know who work in this side of the IT industry in Denmark, it's a well-known like trick that you basically get the government or the municipality or whatever you're doing like hooked. And you intentionally shoot low because that way you're way more likely to get the bid. They might even actually be forced to take the lower bids, I think, by law. And then and then you slow, and it makes sense too, right? Because if you're a politician and you've okayed like an IT project that costs, let's say, like 2 million euros or something, like if you spent 1.5 million and then you should be like 3/4 of the way through. But now the company shows up and says, fuck, we're only like 30% into the project. We actually need another like 2 million. You don't want to flush the 1.5 million you already spent. You have like the whole sunk cost thing. So you feel like, no, okay, we'll give it a little bit more. And it's like, oh, fuck. Like, whereas what that should be a rule almost. You say, fuck you guys, and just leave. Like, there might also be reasons why that's not possible, but it just feels like, it does feel like it's just a known trick that people use. Like, oh, LOL, we'll be building this IT project forever.
Yeah, and that's like we have a couple of those projects. Like for example, when I drop some couple of names in there, like Finns will know, like Apotti and all these like fucking medical like social and health side of it, where they're trying to like create this unified system, and it's a fucking mess. Like they get some like a, let's say, US developer for the whole thing, and it's delivered and it's not working as intended. That users are not being consulted what they would need to do. Like it's just a fucking mess.
And that's the part where I'm like, it's like I don't mind paying the money. I actually don't mind at all. But I just, when you see that, you just think like, the people who are spending the money though seem to be confused about a lot of things, and that's kind of frustrating,
Yeah, like I said, people are saying that all of you. Yeah, but like I said, it is a public sector issue in every fucking European country, I would say. Because it's based on like the EU regulation around like the public acquisitions and shit like that.
Yeah, you want other European nations to be able to bid on things, which I guess like promotes some sort of like inter-European thing, which I suppose that makes sense. Like, it's just that the actual like yeah, in actuality, there are some downsides.
I mean, did you hear about the UK post office scandal? That was software related.
No.
Basically, what happened is the British Post Office bought this piece of software called Horizon from the Japanese company Fujitsu, and the software was designed to do accounting, right? So, because obviously post offices sell things, you've got you're paying your postage, you're doing this, you're doing that, and the software was filled with bugs, so it kept creating accounts where money was missing, and the government, because obviously post offices are, it's not privatized. The government prosecuted 900 people, all postmasters, junior postmasters, people that run the post office. They prosecuted 900 people for fraud and theft, and every single one of them was wrong. And they tried to cover it up.
Yeah,
And
that's fucking awesome.
And the thing is that
That's
in that case, because I know for a fact, because I did read about it a bit when I heard about it, because if I remember correctly, that they knew about it, the Horizon or the Fujitsu, for they knew about the issues with the bugs that existed in the software, but the post office insisted that it was good enough. That is where it's really annoying when it comes to these things, when it comes to
total
who are you gonna
gaslighting across the board for people that knew they hadn't stolen any money. In some cases, part of staying out of jail involved you paying back money that you'd stolen when you knew you hadn't stole it. And there was 900 instances of this, and in the worst cases, some people were sentenced to pretty long sentences because you're defrauding a government entity. And it was all predicated on computer errors. And yeah, it was about. I think someone did kill themselves as well. And like I said, the government was still trying to cover this up until it was just out there in the press, and they couldn't dodge it anymore.
Yeah, and these are the cases where it's really bad when it's when the company that is going to deliver it and they are telling you this is a thing, then you as a fucking who agrees to the agreement, you cannot then go into the company and say that, hey, what the fuck was this? No, you agreed to those. You were told before, because every company will do the fucking whole here's the things that we're providing, here what we know about it, and so forth. So who agrees to that kind of a deal needs to be then actually you prosecuted when it comes to that kind of shit, when something happened. It cannot, of course it's different if you can prove that someone was maliciously using shit from that, then it's of course those will go into.
Well, yeah, that does piss me off sometimes when, as a politician, the total lack of accountability for sometimes wasting and just wrecking. I just feel like that. I understand it's tricky because, like you said, you have to sort of prove that someone would have known or they could have, or at least you have to prove that they are maliciously negligent in not knowing or something. But it does sort of seem like bullshit sometimes that you can just say, oh, the policy failed and it just cost us trillions of dollars. Why fuck,
You want to know more actually sad and angry case when it comes to that kind of a shit. It regards to a Finnish private mental health care service provider, basically. So they and pretty much people in the chat, when I say Vastaamo, will know exactly what I'm going to talk about. Basically, there was this private provider that they were giving phone-based, chat-based, and then in-person psychological help for people who need it. And it was something that even the local health provider, public health providers were telling that, okay, you should contact them to get faster and easier help, and if your case is not that it requires that instant. So they had basically this company was set up at that one point, and they were big ones to provide. They were the biggest, I think, at the point. But then there was this one, it wasn't just a helpline, by the way. I'm just going to say that there were actually therapists that you would actually have a session with, basically. So think something like, what's the American, like, fucking Better Health or whatever the fuck it's called, but the actual, like, proper one audited and so forth. Anyway, their systems got hacked into because there was like this kind of a test environment that they had running, but they had basically left open the default ports for MySQL database. So it meant that you could access that with, like,
just a normal request.
From any IP. From any IP, if you just knew what the basic, like,
Fucking
MySQL,
classic,
like, things like that. Basically,
classic
they
banter
also
at
had
that moment,
no, here's the worst part. It had some kind of a default type of a password. It had literally something like admin and then password 123 or something like that. He got in there, the guy, because here's the other thing. Like, this keeps getting worse, by the way, guys. This isn't even the worst part about it yet. That he got there, stole fucking whatever the fuck there was, and this information that he stole was actual, like, production materials, based on production materials, not anonymized, not any sort of, like, salted. There's none of that done because it was testing environment. So patient data, there were journals, they were, like, absolutely their worst fucking things that they've told to the therapist and shit like that. All this went up to sale into fucking dark web. The guy was a known guy who was, I think it's the Lizard Squad that he was part of originally, the Finnish guy who did this whole thing.
Oh yeah.
And he started to actually leak, like, parts of it to prove that I know, I actually have this data. It became a massive fucking manhunt at that point in here. Like, all people were just like, fuck this guy, actually, like, because this is the type of, like, even the hackers were like, what the fuck? Why would you do this? Because he was releasing, like, actual patients' notes and shit like that.
Yeah.
Like, but then it led to, like, fuck. I would need to check up how many people, the thousands of people's, like, records were leaked. People were getting, like, of course, scared about, like, what the fuck's going to be revealed there, and
yeah, of course,
there were, like, people, like, actually, like, starting, like, having, like, mental, like, issues because of it. And, well, some people actually did kill themselves, for example, because there were some absolutely dark secrets in there getting put into the public. Someone who said that, oh, I might have some pedophilic, imaginations, or, like, talking about their more, like, these kind of deeper issues that they have that need basically treatment and help. So these kind of things were starting to come up there, and none of this was, like, anonymized. Everything was trackable. It became a massive fucking shit show. They did get the guy, but then here's the worst part. CEO of that company was made fully fucking aware that they had that fucking thing open. He was given them in a fucking security audit. He was told them, you are storing this data there. It's not anonymized. It's not salted. It's not been anything done to it. It's publicly accessible if you don't do anything about it. But for saving fucking money, he didn't do anything about it. And I'm so fucking pissed off about that.
What we learned? Money is the most important thing.
I can say one thing about that guy. I hope his life is a misery when it comes to anything. I hope everyone actually spits on him, pisses on him, because he's that kind of a fucking scumbag.
I just can't even imagine, like, a world in which you could ever even begin the process of designing, like, the infrastructure for any IT system that has to do with, any kind of personal data of any kind. Like, it seems like the overarching, like, security requirements for that kind of thing would be such a foundational thing. Like, for me, it sounds like you would say we're building a parking garage, and we forgot to put rebar in all of the concrete, so it's just all going. Like, it's like, what? Like, that's not a thing. Like, that could really, like, if that ever happened, you would have to sort of say, like, what? You're, like, the only supplier in the world who doesn't understand that without rebar concrete over a certain size is going to be totally fucked. Like, what? That's just you who didn't get the memo on this? Like, just, like, you know what I mean? Like, the whole thing just seems so implausible. Like, it's actually kind of a mental. Like, I can't even really bring my, like, it almost seems like it has to be, like, almost intentional corruption. Like,
okay. So you want to know the number of the, like, patients that are involved? 36,000.
It's got to create, like, a significant size national security problem.
Oh, yeah.
Because
Just me.
Because like the people in the future, right? Like if someone is, let's say you go to a psychologist when you're 15 and you tell them a bunch of random shit, but now 10 years later you are part of the government, but your file is out there. It's like it can create problems down the road that are also not fun.
Oh yeah, that's 36,000 people who need to change their like identities. Keep it that long. 36,000 lives that could be potentially ruined forever by this one fucking cunt.
But did they save money though? Importantly, was that a thing that happened? Did they at least save the money?
Nope.
Oh, bullshit.
But yeah, it's just like it's so unreal. Like fuck me, that it's just so fucking pissing me off every time I even think about it because it's so. And the hacker guy, of course, like I don't say that he's like any kind of a no. I wish he would actually get more than what he's been getting now lately. Like it's absolutely fucking wild. Because like all the hackers were like going even like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Because that there's a bit of a like a hacker's code of like not going to that kind of a data, and why the fuck would you release that kind of data?
Yeah, I guess that's where at that point we're talking about someone who's like socially and psychologically like not really far from the norm, you know.
Yeah, he basically he operated from was the UAE at that point, I think it was, and then he was going around and they catched him in like some airfield. I forget where it was. Yeah, Paris is that's where they got caught.
I will say this. I'm not like any kind of I'm not any kind of an IT developer, but I randomly ended up in a company that we were designing databases for small, medium-sized companies, and the whole logic was just to try and fuse existing problems for them into like more integrated solutions. So instead of people having like one email client and one blah blah blah, it's like, you know, try and make it all kind of one thing. And that was an interesting job. But one of the things I realized doing that job was like the level of sort of security and stuff like that. I mean, this is like quite a while ago now, but I imagine it's still the same, where it's like you go and look at a random company, like finding out that the password to the system is admin just doesn't like you. I just be like, yeah, of course, like why the fuck not? Like, you know, like it's crazy how you know, you'd think that someone along the way would say, actually, that's a bad idea, you know.
That's the stuff that like personally I've now been paying more and more attention about, like because in my former company there was like a lot of stuff that could potentially have like these kind of no security standard. But yeah, this case is also like one reason why I kind of wanted to go into like more cybersecurity, because it feels that if the field is like filled with these kind of amateurs, I want to be there then to actually tell them like what the fuck's wrong with you if you think this is okay. Because like I cannot stand like, you know, bad standards like that.
There was a case in Denmark. Our prime minister during Corona, and she just got, I think, put in again. I don't really care about Danish politics, but she made the decision to kill. So like that we had to kind of slaughter all of the mink. We had mink farms in Denmark. Yeah, this became like a really big deal. People were like, you know, like they were like, oh, but the minks are going to spread Corona. They probably weren't going to do that. But anyway, like, who cares about that? They made the call. All the mink farms go, like, just disappear from literally one day to the next, you know? And that's it. Like, and then they said, did she actually have, like, the legal backing to even be able to do this? Like, can you just wipe out an industry like that with, you know, just for the lols or whatever? And people started investigating this stuff, and obviously in the course of that investigation they needed her texts, like her cell phone like text with, you know, other people, other advisors, whatever the fuck it was. But, you know, they just said like, oh, you know, they change phones a lot and delete text, which in itself to me is an incomprehensible statement. Like the text, when you delete them from your phone, I don't know if you'll know this, they can still be found. They're not just on the phone. They go through like an IPS and blah blah blah. Anyway, so the sentence in itself that says we deleted like the text, just already I'm like thinking, does nobody know anything about technology? But anyway, the more alarming thing, Brady, she said in like a throwaway comment, and I thought like, there's no way that we don't brief our heads of state about this stuff. She said, that one of they asked like, well, what's happened to like the old phone or whatever that you have, and she said, well, you know, the old phones, like they, you know, it's not uncommon that they either end up in the hands of like other party members, or sometimes like, you know, they could be given to like you know, like family members, like a son or a daughter. And I thought, holy fucking shit!
Yeah.
You're telling me that like actual hardware that you do like state business on could end up in the hands of like, imagine the remnants of like cookies and potential weird like login, like little threads of things that could be there, like session keys or whatever the fuck they are, that could be in a phone. If somebody else got access to that because it's you gave it to some teenager, that sounds like a mental. Like I would imagine that like the Danish security infrastructure system would tell you when you got elected. There's some fucking rules we have to follow. One rule. Yeah. When you're done with your phone, you give it to us and we destroy it. Like that's gotta be like I don't understand like what the fuck's happening like. But that was like a throwaway comment. I thought that's surely worse than killing the mink is handing out your hardware to random people.
Yeah. No, you shouldn't be giving out any kind of like, you know, special security devices basically.
Yeah, just don't do that. Like bad idea.
It's like audited to work for you.
Oh
for
shit!
Your special...
I just recalled another thing. I think this was in Finland. I think I want to say it was in Helsinki. They discovered that like all kinds of other countries had set up essentially fake cell towers because your phone can't tell if a cell tower is real or not. So you can just make like a pretend cell tower and it's just part of the infrastructure, which means if you set one up near like, let's say the government buildings, then anyone texting will just send the text through your tower. And then, you know, and then it can still go wherever it needs to go after that. But like that obviously means you can literally read everything. I think that was a Finnish exercise.
I have to look into like what would be the fucking terminology for that. That would be. I wouldn't know about that though, because if it was a big thing, it might be a.
I think it was another.
No, okay. The Finnish like communications regulatory said that no evidence of fake mobile phone stations. So it was basically it was
maybe it was just all internet memes.
Yeah, that it says.
You got fake news.
Well, I mean that happens. Yeah, I won't deny it.
Okay, yeah. So this is the classic where the Finnish Security Intelligence Services (Supo) said that the fake phone stations have been used in intelligence gathering operations targeting Finland. But then the National Cybersecurity Center says otherwise. The Finnish security intelligence is quite notoriously always pushing like this, like, you know, ooh, scary thing is happening. They're doing data collection or something. We need a bit more powers. Like that's the classic play, you know, because they've been doing these kind of things when it comes to like, oh, we need to have the ability to read your fucking shit. Like, no, go fuck yourself. You need to go to the courts, get your fucking little paper to get your fucking, you know, reason to get into our devices. Fuck off. That's pretty much what it is. Like they always do this shit. They always want to get preemptive powers to like investigate devices and shit like that without any, you know, concept. Like no. That's getting always pushed back.
Again, it could be. Maybe it wasn't in Finland. I just remember. I think the thing that I read about it was fairly detailed. Like I think they showed like even I think like a. Again, like I think they had like actual statistics for like how many of these like, essentially, malicious like forwarding, you know, towers there were, but yeah, I mean, it could be fake news. I don't fucking know. You know, who knows?
Joe, not from Singapore. I don't give a fuck. We get like Israeli fucking anti-ballistic missile system. I don't give a fuck. See me caring.
Game's fucking tired. Did he just burst fire flammers?
Yes.
That's rude.
After clipping him through the wall.
Meanwhile, Aurora is just like mogging.
Yeah, so they were like 10-1 up on 9C's map.
Now it's 11-1.
11-1 now.
Aurora have actually played better in this summit than I expected. I had such low expectations. Maybe that's why.
Like you've got some mad over performances there, like. I don't know if it's sustainable, but We will see. For now, let's get on Ziwu Camp, see what he's doing.
Back to see if we can. Wait, one more cyber security, IT security thing.
What's the honor?
I can't tell if this is like exaggerated for sales or if I'm just not smart enough to understand the technology, but every once in a while it'll come across my like feed or whatever. These Flipper Zero devices.
Yeah, what about?
Have you seen these? Like, are they actually as powerful as they're made out to be?
Yeah, they are capable of doing a lot of things. Like,
Jeez.
there's like a lot of videos people like show what they could do with them. Like they are as they claim basically, but you have to remember that it's always tested on specific stuff that they are built for.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
So,
you know when you make the video. Fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah, but there's like, let's put it this way: it's an interesting piece of tech in that sense that what you can do with it, but at the same time there are some because some countries are banning them because there's the
What the fuck is banning them gonna do? Like
I know it doesn't really change anything.
That
but
seems
it's
like
just
a
whole,
meaningless. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's just the whole because like it's the same stupid logic basically. When you're banning that shit, is like, okay, do you ban then computers because computers can be used for hacking, or do you ban a screwdriver because screwdriver can be used to get into a building, or just
Sure. Yeah.
It's one of
but
those
I mean,
things,
I guess it is a bit different. Like, let's say we do have a building that's locked by an electronic lock, and your Flipper Zero can just literally open the building. Like, I still feel like that's more mental than like somebody opening the building with a crowbar, Because at least with a crowbar, it's like that's going to be visible on the camera.
Yeah.
It's like there's so many other things that happens in that moment. Whereas if you just walk up and say, "Whoop, I'm in."
Sure, I understand because like the forced entry against like
you're
physically forced entry compared to the lock picking of sorts.
Yeah. I mean that was one of those technologies where I thought, oh shit, this could end in a bad place. And the other one, which I guess again you probably don't run into this if you're just a normal person, but the OMG cables fucking are horrifying as well. Like the ability to circumvent like a phone system by literally just plugging in your phone and it's over. Like it's that just seems wild as fuck. And they're cheap as well. Like they cost like €100 or something. Like that's nothing.
Let's put it this way, Anders. There's been a lot of more scary things that you haven't heard about. That's the thing.
I can believe that. Yeah.
These are all based on those things in the end. Like it's just that because you haven't like come across a little bit. Like it's just always that thing. That's why I don't, for example, like live in a paranoid situation when it comes to like security stuff or something like that. Because like shit's gonna happen. If it's happening, you can do your best to keep your shit in order. Don't do stupid things and shit like that. But it's like a lot of people who have like the Flipper Zero stuff, for example, they don't really care for random people about it.
No, yeah, sure. They're not just going to be hacking along the way.
Yeah, it's more about the interest of like what they can do in the public and, can they fuck around with some, publicly available thing. Yeah, it's the curse of the USB standard. Yeah, basically, it gave us convenience, but it's the downsides that we now have.
The downside is your system trusted 1,000,000%.
Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, the trust, because there's no actual trust involved in USB connections. Let's put it that way.
I think you can even somewhat easily, right? You can.
Oh, sorry. There is trust actually. Sorry, that way around here because it trusts everything.
You can even fake you could put in a USB stick that runs a protocol where it to the computer it looks like you just plugged in a keyboard, and then it can just type away like essentially like all the way just hack you and like it's I don't know
that's the thing why this is a massive secret. But when it comes to like IT, because when you're working in a certain like organization, for example, they will have devices that are locked down in that sense that you cannot connect any other external devices unless it's on a list of approved devices that has been specifically made to you only work on that device. So, you might have a laptop that only works with a exactly specific one keyboard, external keyboard, for example. And if you try to put anything else to it, it will lock down and it will start blaring a massive alarm noise, basically. And it's always funny when people do that mistake.
The most hacking I've ever done, and we don't have to call it hacking, is there used to be a security flaw in Windows that would, where if you had, let's say you had like your normal login and you do what, that's the account you want to get into, it's got a username and a password, or you can't get into it. But there's also like a guest login, like a random, just like one that you can just click and say, I'm just logged in. But it has access to nothing in the system, right? It's not an admin account. It's just a guest account. But there used to be a thing where you could go and replace the sticky keys program with the command prompt instead. And then when you go to the login screen and you spam the sticky key thing, instead of launching the sticky key things, it would launch the command prompt, and then you have full access to the system because it launched in admin mode. Even though you weren't logged in. So like that's such a ridiculous I remember because there was one client who, like, this is a long time ago, but there was one client we had that they there's like someone had left the company, so they couldn't log into and they needed to log in and blah 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 blah. So anyway, that was the one method I could figure out. Not figure out, no, that's not I figured it out, but I could do it. And then from there, obviously, you can just make new accounts and blah blah blah.
Nothing like elevating your privileges by some stupid feature that allows you to open a terminal or something like that.
There we go. The game is tied, Richard.
It is.
Again.
What would you do if you knew how to hack anything, Richard, in society right now? In British society, you can hack any mainframe, any newspaper, bank, whatever it is.
Caveat: only Minecraft. In Minecraft.
Only in Minecraft, yeah.
It wouldn't be bad to hack credit agencies, reset everyone's debt records.
The ultimate kind of Robin Hood. Take from the rich and burn everything.
But I mean, the other thing with all the credit agencies is, of course, they store. It's like, decades potentially worth of like your borrowing history, and it is like
true.
It's stupidly detailed. Every time you've missed a credit card payment, that's going to move the dial one way or the other. Just get rid of all of that. Get rid of all of that.
Do you have like late payments for like library returns or something like that? Because we have that at one point. Not anymore, but it used to be, I think.
So that would be something.
I like that.
What else?
Publishing everyone's like porn search histories. Just make it a public database.
Oh, man, make it specifically politicians. That's
politicians. You get them.
Yeah.
You know the joke, man. How do you get 4 politicians on a bar stool? Turn it upside down.
It's not bad.
I mean, like, what else would be good? What about people who've got low-level criminal offenses that like prevents them getting jobs? Like people who like I'll tell you the one that always bothers me: drunk people who piss in public in Britain and then they end up on a sex offenders registry. That's a real thing that happens, by the way.
Can't be
Fuck
real.
off. That's
no way.
Look it up. Look it up.
Is that a law where like your intention doesn't matter or what? Like it's just it doesn't matter. If your dick's out, then dick's out.
Because it's like
dick out in a public place.
Okay.
Jesus.
Happens in the US, happens in the UK. I mean, I'm not saying it's the norm, but I mean, like, I think people with like, I don't know, shoplifting charges, like if you've got one shoplifting charge and it's like dragging your ass down for the rest of your life, like I might be inclined to delete that from your criminal record,
Sergey, no, that's not done in Finland, for example. You just get a fucking ticket for public urination. You don't get a fucking sex offender thing because it's almost like we're fucking practical about it.
Ooh, here's the thing, Richard. I don't know if this is it might just be a stupid copy pasta, but I'm putting it in the voice chat, whatever thing, for your collection of stupid threads.
Okay, I'll check it out in a moment.
Yeah.
The collection of stupid threads. We're probably already at like a 4-hour-long stream. Honestly, it's like actually mental.
Beautiful.
I'm gonna
okay,
have
I
to
didn't
fold
realize-
the Jabbage stuff into the major review probably.
I feel
rather than
like
the stupid thread review.
I must have had my dick out in public in the UK at least a couple of times after.
I mean, everyone's had a piss in public, man. It's like,
Didn't realize I was a.
There used to be like some fucking, again, I don't know if it's a meme, but I'm pretty sure there used to be some rule where it was like, if you were a pregnant woman, you were allowed to ask to urinate in a policeman's helmet. And they couldn't refuse you.
They couldn't refuse.
Yeah, because like obviously you can't control your bladder when you're pregnant, you know.
Well,
here is basically that if you've done enough effort to like not piss in the like public road, basically, if you are in the bush, they don't give a fuck because you are trying your best to not, piss in the public, basically.
Yeah, but that might be one of those laws where it's like sometimes they're bylaws in specific places and not national laws, and sometimes they're just made up because they're funny and they go viral and they're urban myths. But I remember hearing that one a lot.
Let's see, what does Google say? Pissing into the Bobby's helmet as a pregnant woman.
Yeah, correct.
if that's real, whoever signed that into law should probably be investigated for having.
Yeah, they got a very specific fetish.
Yeah, very specific.
But yeah, I mean, on the hacking stuff, back to that, it's like, I don't know, man. There's so many people that store information about you now, and it was like such a big deal back in the day. This was like one of the great issues, like of libertarian politics in Britain, was when we became the country with like the most CCTV cameras per square inch and all that stuff. And people were like, know your rights. I mean, people used to do stunts where this is all pre-GDPR, but data protection meant you were entitled to a copy of any footage that any CCTV camera had of you. And so people used to write that people would spend like all day walking past private CCTV cameras, then write to the fucking companies demanding tapes. And, it was costing these companies a fortune to send these tapes out that they were legally obliged to send. And in the end, they would take the camera down. But that's now everyone just accepts it. Right, yeah, what's the update on the pregnant police helmet?
Yeah, so it is an urban legend, illegal urban legend, and it's not real.
Sad.
But there's apparently now 6 myths and realities of British, I can actually read what these are.
Go on then.
Okay, first one is, it's illegal to die in the parliament, though. This is a myth.
Yeah, I've never heard that.
Yep. Second one, it is legal to murder a Welshman or a Scotsman
with a bow after midnight. Yeah.
Circumstances suffice the unlikely. Yeah, that's not.
That was a myth.
Yeah. It's illegal to damage the image of the Queen.
That's a myth as well.
Myth.
Yeah. I remember people used to do this. They used to claim if you put a penny on the train tracks or whatever, you were committing treason because you were defacing the Queen. So you could go to the tower. Ooh, big spooky. Of course, not true.
Could it be worse that you be destroying legal tender or whatever the fuck is the other term?
Yeah,
I don't think that. Fourth one is it's illegal to give someone a bad reference.
Yeah, that's definitely not true.
Yeah. So, the fifth one, I don't know. If
there are limitations on what you can say on a reference.
Yeah, of course,
but you can obviously give a bad job reference.
Yeah. Fifth one is it's illegal to take an unattended, partial, or abandoned baggage.
Yeah, didn't know. Never heard that either.
Yeah. So I can read more about what it says here. It's become a norm in the railway stations and airports to hear warnings about not leaving your baggage unattended and reporting any unattended packages. But what about if you find something abandoned on the street, or if you take a parcel for a neighbor? Is it illegal to take it? This myth is usually rephrased in various ways that makes it sound completely unreasonable, such as it's illegal to look after your neighbor's parcel, or it's illegal to pick up a penny in the street. The law here, as it's often the case, just reflects on common sense. The relevant crime is that theft of by finding. As with almost all crimes, you have to have an actus reus, the guilty deed, and mens rea, the guilty mind.
Yeah.
So basically, yeah, if you just, pick up your neighbor's mail, it doesn't.
Here's something that'll surprise you, Anders, about young Richard. Right, first time I ever found money on the street, I think it was a £20 note, right, which was crazy money. This is like the 80s.
Yeah.
And I found a £20 note on the street. It was just like on the floor. And I remember picking it up thinking, I'm going to have that. And then I asked my mother if it was okay to take it. And she said, well, if someone has dropped it in earnest, they might come back and look for it. Or somebody else might walk past and pick it up and keep it. So you've got to decide what to do. So I remember handing it in at the police station. Right. I remember. Yeah. I said, well, the right thing to do here is take it to the police, and then they can see if anyone comes in and claims it. So I went to the police station and handed in the £20 note, and said, I found it here, and if anyone comes in looking for the £20 note, blah blah. Anyway, the police officers were like, "You're a very good boy."
And then they took the money.
No. The mad thing is, they, after whatever the limit was, like 10 days, they called us and said, no one's come forward and claimed the £20. So if you want to keep it, you can. And I went and got my £20.
That's cool.
So
I
taught me all the wrong lessons about life at a young age. But that's a real story. My mother was very proud of me. I think I spent some of the money on her as well, of course.
When I was 18, I found like a woman's handbag. She just, I think, forgotten it somewhere randomly. And it
belonged to your victim, of course, but
yeah, exactly. Found, yeah, exactly. She wasn't around anymore. No, so I went home and I was like carrying home some shopping or whatever. So I brought the bag home, and inside was like her wallet, keys, and like a bunch of different things. And I thought, okay, like I'm gonna look in her wallet to figure out if she's is this someone who's immediately nearby or whatever, or is it like some completely other part of Denmark? And there was quite a bit of money in it, like something like 100 euros or something in and I thought to myself in that moment, I was like, okay, so in theory, I could hand all of this in and keep the money or whatever, and then no one would ever know. But then the thing that stopped me from doing that was I thought to myself, I just have no idea what kind of position this person is in life. Maybe that doesn't matter at all. But I thought, but if he was like, oh, this is like a fucking billionaire, then maybe you would say, I don't give a fuck. I mean, ethically, it might be the same thing. But then I thought, well, it could be someone who's struggling or something. So I had this whole conversation. But then I went to the police and handed it in, and then she. They called me, the police, and they said, would you, are you okay with this woman, sort of can we give you her number, basically? And then she came by with a bottle of wine, which I don't drink, but it was very nice. She was incredibly happy. That always made me think, man, that was worth more than the 100 euros. Just her joy in rediscovering her things or whatever. I was like, oh, great,
Yeah, there you go.
So anyway.
That was fucking Maui between your rant there, just snickering or something.
Yeah, what does he want? Is he here? Did he go?
Bring him fucking back.
He fucked off. He fucked off already. That fucking millennial.
Yeah, the attention span, these fucking Zoomers.
Yeah.
All right, well, fine. Not very cool.
Well, did you know about this though? Beast was asking earlier. It's true though. It's illegal to display foreign flags in Denmark now. I think you can do Swedish and Norwegian, neighboring countries, but you can't just put up other flags.
Is that real?
Okay.
Yeah.
That's not true.
We don't want it. Fuck them.
No one.
All right, yeah, you're trolling.
Okay. I do think it's a ridiculous concept, but you want to.
And there's neighboring countries, so Germany's fine, right?
German flags all the time, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I don't even know what the limit is, but
I mean, put it this way. I think, if you enacted that law in Birmingham, big trouble. Big trouble. Because I can't walk, conservatively 400 meters without seeing a Palestine flag.
Well, get on it. Call up Rupert or whatever his name is.
Yeah, get on to my boy Rupert Lowe. Listen, mate, if you can make the flags go away, I'm in. He probably thought I said something else.
Yeah.
Would be like, what do you mean LGBT? No flags. I said flags.
Yeah.
Because he's a bigot, that's the joke.
That's a joke.
But yeah, it would. It's pretty wild around where I live. Like, we had a lot of demonstrations, and obviously when the football team was meant to come, the Israeli football team and they were banned from. The fans were banned from entering the country. It was kicking off big time down near Aston. It was bad.
Well, I'm sure it'll all be sorted out soon. But England will be back to its old self. It's all going to be fine.
Yeah, I mean, if I have to believe, like, we're gonna get a leadership race for the Labour Party soon, because our next general elections are a long way away.
Yeah.
So, we will see. We're also getting roasted because, again, right, Keir Starmer's so desperate for a political win. What we did today was, right, there's 700, what they're calling a ghost fleet, right? A ghost fleet of Russian ships that are in UK waters, right? Shadow Fleet, that's it. And it's basically what they're doing is they're secretly carrying oil and other stuff that, Russians getting hit with the sanctions, and they're going through our waters. So today, when one was like docked or something, we sent in the Royal Marines to board it and take over it. And Keir Starmer's going to let this be a lesson to Russia that we will always stand with our allies in Ukraine, and that Putin's tricks, dirty tricks, won't work on the British people. So anyway,
those words are exactly what he actually used. That's the best part. Like,
the
is literally
the chick that handles, like, the fucking defense spokesperson, I can't remember her name, Nandi or something. She goes on TV, and the interviewer goes, "So I understand there's some good news today. You shut down one of Putin's stealth shadow ships with the Royal Marines." And she's going, "Oh, yes. And as you heard our Prime Minister say there, the dirty tricks will not stand, and we're gonna really pressure Russia to live by these sanctions until they come to their senses with what they're doing in the Ukraine." And the interviewer just goes, if there's 700 of these ships, why is it a victory that you've only shut down one?
Because the funny thing is that already, like, Sweden has captured like something like 2 or 3 of them. Finland has captured 2 of them because they keep, like, the thing is, because they don't have proper, like, insurances, they don't have the proper, like, that they should be sailing out there even, and they're violating a lot of those laws basically already, on top of them carrying the sanctioned goods.
Yeah.
So them, like, now doing a whole thing about, oh, look at us, we captured one, but like Nordics are just like, yeah, brilliant. Could you just, like, get like 20 of them or something, like, at this point, you fucking idiots?
So the whole layup softball interview went south right then.
Yeah.
And it's like, Starmer's such a fuck up. He can't buy a victory for love nor money. Like, he again, it's the phrase I always use, but Keir Starmer could fuck up a wet dream. He's a joke. And he's like, now going to announce these, like, this under 16 social media ban. It's going to be the same thing. He's going to be there. And of course, this isn't about censorship, no matter what those who would sow division would say. This is about protecting the children. That's what we want to do here at Labour. Protect the children. And that's what the Conservatives have failed to do. And that's what my government has pledged to do. It's just going to be that. Peacocking about something that's unenforceable. He's been advised, by the way, he took advice on the topic and was advised a ban is bad because the ban is unenforceable. And that he's going to go ahead and roll out the ban. And yet I saw today, hilariously, it's going to apply to Twitter, it's going to apply to Snapchat, it's going to apply to Instagram, it's going to apply to Facebook. It's not going to apply to Blue Sky. Which is even crazier when you consider Blue Sky probably has the highest proliferation of pedophiles of any of these platforms. Because it's the same ban they put in Australia.
That is interesting.
Yeah.
I think Discord has more nonsense, actually. Because
True, actually. You might be right. You might be right. And it is going to apply to Discord, so.
Yeah.
But it's all about protecting the children. That's what we're going to do, Jace. That's what we pledged to do. That's what my government is going to do.
That fucking noise, no nasal voice that you can do, that is too good for it. Like,
it's unbelievable, isn't it? Like, it's because I've been around these fucking skinwalkers all my life, man. They all learn to talk a certain way, you know. And the it's more about the rhythm of their speech. Like Tony Blair had the same syncopation where he would like pause between certain words and put emphasis on certain words. And it's like if you're the prime minister or if you're running the prime minister, there's a certain way you have to talk to constantly emphasize your words. Like everything you're saying is so profound. It's ridiculous. Mr. Speaker. It's just
the thing is, like, it's so, like, I don't like. Let's put it this way: when my fucking president is more on point about, like, being diplomatic in the sense that he's being even called the fucking Trump whisperer, even though he's been like barely doing the dick sucking, so to speak, and massaging the balls at the same time. But at least he's been getting more than like prominence in that sense. And when I saw Keir Starmer, when there was the whole fucking White House meeting that they had with the whole big people in there, he was sitting in the corner like a fucking schoolboy who didn't know what to fucking say or be there. Meanwhile, our guy was just like, just sitting, comfortably and just being like, hey, what's up, type of, Like, I mean, he just has enough.
Obviously, like Trump and Starmer, Trump will like ridicule him and then say, "I actually like him. I actually like Keir Starmer." He definitely does not actually like Keir Starmer.
Yeah, no.
No one does.
And it's like, in that sense, it's just a weird situation because, like, normally our president is never that involved when it comes to like big power players in like any kind of politics, but now he kind of has to because like he's getting involved in, like, Trump is getting involved in things that basically are too involved for him also, so he has to do something. And because the rest of the Europe is so fucking cuckolded when it comes to like any kind of a fucking having a stance, like it's just, or like having how to engage with him basically. So we just send our fucking rubber face to play some golf with him, and he's so impressed because he's a young-looking, healthy guy, which is, of course, the things that Trump always likes, because he's always talking about, look at you big, muscly guys. Like, what the fuck's going on with that? Or even, like, I don't know. But, it's impressing him because of that.
We had a similar thing to the layup interview that you mentioned once in Denmark that always cracked me up. It was like I think it was like a cooperation between like Danish and German and Dutch police or something to catch like cannabis in the Copenhagen harbor or something. And it was like the biggest seizure on record, and they were so proud. They were like, "Oh, it's like this is the most we've ever got." And the journalist very innocently kind of asked, "What is the impact going to be on like cannabis distribution in Copenhagen now that you found all of this?" And and the policeman, like, you could see his face, like. You see his whole mood kind of drops as he basically has to reply and said it's very unlikely to have any real impact, like on a day-to-day kind of like, it's like, so you just spent like hundreds of millions of euros getting this. I'm not saying like obviously the criminal gang is doing it, like maybe there's some other thing, but it's just a funny concept, they were just like, oh, it makes no difference. Like, oh shit, cool. Good job.
Oh my God.
But we did it anyway.
That's cringe. Former Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau has responded to criticism for skipping his country's first World Cup match to attend a USA game where his girlfriend, pop superstar Katy Perry, performed. Sometimes supportive boyfriend duties call, but you know who I'm rooting for to take the cup. He posted on social media, adding a Canadian flag emoji. Just what a clown.
He's insufferable clown.
He really is. Yeah, exactly. Cuba. I'm rooting for Cuba. My dad's country. Cuba. Is that a conspiracy theory you could believe, Anders?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Or do you think that's a mental one?
I think it's one of the ones where I'm like, it's too good to look into. Like the pictures are so fucking accurate, you know.
Yeah.
Like I want to believe it. I'm never gonna look it up.
There's plausibility so much. Like this.
Yeah. Like it's got to be true, you know.
Also, guys, now breaking news for the last Free Nation people. Richard's first anime episode, Akira, is out now.
It is.
Catch that after the game.
It is. It is. Akira, I've done it. I've reviewed an anime.
He has done this thing. Where the fuck is the button? Why is
Uwu. Yeah. Uwu.
still whips out?
Yeah, correct.
Policy doesn't change. Oh yeah, that fucking Azubu name is a bit of a goddamn.
Do I still think Death Note is the best anime? I've never said Death Note is the best anime of all time. I've never said that. Never watched Death Note. Never watched anything. Like,
Guys, go spread that out. We have to see that story. It has to become a thing. Spread it out.
What is the best anime?
Best anime? I don't know. Like, very few that I've watched. Like, it's mostly those, like, you know, the expected ones that you would be seeing as a millennial. So, you
Who
know,
joined?
Miyazaki's and stuff like that.
yeah.
That's great.
Disappointing.
Oh. Maui's just a traitor. He's not going to join it again.
No, apparently he came in. Well, Maui was going to tell a joke about BetBoom, and then he didn't want to interrupt us because he thought the conversation was serious. So then he just like laughed and left.
Memed out.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know, bro. Like, just fucking,
Bruh.
yeah, just pipe up.
Pipe up. Just say, I'm going to let you finish, but
Yeah.
Say normally you
Yeah,
can't
yeah.
shut the guy up. So
well, yeah, Movement is an anime thing. Yeah, that sense when the category is thought about, and obviously it's the best thing ever. As a kid, and I'm one of those, like, I'm not gonna say that as a 30-year-old you should be watching a Movement, other than if you're watching it with your kids. That's the only acceptable way.
my like Walter, he got me into watching because they've done like a whatever, like real life version of One Piece.
Oh,
And
yeah.
he wanted to watch that, so we're doing that because, you know.
How terrible is it?
Anders,
Well,
keep
I have
an
no
eye
I have no point of reference. Like, I've never watched the actual animes. For me, it's like, it's just kind of non-thinking entertainment, which I think is fine. Who cares? Like, you know, like it really doesn't seem to be taking itself very seriously. I'm not gonna say it's like great, but I think it's, you know, just is what it is, you know.
Anders, just keep in mind, if he starts to be a fan of Luffy, you know
true.
what to do.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Send him to Yemen or whatever the fuck. That's such a deep reference. I hope no one understands what I'm talking about.
I think quite a lot of people will understand.
Oh.
Australian guy comes in with, spend my day fighting Turks on Twitter. Now I know how Gallipoli felt like.
Is that you, Mac?
That's Caustic KX.
Anders a fan of the Legendary series. That's fucking.
Let's actually, by the way, on that note, let's actually see if I can find this. I want to find the responses to the Australian post.
Yeah, well, Drew Pavlo can just actually get bent. He's a fucking retard in every sense. He's the most fakest person in the internet, flip-flopping, changing sides when it comes to. He's an opportunistic hack. And probably a schizophrenic at this point.
Who is he? I feel like I'm missing out some of the.
Just culture war grifter guy.
Oh. Yeah. He's
like
everywhere. He basically has been in the he first was like the whole the Chinese are doing this, okay, that was an easy way to get some attention, of course. And there's probably some legitimacy to the whole gripe on that thing, but at the same time, he went to then became the classic of I'm pro Ukraine, okay, sure, that happens, okay, but then he just flipped on. He became of course pro Israel, because he wanted to piss off the fucking those people. Then he suddenly flipped on the UK immigration to fully be on the Tommy Robinson ban. He was just flopping all over the fucking place. It made no fucking sense. What there was no through line to any of it. It's all just grifting, a proper on grifting. The UK. There were probably some other things that I'm missing there, but there was a lot of those kind of where he's just doing things because he's getting attention, and X is giving that attention.
So, is this a proportionate response, right? So, the Australian account that posted about never in my life have I been prouder to be Australian than when I heard a pub full of people erupt into cheers after seeing a 10-year-old Turkish boy crying in the crowd. Which, by the way, that is a reference to, I think it was a French account about an English fan when they lost to France. I think it was like another reference. It's a reference to a reference, right? Anyway, the Turkish replies are all talking about all the battles the Turkish and Australians fought with each other in World War II or whatever. There's this.
World War One, yeah.
World War One. Sorry, my bad. Yeah. Let me go. Where is the best one? Here it is. Well, there's pictures of cemeteries where Australian soldiers are buried. And then what's this like? Why would you go this deep over such a throwaway post? Your ancestors were British colonies and died for the British in, is it Chanakale? I don't know where it is. We Turks, on the other hand, always approached your ancestors with respect, both in and after the war. You can understand this from war stories and monuments. Right. You're a despicable creature for taking pleasure in the crying of a 10-year-old Turkish child. Your ancestors came to Chanakale under the command of the English and lost their lives, but even now we treat their graves with respect. Okay. This is over a football game.
It's taking it to a whole new level, yeah. And it's was in an anecdotal report of something that happened in one pub somewhere? How do it feels?
No, it was something that there was a whole a TV camera on a kid again who was crying.
Check out this one. It's even better. Next week, I'll go to Gallipoli and visit your weak grandfather's graves. Just as you enjoy a child's tears, I'll enjoy pissing on this garbage dump, and I'll recommend.
Over that thing.
over losing a game of football. Oh, it's bonkers. Right? I'll enjoy pissing on this garbage dump and recommend doing so to everyone. One day we'll pull your corpses out of graves and have the nearest jihadist fuck them.
What the fuck?
Well, to answer your question, yeah, it feels like a proportional response.
Yeah, you think that's a bit a bit over the top, that one?
Yeah, I think it's.
Like-
I think it's.
Like I say heinous shit when it comes to like some Russian piping up, like actually when they are piping up some retarded shit. Like I'm not talking about like a game score or something like that, but like come on, like Jesus.
That's me when I'm playing Deadlock, by the way.
Yeah, it's something like
that. What you just read.
Remember,
I think this could all be cleared up with a BBC documentary before the match.
True. Good to have you on board. You've come in at the right time. Remember, loser, when your grandfathers came to occupy this country and shed blood, there were kids like this one fighting against them with this same fierce determination. Never forget.
Never forget.
Never forget.
There's got to be a moment where you just ask yourself, like, am I taking football too seriously?
And the thing is, like,
I'm not taking it serious enough, Anders.
And the thing is, like, the Turkish nationalism is like the peaking at World War
I know,
There's
yeah,
nothing after that for them to go for, because after that, heinous crimes. Just say.
Yeah, things were better for them before the whole Ottoman Empire situation. Sure.
If football is fleeting, it is just a game. You're like, oh wow, okay, reasonable Turkish fan here.
That's good. Good
if
point.
you want to see something more real, more tragic, visit the graves of those you call Britain's puppets who lie dead in Gallipoli. Fuck you, wire puppet.
Fuck is wrong with them? Like, Jesus Christ.
There's
shit's intense.
There's 2,000 of these.
Yeah, keep reading. Keep reading. It could be a long day.
Oh my fucking god!
It's very intense, you know.
I'm starting to think they feel very seriously about this whole football thing.
Oh. No, here's the best part, Richard. These are probably written in Berlin, Germany.
I mean, I haven't checked. Yeah. I haven't checked the flags yet.
Yeah, because if they're actually like even in Turkey, because usually the most loudest fucking nationalists for Turkish stuff are in like Netherlands or fucking Germany. They don't even live in the country.
There's this one. Your flag is a colonial flag. Your state is a colonial state. You are a society that lost a war to kangaroos.
All right. Coming in with the low blows now. Wasn't
it the emus? Like,
I don't know, man. I don't know. You have no victory you can be proud of, but that Turkish child will always know who he, his blood, and his nation are, and he will always be proud.
Okay. This is insane content. Absolutely insane content. I love it.
Oh, someone's saying need Turkey versus Brazil. Oh, mate, those have happened and they are absolutely mental. You're not even ready for that kind of fucking fight.
That is genuinely really funny.
What about this one? You experience this happiness gained through a little child.
Oh, please. The phrasing. Not the phrasing.
What do you mean?
Once every 100 years. But we look at your soldiers lying in our lands and feel happy every day, for we buried them in ice.
Okay.
What?
That's
fucking crazy.
It's just so fucking mental. Oh my god,
Jesus!
I actually love Turkish fans now. I was wrong, bro. I dismissed them as if they were just, like Brazilians, like just sending you a picture of Van Peter's penis. This is way cooler. Like
instead, they will talk about digging up your ancestors and
thousands years of sacrifice.
Yeah, exactly, dude.
You're not wrong though. That is pretty cool. Like there's like a real
Do not destroy the future bloodline, destroy the past. Instead, like, what the fuck is going on?
What else? I'm going to try and find one more before I put the game back on.
But yeah, I haven't seen this kind of a text like come out in like when it comes to like anyone beefing in the internet, like even for more like closer context of things. To be fair though, I haven't read what's going on in the Balkans, those kind of football forums like that. Those are probably like absolutely fucking wild.
I think it's best to just leave them to it. Like,
yeah.
You might have beaten us in football today, but by cheering for a child's tears, you have been relegated to the bottom league of humanity.
Okay. Again, pretty good.
And then it just says, you've learned nothing about humanity from your dead ancestors, Gallipoli, etc.
Gallipoli, etc.
Gallipoli, etc. More photographs of graves.
I think this is all a very reasonable response to a game involving a ball. Like, just...
You're a pure bastard motherfucker. You're a pure bastard motherfucker. Don't forget,
that goes hard.
We buried your soldiers 100 years ago, and we could try it again anytime. If
it's on site, motherfuckers.
Yeah, he's declared war on Australia, this guy. If a 10-year-old boy's teardrops make you happy, then you are all maniac physicopaths. I think he meant to say psychopaths.
Just like,
why is he dragged Maniac into this?
Why indeed?
What's Maniac done?
Yeah, wonder what Maniac feels about Gallipoli.
By the way,
or as he calls it, Magripoli. Whatever.
I got an update on this matter, by the way. Apparently, this hit the national news in Turkey, so it's not just a fucking this whole fucking one post.
It's
oh shit! The game was on the whole time. My bad. Sorry. Sorry, that content was probably better than the game.
Who gives a fuck?
It's the national news. The newsreaders like, look at some graves.
Yeah, exactly.
Remember the emus.
Yeah. One account on Twitter from Australia maybe said this. Now let's all remember Gallipoli.
Let's dredge up some history, shall we?
Well, 100 years ago, pretty much. Dig it up.
Everybody
dig out the body.
Burying them. Yep, that was a good time. Do it again. It's on site. Fantastic.
But yeah, I mean, it's great how triggered Turkish fans get across the board. Actually, like I thought, I saw it in esports, and I was like, how bad can it be in other areas? And now we've got. Now we've got everything we need. You are one pure bastard motherfucker.
That's just such a great opening, like.
That's a banger.
What you been up to then, Gryffindor? What have you been doing?
I went to a friend of my girlfriend had an opening for a mural she made today, so I went to
Congrats.
I went to stand somewhere around in a neighborhood when 4 old people played like silent movie music, and there was a magician doing card tricks. It was fantastic.
Nice.
It was an absolute banger.
I went to see a showing of Nosferatu, where they had the organ player do the original music live.
Oh shit.
That banged. That was good.
Any pure bastard motherfuckers there? None that I noticed, no. But there might have been some Australians hiding.
But then again, Griff was too busy respecting the graves of people who died 100 years ago.
I was just digging them up, mate.
Oh, so you're the nearest jihadist then?
just having a dig.
Grihadist? I don't know.
Whatever. There's some in there. We'll workshop it.
Oh,
Work on that.
Can't be that fucking. How can you be that good?
I know. I like. There's got to be a point, because even if you're angry at the start of typing it out, it takes like a good, 30 seconds.
That's the part you respect. Like, that's the commitment to it, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Anyone can be angry for just a second, like, but just the full commitment.
These people have been angry for 100 years out there.
Exactly.
Yeah.
100 years of sacrificing you.
100 years of sacrifice.
I think that's great.
Oh, fuck off. That is the guy giving the speech on the whatever media it was that released it, like that you have to release this. Oh, fuck's sake.
Whole country has just been activated to go on social media.
Everybody's equally angry.
Entire country.
This is what they live for, dude.
I'm literally...
Yeah, just like just using the national tragedy of like Australia to fucking like that's just too much.
Well,
I'm literally looking up to see if there's any other news reports about it, but
mango.
Ooh,
No,
there isn't. There
it's
isn't.
been mangoed.
mango just. Meanwhile, speaking of Turkish, the Aurora is leading 11-5.
They've absolutely battered 90.
Yeah.
Holy
And
shit.
90, keep in mind, yeah, they were putting Spirit through the fucking whole thing. So nobody can predict this thing at all.
yeah, definitely not.
What do you mean with all the shit with the wife? Because like I think a lot of that was exposed to be like lies and bullshit that she was just making.
Yeah, she basically just tried to ruin his reputation. He even posted fucking a doctored photograph of him with his dick out. Like,
and
pretty
now
wild.
that enough time has gone past it. Like she was also like doing a lot of like, let's say, escort. So
yeah, she went kind of crazy. Tried trying to burn down his reputation. She wasn't even Turkish.
Yeah,
True.
Was she dating Boomich at the past? Or what?
Yeah, she was just taking photos of cemeteries and just sending them to him.
Did have some Turkish energy though.
I mean, like, I still think the funniest thing ever was at the same event you dropped the ditties. On the same day, I think you dropped the ditties. That was where Sam made that joke about, because remember we had those guys, and it was from Aurora's sponsor that wanted to do the proposal on stage and do it with James Banks. I think it all turned out to be like fake. They just wanted to get on the broadcast, you know. But anyway,
I respect that.
Like Sam made the joke saying, "Well, I hope it works out better than the last time someone proposed at a major," right? Meaning like Boomich, right?
Yeah.
And Boomich, for some reason, was just in the English voice chat and he just posted Kappa.
That is true. That's like some simulation type shit.
We were fucking crying with laughter in the green room because Sam didn't know. We were watching the chat. She didn't know. She came back in. We had to tell her. We rewinded the VOD. We were showing her.
Dude, I fucking love Boomich, man.
That's perfect, dude.
Yeah.
He's great.
Yeah, he's a super cool guy. I first got to meet him around about the Quantum Bellator Fire days, and like we've talked on and off ever since. He's a really cool guy.
Yeah. Yeah, what a legend as well, making a full comeback from like having his whole life melt down. Like that's not easy.
Especially in Russia, man. Don't forget, she called him. She said he was a closet gay. Said he was doing fucking crocodile.
I mean, that could probably get like, well, the gay part would get him killed, right? In the wrong kind of world. It's like,
yeah, of course.
That's not even like just like, oh, you're gay. It's like, no, fuck, like, yeah.
Yeah, and just like the social stigma, just not even just getting, physically, even like just the whole fucking shit that comes with it. It's just still like,
So yeah,
all in the past.
Yeah, I mean, listen, like I say, the fact that he's on a really good team, playing with really good players right now. I mean, irrespective of what happens in this game, not looking good right now, to be fair. But I mean, they've had a hell of a run at this major, and
Hell yeah.
definitely punched well above everyone's expectations. Now then.
And looks young.
True.
So very, very happy for him. You think about all the people that have crashed out and never come back.
Over far less, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Normally, people in esports don't need a reason to crash out. They just do it on a random Monday, and they're just like, "Oh fuck."
True.
Pick up
It's
and choose
time.
to crash out. Like,
Yeah, I respected the kind of people who have the resilience to actually, like, not just turn into a, bitch, basically. He could have had all the whining, he could have had all the fucking sympathy parties about what happened to him, but he didn't do that shit. He just,
Kept playing Counter-Strike.
kept playing
all we need.
Counter-Strike, and it just fixed his own issues, and that's it.
Oh, feels lonely without the Turkish tweets now. I don't know.
I know you were enjoying that, weren't you?
I genuinely really was like, that's fucking. I could probably read that all day. Like, I'm not
Remember,
gonna lie.
this is the future for me. It's just reading stupid things
Yeah.
off the internet. I think that's all I need to do. I don't think I ever
I
need to
agree.
break another story as long as I live. I did my part. I
Yeah.
did my part.
Yeah, just don't make it more complicated.
another relaxing day on the content fields, dude.
Yeah, exactly, dude. I'm gonna start getting AI to write all my scripts, and for any other content I make about, something serious, and then I'm just gonna read Reddit posts and tweets for the rest of it. It works for Hassan, so
Implying that
Well-
he read.
true. I say read.
He reads books.
Yeah,
I've seen many. I've seen many pictures where he has.
He
Books.
doesn't know which ones he's reading, but he reads books.
I think there was like actually someone looked into it, like that he's publicly had like some kind of a thing where he said about how many. He's like there were actually like 4 books that he has read, and all of them were like not really significant to like how can you like just go around like that? Yeah, it's probably like just catalogs of like fashion bullshit.
Oh yeah,
Fucking Cartier glass.
speaking of glasses, I've got my new ones coming in now. I've decided to update the classic Richard Lewis look.
Are you gonna be more serial killer or more of a?
I bought a bunch actually. I'm gonna see which ones work over time. But no, I'm getting old, so my eyesight's just getting worse. So I had to go and get another eye test, and they're like, okay, well, you've got a slight degradation in your eyesight. I'm like, great, love that. I've got to record all that new stuff for you, Griff. I've got to record the new channel introduction thing as well, and we need to update the channel, make it a bit fresher. Can't just have a 100k. Thanks for 100k video there anymore. We need a real
From like 7 years ago.
Yeah, I'm
That's
gonna
also a bit of a.
I'm gonna get on it. I'm gonna do it.
Thanks for 100k. Still on 100k.
Yeah, thanks for 100k. I might we'll do a video. Still thanks for 100k.
Thanks for not leaving.
Yeah, exactly. Very good.
Cheers, lads.
Thanks for sticking by. Thanks for the OG 100k.
I used to wear glasses, but I can't.
Why?
Because I don't know that it's happening, but apparently I just keep touching them all throughout the day, so they
Yeah, I
just
do
get
that.
but it's within 3 seconds they're smudged, and it's it just drives me crazy. And I even started trying to tell myself don't do it. You're a grown-up human being. You actually can just not do this, but I just can't. So. So I
Turns
gave
out,
up.
not a grown-up human being.
Nope. Also, I for some reason just have a fucking wide head, and that just means that. Like,
listen,
all the
my
glasses look ridiculous.
immediate thought was you have got a massive head. Like, that was
Yeah,
my immediate
that's
thought.
true.
I didn't want to say it. I didn't know how sensitive you were about it. Like, obviously, you know, like DDK's sensitive about his small head. Obviously, people with big heads are sensitive about big heads as well. Like, I've got a big head now. You know? I never used to have a big head, but
I don't care.
all the drinking's giving me a big head, basically.
Often thought it'd be great if Dan and I could like mix it up a little bit. You know, could like
meet you
take one
halfway.
into the other.
Wait.
Yeah.
So wait, you make Hassan then? You know, he's got a small and big body.
True.
Well, no, I just mean if I could transplant a little bit of my head, you know, to his, like a little bit of skull, or whatever the fuck
like
is.
skull transplant.
Even it out, like get like a good average.
3 inches of bone.
Shave.
Yeah, we just have, instead of like 2 people with weird heads, we just have like 2 people who just have the average, you know?
I can't get LASIK. I can't get LASIK because of the. I've got a degenerative condition in my left eye. I can't get LASIK. Yeah, it's in both eyes. It's just I'm functionally blind. I'm legally blind. I'm like that fucking meme. I'm legally. You know which one I'm talking about? Where they arrest. They arrest that woman. She's like, I'm legally blind. And then they put her in the back of the car. She's like, PAC, holding it down. I'm trying not to cry. I sound like that, but anyway. Yeah, but I'm legally blind. I'm legally blind.
Do you ever fuck with contacts, Richard, or no?
I used to. But the cornea in my left eye is like so fucked now you can't even put a contact lens on it.
Oh, that's rough. I have this thing. Again, another weird malfunction. But when I blink, my eyes for some reason don't close all the way. So there's this like strip in the middle that doesn't get like properly, you know, hydrated.
Yeah.
And that's a problem when you're wearing contact lenses, because that means like that will dry out, and it does it like over. So I have to like it's almost if I have tics, I have to like manually remember to like really properly close my eyes like every once in a while, otherwise I just get wrecked.
Manually blinking, like
I know, like how broken can you be as a human being? It's like, the so blinking mechanism is.
You wonder why he identifies with pugs. This is what's going on. I have to.
Do you remember to breathe? Like,
I want the fucking refund on whatever happened to me. Like,
right, somebody play the intro to Mechanicus now. It's your frail, pathetic body will have decayed, but I am one with the Omnissiah.
What can you do?
Mental.
I'll take the eyes hurting over the
What do you mean you can't
smudged
blink,
glasses.
dude? That's
I don't
crazy.
know. I don't know. I don't think they'd heard of it either, but they did like a close-up, slow-mo like video of it, and they were like, "Look here, you're not blinking." I was like, "Okay."
Break out a 10 grand camera to figure out what the fuck is wrong with you. Like,
yeah. So what? Like, what do you want me to do? And they're like, "Well, just try and do it. Try and remind yourself."
Oh, that's fucking broken.
And surely you can just put the contact lenses in and then just squirt some fucking contact lens compatible juice in your eye every so often.
You could, yeah, you probably could do that. That's true. But the problem is, like, who runs around with that stuff, you know?
You, the person who needs it.
Yeah.
Who needs the eye juice?
Yeah, you need the eye juice, man. So.
I'm just saying that the person who can't stop touching their glasses isn't the person who's going to have this kind of stuff with them, you know?
Well, you have 2 choices, Anders.
What was Magna Jez's AK name tag? Sorry, give us the 2 choices, Griff.
No, I mean, either, like, learn how to fucking blink or stop touching
Get ready to learn how to blink, buddy.
Yeah,
I can't. I've tried. It's not in me.
Yeah, I need to get also new glasses. I just realized, because like had to do the classic repair to them already with like Band-Aid, because they were like ripping into my back of my ears. There's like some, I don't know why.
Harry Potter at the start of the first movie.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, it's just because like I don't know who the fuck designed the glasses so that the plastic, when it comes off or breaks, under that there's like a saw blade type of a thing, like almost like basically like a bread knife,
frame.
basically. That would be. Well, it's, yeah, but it has like a bread knife, like an edge to it. So it's like, you know, digging into your earlobes, basically. Which is not good.
No, that's Not great.
So yeah, band-aids over those, and I'll just have to wait for I don't know, maybe next month or something get them. It's not a vision thing really.
Oh yeah, Magna Genesis AK is called Woman on Top.
With an LOL exclamation mark.
Yep.
Okay. Maybe he's in the market.
He's just a feminist.
I was gonna say that's clearly a feminist reference and not a sexual
Yeah.
one. If you know anything about Magna
Male
Genesis.
feminist Mango Jess.
Yeah, correct.
This is why his stickers are soaring.
They're actually plummeting right now.
Oh fuck. Okay. Well,
They were down to $43 from 82
no.
or whatever.
They realize that the Russian feminist is not a good thing.
absolute shambles.
Country that allows domestic violence to happen, for a good reason. Apparently, that's the reasoning they have. Great place.
Right. You need this. You need this round, BetBoom. Oh no, the timing. Okay.
I just saw that what Mossy Fires posted in the Discord's meme channel. There's a YouTube video that is called "The Car Crash That Made Me Question My Sexuality." Then the thumbnail is just the crashed car that says, in quotes, "Am I gay?" It's what the fuck is this? Absolute belt.
The answer might shock you.
It's just completely ridiculous. I do love that account where it shows all the crazy thumbnails on YouTube, though. That is a good follow. So, do recommend.
Why is Discord doing this stupid thing? I can have the fucking link on. Just do it this way so I can. Chat can see what the fucking.
Well, here we are. Get ready. The Times are leaking what the So here you go. The Times have leaked what the government's about to implement in terms of the social media ban. So the ban on under 16s is going to apply to TikTok, Instagram, Threads, if anyone remembers that. I can't imagine him.
Nobody does.
Yeah, I can't imagine a 16-year-old using Threads. Facebook, X, YouTube, Snapchat, Reddit, Twitch, and Kick. But not Blueski. Then also,
I don't know what 16-year-olds on Reddit.
if you're 16 and 17, there will now be a nightly social media curfew.
What the fuck?
Meaning you can't use social media in the evenings.
Oh, ni hao. Welcome to China, Richard. This is good
But
stuff.
that is literally what they do.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just how would you fucking do that?
So that's
without actually fuck you.
I mean, I don't know. Starmer's just pushing for the lowest approval of any prime minister. This side of World War II, it's actually crazy.
There's a thing, I can't remember who pointed this out. I think it was in the context of policing cannabis, but the theory is just if you make laws that the police you just can't enforce them. All you're doing is creating a black hole of resources that just because they will try, right? But it's unenforceable, so it's it just gets worse.
I'm pretty sure what will come off the back of this, Broderheim, will be potential criminalization of VPNs. I think that's a potential reality they will explore.
Yeah, they will try and then realize that someone will say
VPNs are also
doable.
business tools, right? So
sure.
No, that's what I mean, because you cannot do it. That it's not this is the same bullshit that they tried to do with specifically you fucking Danes, that you were trying to push that fucking what it was called the chat control, where you had to we're gonna break encryption. Yeah, nice, break everything in the internet, every fucking business solution, every fucking thing that exists by putting in something in the between of end-to-end encryption. That is not just a fucking criminal thing. That is literally something how fucking things work in the internet, you fucking idiots. Like,
you've sent him off about IT again, unfortunately, Anders.
Yeah, I know. Just,
Finnish man gets angry about IT.
That's been that's been about 3 hours of the content today, Griff.
Yeah. It's like, we are a nation of like IT, and so that's why it's so annoying that when we hear this retarded shit coming up every time.
So there you go, Anders. Jace hates you. It's your fault.
Well, I just hate those who push that fucking paper out because it was so fucking retarded for every level. And it keeps coming up. And
we made Bluetooth. Leave us alone.
Right, fair enough. All's forgiven.
Yeah.
Love a Bluetooth.
Now, look, send each other photographs of ancient Viking cemeteries, and let's all be friends.
That's true. Yeah.
The thing is, their Vikings tried to raid us, but we have only a runestone of reminding that they died there. So
there you go.
Yeah.
See?
And we keep finding those Viking graves here, and Viking swords. So it's the same.
Well, just send some pictures to Anders. Call it a day.
You stupid bastard, little bastard.
Finland man shouts at iCloud is a good one.
Yeah, that's not bad actually. Pretty good. Well done, FM Raz. Fuck
No,
me.
that is
Not even a sub, and you've come in with that one. That's good.
That's a
and the thing is, like, I do work with cloud. That's the thing. That is my primary thing. Well played.
Well, guys, this might be Ogre, and you know what's next? Falcons.
Who are they playing today?
Yeah, they're playing. Navi.
Oh.
Alexi B versus Carrigan in a dance as old as time.
Yeah, Agarton versus the Viking. Don't you know, Richard, that meme?
Yeah, I'm afraid I do. Thank you, Lampern, for gifting a sub to FM Raz. He's earned it with his little zinger. Well done. We appreciate a zinger around these parts, especially when the actual people on the stream are too dumb to come up with them. So thank you. We workshop with the chat. We love it. Love that. Makes my job easier. Wait till I recycle that joke 3 months from now without giving you any credit.
Yeah. What, first he's like reading content, and now he's like, now the chat's making content,
I mean, that's what Maui does. Maui.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. So if it's good enough for a Californian, it's good enough for me.
True.
Yeah. But maybe that's the Chinese part of him, stealing IP.
True.
Nice.
There we go. That's how you make a joke.
We should make that a rumor.
I mean, dude, he claims to have there's not one ethnicity I don't think Maui has claimed to have a part of in his background. It's actually insane.
Ethnomaxing.
But it's also really funny because he's terrible at ethnoguesser.
Yeah, I was going to say that he plays ethnoguesser to get a new ethnicity.
Everything looks like home to him.
Yeah, he's actually terrible at it.
Really?
Yeah,
he played neck.
Yeah, he hasn't. Maui calls it code switching. Yeah, unironically does code. Yeah. He's like, I'm just code switching, guys. Just code switching.
Yeah, sure. What is he now? Ethno liquid or whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Ethnofluid, yeah.
Ethnofluid.
He is ethnofluid for sure.
Or as we call Infantino.
He definitely says he's got some Chinese in his family tree. He's definitely said he's got some Jewish in his family tree. He obviously looks like an islander, someone from Hawaii. So I'm pretty sure he said Scottish at one point as well. It's like it's crazy. And then obviously the other thing is people think he looks Mexican, so he gets that a lot. So
he's doing the America thing where everyone's I'm 1/64th of Apache or something.
Yeah,
exactly.
He just is Infantino. Today I feel Mexicano. But he's great. I love Maui. Maui's a dear friend. I love him a bit.
The thing that I don't understand about like the Maui phenomenon to me is how many people in public just can't tell that part of the like edge that he puts on for like the broadcast is that, you know, like it's like
it's an affectation.
you really can't see that this is happening, but it's so obvious that people can't because they freak out and they're typing comments like, "Oh my god!"
People are coming around on Maui. I think I see like I see a lot of comments on Reddit now that are like very pro Maui because I think I think he's had a real good run of like regular appearances on both Blast and PGL. I think he's been paired with like analyst partnerships that work well for Maui, and on top of that, he's been granted co-streaming by ESL. So even though he's not at the ESL events, you can go to his stream and watch ESL games with him talking on them. I think people have like, and they've definitely turned the corner on him. Like I see a lot of people say all he puts in is hot takes, and then people will be replying, "God, I think he's like him and Yanko are the two best active analysts and stuff like this." You know, so.
It's also, I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's just I can't understand, but it is one of those things where, you know, if you sometimes when you type something that is plainly, obviously sarcasm, you get confronted with the fact that something like 20% of people or whatever, like they don't have the sarcasm gene. They don't know what you're saying. Like that always scares the fuck out of me. And I have the same feeling with someone like Maui's. Like it's like, yeah,
20% of people don't have the Maui gene.
Yeah, they don't have the fucking Maui gene. Like,
which is ironic because Maui,
all of the genes.
Yeah, Maui has all of the genes exactly.
Yeah, maybe that's it. He's the culprit, although he took all the other genes. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, he's a fucking tyrannid.
I mean, I feel the same about people who are like the thing Jackie has, like aphantasia or whatever.
Yeah.
People can't visualize anything, or people don't have an internal monologue. I'm like, how the fuck are you?
I don't buy any of this stuff. I just don't buy any of this stuff. Like I know aphantasia is a real thing, and like I know Jackie, and I've known Jackie for a long time, so obviously, like, yeah, okay, he's definitely got it.
I don't think he's lying about it. I just
no. I know he's definitely got it for real. But what I'm saying is, like, whenever Jackie talks about his aphantasia, there'll be like another 1,000 people. I've got that too, and I'm like, nah, you don't. Yeah.
Fuck you.
Elephantasia, isn't that the stuff with the big limbs? Like,
yeah, correct.
I don't think Jackie has that.
Elephantasia, yeah.
And you guys are making shit up now.
I've got I'm gonna tase you. That's what I've got.
Yeah. Taser.
Yeah.
Don't tase me, bro. What was that clip from?
Don't tase me, bro. That police officer throwing that protester out at the student campus.
Yeah.
Don't tase me, bro. You've been tased, all right.
There he is. Hey, now the liberals here. Come on.
Hey,
what was
I
the
don't
joke
know
you were going to say
what
earlier?
the hell?
What was the joke you were going to say earlier, you animal?
I saying that I don't know what the hell a Magnajez is or a Dilla does, but I does know my shotgun gonna go boom, bitch. It don't step off my property.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
He left on that.
Yeah, but not before you notice he's stolen another fucking ethnicity already. Like, what the fuck?
See,
he's already like
now he's from the deep south.
Now.
Yeah,
now he's also like southern as fuck.
He stole dust.
Yeah, he's stolen Dust Valor here. Like,
also there was a great picture of Dust like done last year.
Oh, did you see it, Anders?
Yeah, I did see it.
Yeah,
it was golden. It's beautiful.
It's so future Jason, keep up the work. You've been doing some good ones on that.
Yeah.
What have they done to Dust? Where can I find
have a
this
look
picture?
in the NMC?
It's in the NMC. Yeah, it's in there.
Many have said they've perfected him.
We
that
have
the peak male.
Oh my god, that's fucking gold.
Isn't that a banger?
Fucking Bass Pro Shop hat too. Yeah. Like Carhartt overalls.
I can't believe he left after doing that. We couldn't even reply. I was gonna say that Maui, we've been attacking your ethnicities, but you know I couldn't even get the jab in before he left.
To be fair, if you get Maui's face in Ethnogazer, it's an absolute nightmare around. Like,
well, his face
is fine. It's if you get his lies in Ethnogazer, then it's nightmare mode because he claims to be part of everything. Like,
yeah. The thing that does speak for it, like you can Photoshop him into anything. his face goes on every
Oh,
that
bro.
in itself is mental.
He
like,
has.
how's that even
This
possible?
is another reason I love him. He's got the most memeable face. What his chat have done with the Chairman Maui stuff is fucking
Chairman Maui is a
unbelievable.
bagger, like.
The Chairman
Okay.
Maui
Someone posted in chat.
is
I-
like one of the
Can we get a
funniest
Chairman Maui?
things I've ever seen. Like, it's
Okay,
unbelievable.
I agree. Listen, I agree it's funny, but is it also is a little concerning too, right? Like the fact that he's just like there's something slightly, he's like a cryptid or something. He's just like, how can
There
he
it
be
is.
everyone? How could he be everyone though? You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's unbelievable. He's
look
like
at
that
the
creature
Maui's
in The
the dog.
Outsider.
Yeah. Yes.
That is just too good.
That's so
Yeah, he is the uncanny valley. That's exactly right.
It's like it's actually unbelievable. And then by
Uncanny
the way,
Maui.
they've made like his chat have made like the giant propaganda style posters of him like this, hand on his chest, like all sorts. It's fucking unbelievable, bro. His chat is like they are a bunch of like psychotic zoomers. Like they are like an actual Twitch chat, not like us where, we're all a bit older and normal around these parts. But the memes they've done with the Chairman Maui stuff are top tier, like absolute 10 out of 10.
Love a good Photoshop. Like, respect that shit.
Got to.
Oh, they did that one about Maui's son and his dust.
Oh shit, Germany Curacao has started. I'm gonna get a quick bet on.
And he's betting.
And to lose it all.
All right, chat. Let's get a whip round going. He's betting again. So he needs to pay Griff.
I'm 5.
Yeah, I need to get my invoice in quick.
Yeah, you better add Griff. I'm really on the edge here. Like, this is bad.
I do have one ready actually. I can just drop it right now.
How's your surfer bet going?
The what? The
bet that server made you made you pick.
Oh,
Did you make,
yeah, 550 in the hole, mate. I'm losing it all.
Oh my god! He's
right.
quick dropping the invoice right now. There it is.
Yeah, can you give me 30 days on this one, Griff?
Fucking quick books. They're not quick enough. You're just hitting it there.
Right.
Oh, it's even sent me the only gamble what you can afford to lose message. Shit, that's how you know you are. That's how you know
Richard,
you're having a bad time. But like, it's literally just sent me the only gamble what you can afford to lose. Like, nah, not like this.
Wish you would have told me beforehand. Yeah.
Not like this.
Oh, this is perfect. And what, in 2 days you managed to do that?
Yeah, actually. There's no good bets, man. Germany, the odds are garbage. Germany are just going to win. It's so obvious they're going to win. And even if you pick a fucking goal scorer, it's like just trash.
Time to follow Keith's advice and play the little casino games. Couple of spins, Richard.
I also like the fact that there was the whole talk about like how gambling is good and all that shit. That now we hit the rock bottom with the
Next day, lost it all, Richard.
Oh, it's so perfect.
Yeah, fuck this. I'll bet on the next game. This is like there's no money to be had here. It's 1-0 for Germany immediately. This is gonna be like 5-0 or something.
What, against prime football nation Curacao?
Yeah.
AKA Netherlands 2. The Caribbean Boogaloo.
Correct,
Netherlands
actually.
0.5
Yeah,
for
sure.
Why are these names really Dutch? Don't worry about it.
It's funny you should ask.
Netherlands, Japan. That's gonna be good though. Do I put a draw down for that?
Should be able to beat Japan.
Nah, Japan are legit these days, mate. This is the thing. Even with all the injuries.
Also, keep in mind, I know fuck all about football.
Yeah, I know. You've never watched the game.
I don't even know who's on my team. Like,
Yeah.
Obviously, neither does anyone else. So what's the worst that can happen?
True. If only I could bet on something I actually know about, like Counter-Strike, then it'd be fine.
Yeah, you would have picked Paravision.
No, not
Who else?
if there was money on it, mate.
Fair enough.
Fake pick'em is one thing, bro. Fucking cash money on Paravision is retarded. I'm good.
All right. Fair enough then.
Yeah, this guy had a football podcast and can't even win a bet. I know, nightmare. I'm getting on Z with Cam. See if he can clutch out. Yeah, Kukurea is just a vehicle for money laundering at this point. I'm convinced. Everyone overpays for Kukurea. Like, what the fuck?
I have a question.
Yeah, go.
If, let's say somebody's engaged in money laundering, so they have illegal money or bad money, you know, that's, you know, needs to be cleaned into good money.
Yes.
Let's say I have some good money, right? Some money that isn't, you know, tricky. And let's say I unwillingly take part. Like, I don't know that I'm doing it. Like, I just happen to be doing business with someone, and this is happening in the background. And
is this about the ninjas in pajamas PayPal again?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Surprising amount of you. No, but what happens like when if the government finds out? Like, do they just kind of reimburse you, or do you just say that's just an L for you, dog? Like what happens like in that moment?
Well, how have you lost money?
Well, I mean, let's say the government shows up and says, "Hey, this money that you have is essentially laundered money." So, like, you gave away your good money and you received, you know, fake, like not fake money, but you received like, you know, dirty money that is stolen from somewhere or whatever the fuck the
I
thing
don't
is,
think
you know?
don't think this scenario happens. If you're talking about counterfeit money, that's different.
No, I was thinking about like just straight money laundering.
Like for example, I'm a criminal.
Yeah.
I've laundered $1 million.
Yeah.
And Anders is a luxury car salesman.
Yeah.
And I've bought 2 Lamborghinis from Anders.
Yeah.
The government comes for me. What happens to Anders with the Lamborghini profits?
Right. So you've already paid for the Lamborghinis in good faith. The money being laundered is sort of neither here nor there because it's still real. What they do is they seize your assets. So
they take the Lamborghini.
Yes, because anything purchased from the proceeds of criminality can be seized and auctioned.
Okay, but the money, I just get to keep that.
But yeah, you as the Lamborghini salesman, you keep that, yeah.
Unless you were in on it.
If it was in your bank account, if you'd bought a house with it, increasingly in America with recall powers, they can go into they go above family members. If you bought, if you paid your wife's mortgage off, they could take a house, things like this. But they can do asset seizure and forfeiture, but they can't punish you for accepting money in good faith. That'd be crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be pretty fucked up. Yeah.
Okay.
Then the whole economy would pretty much shut down.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Interesting. All right.
If it was counterfeit, right? This is the inverse where it's more fucked up. If you in good faith go because this has happened to people who've withdrawn money from banks and they've ended up with counterfeit bills, that has zero monetary value and will not be honoured. So if for some reason you got yourself in a crazy situation where you gave over like 100,000 to someone and you ended up with 100,000 in counterfeit, the government would seize that and you would have lost your money.
Fucking based.
Yeah. So.
Okay. Chat just starts spamming banks emotes.
Of course.
All right. I thought I had a business idea, but turns out
No.
not.
No.
It's a shame.
What was your hypothetical idea, Anders? I'm curious.
It was just money
I was
laundering.
wondering. Yeah, but like, pretend not to know money laundering was the idea, right? Like you're just like the permanent. Weirdly, it's always me. It's always me. Like
it just keeps
they always
happening.
end up laundering money through me. I can't believe it. Like.
I mean, I feel like step one of that.
So
business is not
fraud,
talking about it on the
obstruction
live
of
stream, like-
justice, right? Okay, yeah, conspiracy to commit fraud. Doing very well.
I said unwittingly, unknowingly. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, but you do know what money laundering is and how it works, though. So that's the problem.
Yeah, but
The
obviously
fourth
the
time
whole
you're in court for it. I don't think this
scheme is to try to figure out a way so that you can credibly claim. I really had no idea. Like, you know.
My bad, officer. I don't know how this keeps happening to me.
Listen, I'm trying to come up with the business ideas, and you guys are shutting it down and saying it's.
Yeah, I'm sorry. This is bad.
It's not
brainstorming.
legal.
I mean,
Right.
listen, this is all you have to do is you quite literally just have to get a cash heavy business. Like, I mean, I'm trying to think what's big in the Nordics, like laundromat.
Sure. Yeah.
Like it's all coins. And very hard to like track how many people are using it and aren't at any time of day. So you take your dirty money, flutter it down to that business, put it on the books. I mean, by the way, not even money laundering. You could there's probably a very realistic tax dodge you could do here, where it was like, because you work as a freelancer in Denmark and you're getting fucked at the higher rate of tax, but if you had money profits coming from a laundromat would be taxed at a lower rate, so it would make more sense for you to take the money that you earn in esports and funnel it into the laundromat and make it look like laundromat profits.
That's a good idea.
Problem with that is, of course, there is a paper trail because you invoice. So unless you got the TO to agree to make the invoices look lower on paper, but actually pay you more physically.
We can definitely do that.
And if you call it Anders' big money laundromat, they might have some questions. Like, I don't know.
So, I mean, like, if you ever get the opportunity to own a mostly cash dealing business,
it's on.
It's on. Yeah. You can do all sorts of dodgy stuff with that.
All right.
See, so I'm not shutting it down. I'm helping you out.
That's good. I need that. I don't need like the naysayers. I need people to, work with me on crime. The thing that I'll never understand is, it's not that people commit crimes. I'm always shocked at how little money people will commit crimes for. That's the thing that I don't understand.
Yeah.
When people commit fraud, but it's like a 3,000 euro like fraud, is like, what are you doing that?
Bro, we had a case in the UK where someone travelled overseas to do a murder and they were doing it for $3,000.
Yeah, why are you doing it? Come on. Just in it for the love of the game at that point in time.
You would be much better. I mean, at that point, I think a much better deal would be to trade murders. You do one of mine, I do one of yours. Like the strangers on a train.
Yeah, but it has to be at the same time, right? Because who are you trusting to, like, you have to both want somebody dead at the same time, because you can't really do one murder and then we all
want
I'll cash in mine later.
But everyone wants somebody dead. Like, let's be real. We've all got one minimum. And then
are you proposing like koala banking but for murders?
Yeah, like what is this, like P2P murder sharing or something?
Yeah,
peer-to-peer murders. No, but you do one of theirs, and then obviously, like, people don't realize, like, probably like a lot of murderers are just intrinsically stupid, and that's how they get caught, because we
talked about this last time.
Yeah, exactly. Like Anders was talking about, they put themselves in the frame for the murder. There's already a motive. There's already DNA.
Yeah.
But one of the if you're relatively intelligent and you're doing a murder to someone that you have no connection to whatsoever, and you're doing it on spec, they're easier to get away with for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I can believe that.
I wouldn't want to live where Diamond Leet lives. He's just said there was a murder in my city 20 years ago where the perpetrator was paid €4. I mean, you know what I mean? Also, the fact the victim couldn't outbid him is kind of sad.
Right, it's $3,000 for a murder. All I got's $4. All right, fucking deal.
Yeah, deal. We bought.
Mental.
Oh, I mean, it was a robbery. That's not the same. We're talking about Hitman. The fact that he killed someone and then the wallet only had €4 in, I mean, that's just like he basically opened a loot crate and just got the worst of it.
Oh.
Really word it like that.
But you know what I mean.
Do I?
That's unreal.
Do I know what you mean? He's like, oh
That is a
shit,
sad
I've
look,
got to rob another one.
Yeah, exactly.
Just one more. Like,
Somewhat, how do I unsub? I'm not being facetious. You know what I mean. I'm just trying to explain it in terms we can all understand.
Yeah. That's the real argument we need for them not to remove the loot crates, is that then people will just go and find people in real life to loot, you know?
Oh yeah, this will be coming soon to all the lawsuits.
Yeah.
If you live in Netherlands,
crates
you
prevent
the
crime.
wallet first.
Yeah, true, exactly. Yeah, if you'd done it in the Netherlands, you would have been able to like
Little-
X-ray the wallet.
little
Sorry, can I
X-ray,
just scan you with this wand? Nah, it's all right. What did you want? Oh, nothing. I was gonna rob and murder you, but
can't rob the next one until you kill this one first, Richard.
oh, is that how that works?
Yeah.
That sucks. Is that really how they do loot crates? I mean, I thought you just couldn't. Mind you, I thought you couldn't open them anymore.
No, like you X-ray one,
Yeah.
and then you have to buy it before you can X-ray the next one. So you
if
can
you
choose
never
not to
buy
buy
it,
it, but
that's it.
you just can never open another one.
But can you X-ray a different type of a
No.
box? Like the different. Okay. So
I don't know if I could X-ray like a souvenir
like a
crate or
different
something.
collection. Yeah,
Yeah,
I was
I'm
wondering
not
if
sure about
different
that.
collections.
I mean, if it's a case, it's a case. Like just a PG.
That's interesting.
Saved by the crouch. All right, well,
GG.
unlucky BetBoom. Good effort. See, we were just a
Definitely.
casual, unmemorable 30. An auraless 30. Classic Ziwu. All right, boys. You know what's coming?
Hogs.
Maybe. Bets.
There's got to be some kind of a profitable crime that we can do that's manageable.
Hogs. Wait, Curacao have scored? Oh my god. Cringe. Germany, you're a failed state.
AI startup crime, yeah. Don't hate that. Defrauding investors. Why not?
Honestly, if you add .ai to the end of Skybox, you could IPO that tomorrow. Like,
That's true.
These odds sting.
Good evening.
Yes.
Afternoon.
Are you seeing the chaos?
Bro, Curacao just scored.
I know. It's mental.
Unreal. Unfucking real. Good for them, man.
Yeah, fucking right. This World Cup's been good for the underdogs, man.
Bro, my poor wife last night woke up like she went to sleep at like 10 and then woke up at midnight to watch the Turkey game just for them to get like 31 shots and not score.
I mean,
lose 2-0 to Australia. No, listen, they didn't look great.
We were laughing about the fan reaction on fucking because obviously, let's say Australia and Turkey have a shared history, right? So yeah, there was some fucking.
But what's funny is most Turks don't even know about that, which is what's funny.
They certainly do on Twitter. Yeah, they found out.
They do now.
They found out.
Like if I brought up the Gallipoli campaign to my wife, she may have like vaguely heard about it at some point. Like it wouldn't have been a thing that she would know about.
How do you feel about Ecuador, Ivory Coast, Davey?
I don't know.
Ecuador to win?
I don't know. I'm just happy to be here. Honestly, I have no fucking clue with that game.
Ecuador.
Because Ecuador like have a couple world-class players, and that's sort of all I know. And then Ivory Coast is just always going to be just physical as fuck, right? So like I just don't know.
People in the chat are finding out about the hydration breaks. Yes, it is just so the Americans can put commercials on. Correct. The game is now divided into quarters, like their precious NFL.
Yeah, how stupid.
Yeah,
but if I've noticed, if you watch the I don't know if you're watching on Sky or if you're watching a stream or whatever, but the Irish guys, they don't have ads during their like hydration breaks.
We don't on the BBC either.
Right.
So they just talk stupidly. One. Yeah.
And we also, I think you guys get you get the games for free, right? Like just on BBC, you just get to watch it.
ITV and BBC divided up. Yeah.
Yeah. So here we have to pay for a fucking subscription to watch it. You have to have the TSN subscription or another Bell Media subscription, essentially. Ridiculous. For the World Cup that we're co-hosting, the people that are here.
I know. That's designed to promote the game in your country. Yeah.
Unreal, isn't it? Just how brilliant.
All right. I've done it. I've placed my bet.
More bets. Let's go.
So, but only small ones here. We're not chasing because when I went to place a bet, Davey, it gave me the only bet what you can afford to lose message. So it knows.
So in this Germany Curacao game, I've got $12 for a $50 return on under 10 corners, which is looking great already. Not a single corner yet so far.
Good job.
Kai Havertz 1 shot on goal, and Florian Wirtz and Jamal Musiala to get fouled.
I mean, yeah, that's
at some point in the game.
They're all reasonable.
Yeah. Under 10 corners was 2.1. I was like, really? That seems like where are the corners going to come from? Like Curaçao's only going to be counterattacking, and Germany's not going to be launching crosses in. So it's like there's not going to be that many corners.
By the way, just for the people that appreciate this joke, the top of my feed on Twitter is a journalist tagging Graham Plattner to tell them Germany have scored. That's banter. Anyway, right.
Who's Graham Plattner?
You wouldn't even be interested if I told you.
All right, fair enough.
I know what you like, Davey. I know what you like.
Oh, fair enough. I won't argue with you. I'll just trust you on that one.
Yeah, good.
Speaking of which, Davey, how would you commit crime if you had to make money?
Yeah, a crime you think you could get away with to make money.
Yeah, something, with like money laundering, fraud.
How much money do I have to start with to make this crime? Like zero? Like $0? Or like do I have like a little bit of investment, Because my answer changes depending. See, because I could just use some like AI.
Let's say you have like 10,000 USD or something. Let's just make 10, it a little bit. Yeah, you have a little bit of money. It takes money to make money, even in crime.
One of the AI, the like phone spoofing and AI like scams on like nursing homes, general old people areas, and that's what they're doing already, anyways.
Okay.
And just do the AI scams where they call the old person and say, "Oh, I'm your grandson. I need money, Grandma, please," using like the AI voice and whatever.
I mean, you run a farm though. There's got to be a million better ways with a farm.
No, but when I'm talking about the ways of not getting caught.
Yeah, but like, who investigates farms?
Bro,
the fucking farm police? Like, what are we talking about?
Yeah, the fucking farm police. You know how the regulations on farmers in Canada are unreal. They show up all the time.
Farm police
checking to make sure that you're the food and agriculture, whatever people.
What if you find like a criminal gang and they can like dump their bodies, at your farm, and you just have to pretend not to know about it ever,
Well, my neighbors did find like old like empty bags of Coke that like used to have Coke in them, like on their farm, like just around, like when you just go around the perimeter, right? You just sort of look and just make sure everything's.
Davey
in place
was over for a night out.
Bro, it was like I think it was like 6 plastic bags of Coke that would have held like a lot in each.
Okay.
So you never know. I guess I'm assuming that wasn't. I'm assuming they weren't involved. They were just there. But oh no, corners.
But fair enough.
Okay, so what's the criteria? I have 10K to start with, and I need to make money with a crime.
Yeah, you're trying to make money, trying to not get caught. Like so unless you're very interesting skills, probably being a hitman or whatever is probably not going to be working out that well.
I would honestly set up a bunch of like small businesses in different countries and different names, and then just start invoicing big companies for small amounts.
Oh, okay, yeah, because they just pay them without checking. That happens. Okay.
I just start setting mad invoices under different company names to like Fortune 500 companies and see how much I can make.
People have been doing that. What's the other one? I don't know if this is actually a real thing, but some people did this thing where they would like write to like a company and say, so and so is invited, like like inviting like a famous people or whatever.
Wedding gift scam.
Yeah, wedding gifts. I don't know if it's a real thing, but I remember hearing about it.
Griff's done this before. Yeah, I enforced Richard earlier today. It's going great.
What did it do?
No, like I was laying out my scam.
Oh, okay.
In chat was like, Griff's too quick with this. He's done this before. I was like, yeah, I invoiced Richard earlier today. Like,
yeah, exactly.
Scam's going well.
Yeah, he just has an AI doing all of the editing and thumbnails and all of that now, and he just claims. He just claims.
I was training LLM on myself, dude.
Just embarrassing.
Musiala got fouled, so there's one more leg for me.
Everyone's bets are coming in except mine. It's unbelievable.
To be fair, that's what that's how it feels every time you're sports betting on something. Like one day it'll go through, and then the next 3 days it doesn't come through, and you're like, everyone's winning but me.
I haven't had a winner this World Cup, mate. Not one.
Yeah, I have a buddy who gambles pretty addictedly, and he has won like 2 out of like 24 major bets so far. But it's like funny things. Like today, after how well 9Z played this tournament, he just put like over 2.5 maps in the 9Z game, and then they just get fucking smoked by Aurora inexplicably. Like just shit like that.
Oh, I bet he's fuming.
Unlucky, I guess.
I bet he's already messaging 9Z right now on Twitter. Like,
let's say he put some things in Discord that wouldn't be allowed.
Yeah, I can definitely understand.
Tweeting in Turkish now all of a sudden. Dude, those tweets were my favorite today. That's been the highlight of the day for me, 100%.
My fucking World Cup broadcast has my phone. I got back-to-back Amber alerts. I'm sure it came through at one point on the mic. I tried to stop it quick, and then now the actual broadcast is giving the Amber alert, like just like a big red line through the middle of my screen.
Like, listen, I know this is gonna sound like maybe just some shit boomer bit or whatever, but what is the fucking point?
Yeah, this one is for a tornado warning. Like,
all right, fair enough. I don't, but like, no, actually, I can check the weather.
No, it's bullshit. Yeah, I can look outside.
Yeah, no, I'm right. They are fucking stupid. The ones.
How am I gonna find a kid named Tornado? Like, it's not gonna happen.
The ones for missing kids are the ones that just like who am I, Batman? Like, what the fuck do you want me to do?
I'm on the case already.
Yeah, like it's just mental. Like, surely law enforcement is aware if you're telling me. Like, so, like, just fucking leave me alone. Like, used to get them all the time in Georgia.
There's a business idea. You find the already missing kid, and then you ask for money to hand them back. But you didn't steal it to begin with. You're doing a good thing.
Do you remember?
An evil bounty hunter.
Do you remember when Trump tested the Amber Alert system, and there was like a week news cycle about all the evil things he could use it for? They were like speculating Trump could do anything with this. It's like, what, wake me up in the middle of the night sound?
Wee woo.
Yeah, exactly. He's just giving it to Carrigan. It's just so fucking like
Amber Alert, you're washed.
So,
like,
yeah,
oh, fuck,
you get an Amber Alert in the middle of the night, you open it, and it's like, we're gonna make the best deal with Iran. Oh, fucking please. Please.
Make it stop.
Yeah. That'd be kind of based, actually. That'd be fucking hilarious.
There's no such thing as an ebony alert.
There is.
You're lying.
There is.
You're
No,
lying.
I swear he's right. He's not lying. That's actually a real thing.
Is that real? That's fucking insane.
Yes, in California, they have alerts specifically to alert you to like missing black people. Yeah.
That feels wrong on like 10 different.
Yeah, I know. It feels racist.
Why does it have the same name as a porn category? Like, what are we doing?
Yeah. Just crazy.
Also feels like you could like it's either it's implying for people to pay more attention or less, like depending on how racist you are. Like, I don't even understand. Like, it's like there's no good way that this is gonna work out. What a weird idea.
I'll tell you when they were brought in.
Is it because Amber sounds too white? Is that what I do with it?
I don't know. Here it was, 2023. California creates. This is on NPR. California creates nation's first ebony alert system designed to find missing black children. And let me scroll down. It was Senate Bill 673, signed by Gavin Newsom, of course, and it will run alongside Amber or Silver alerts, but will only
Silver alerts.
We'll find
old people.
We'll go down.
For albino children only. Like. What are they doing in California? Like,
well, that's the fucking age-old question, mate. Anyway, similar to Amber or Silver alerts, Ebony alerts will run alongside them, but will only inform people of missing black children and young women between the ages of 12 to 25.
Well then.
And it came into effect Jan 1st, 2024. So, and now you want to know what Silver alerts are, right? So let me look that up as well. Let's hope Anders is wrong. Right. A Silver Alert is an emergency public notification system used to broadcast information about missing vulnerable adults. It is for senior citizens with Alzheimer's disease or other cognitive impairments. So you're actually right. It is, Chiff. It is for the elderly, essentially.
Okay.
Vulnerable adults and the elderly get a Silver Alert.
I guess obviously this isn't the point of it, but to me, it slightly sort of feels like we're making alerts based on like the people you might care or not care about. You know, I feel like it's a dangerous position.
Yeah, the mad thing with creating a separate type of alert for every separate type of demographic is we're hurtling towards a future in like 20 years where there's gonna be like phone bigots. Listen, I'll take the fucking Amber Alerts, yeah. Right, at least they've contributed something.
yesterday, the community rallied as a curly-haired child went missing, and 50 people are out looking. But today we've got someone with green eyes, and nobody cared. Like what's happened?
Well, I'll tell you. But yeah, it's just like.
What are you telling me, Rich?
I was gonna say something that wasn't fully workshopped.
where are you taking this? Like,
could have gone anywhere, but it's alright. People get the joke. They can just fill it in themselves if they want. I've given them the template.
And if you fill it in, then you're the bad person.
Correct. That's the best way to tell edgy jokes. You finish it.
Yeah. Germany's you're a racist.
Again, 2-1.
How many corners?
4 currently.
Ooh.
Yeah, they had a whole bunch in a row.
Creeping up there,
They literally had 3 in a row. It was like corner, deflected out, another corner, deflected out, another corner.
It can be like that sometimes, mate.
Yep.
That's why you shouldn't gamble.
Wise words, Richard.
So true.
Glad you're here.
Based and true. Now, you better fucking score, Van Dyke.
That is a mental chat message.
Which one?
Thoughts on ethical cannibalism.
It just sounds.
What do you mean, bro? What do you mean?
I mean, some people probably are better off. Like, it's probably better for the community if you eat them, That can happen, I think.
For me, I mean, if we ever get to a point where, we're gonna all starve to death, I guess, maybe. But I think we're good. I think we're okay.
Now, what kind of phone alert do you get that there's new meat available at your fucking restaurant?
Yeah, what kind of alert do you get if there's an ethical cannibal in your fucking neighborhood? Like,
yeah,
just a pink alert. Well, that's something else, probably. Right, Falcons game is about to start. So send us home. No, all right, whatever. I'm assuming G2 are winning, and I don't want to see some pious anymore. He makes me ill.
Falcons.
Hatred for senpais is so high.
Oh, he's fucking trash, man. He's trash, and he's another one of those trash players that gets away with being trash because, I don't know, he was good once, and he doesn't say cocky things. So. All right, we've got to wait a bit before I can connect to the TV relay. Na'Vi beat Falcons, right?
That one's...
Oh, I don't know.
That one's up in the air.
Yeah.
You think it's up in the air?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Could you lie to me a bit, Davey?
No.
Shit. It's not up in the air. I don't think it's up in the air. I don't believe it. Are we doing Carrigan Cam? Oh, Christ.
It just depends. Like, again, it's like Falcons have more firepower. Na'Vi are going to be more prepared. That, like, if Falcons show up, it's just one of those things.
I mean, if Kerrigan is out tracking Nico again, it might be a Na'Vi day.
Fair.
No, that is the big thing for Falcons ever, is that if they get like Nico shooting back. Well, I mean, ironically, I guess earlier in the tournament on Inferno when he life gamed for the first time in like forever, everybody else sucked. But they just need that third person to help Monesi and Kaisuke, whoever it is.
I'm ready for a Tesla stop frack, Davey.
Based.
Wait, I've connected to the wrong one. No, I haven't. This is the right one. Okay, good. Right.
Nice
Kaisuke!
Pass Musiala, you dog shit.
Right, I'll do Carrigan Cam for the memes, but It's not staying on Carrigan Cam, obviously. Can only handle so much of that. Also, we might have Scriven Naokai turning up in a bit, so keep an eye in the No Majors Club, chat rooms or whatever the fuck they're called. Channels. There you go.
Is it still called the Rat Holding Cell?
Step
away from that.
I don't think people default to that anymore. They used to, but when they come on the server now, I think they can pick their channel again.
What do I think about the HUD in the game? I don't know. I mean, I made a suggestion that that PGL actually incorporated, which is this idea that if people are holding grenades for more than X amount of seconds, it starts to like flash. And PGL actually implemented that, which is pretty cool.
Yep.
That's an Andersism somewhere. And I think I said as well, I think it makes sense if two or more people are also holding smokes. It makes sense to highlight them because, if they hold smokes for let's say more than 3 seconds, nobody is ever doing that in a game of Counter-Strike unless you're coordinating something. So it's just kind of a way to show people, hey, there's something happening that you should be probably aware of, So I think maybe that's if I was tasked, if somebody hired me as a consultant to work on the HUD, I would start to think about how can I make sure that the audience have more of an understanding of kind of what's going on. Can we draw their attention to things that are irrelevant for them to know in some way? But I don't know. I would love to work on problems like this. I just don't know how to do that. I feel like I have a lot of ideas, but yeah.
Sixth quarter.
Yeah, all the corners coming in all at once.
Well,
all good.
It's all right. It was only
all good.
It was only $12. You could afford that. Just a day of stream.
Yeah, I have to always do small amounts, and then it's more fun.
Only
but I don't
you can
care
afford
if
to
I
lose.
lose. Literally, though, yeah. I bet even less than I can afford to lose.
Yeah, if the Richard version is bet everything you can afford to lose.
Yes.
Just bet it all.
Precisely what you can afford to
Yeah,
lose.
exactly. Just maxing it out.
I'm gonna log in tomorrow, and it's just gonna be a pity message,
You're right, Richard.
You're not very good at this. Have you tried another sport? Here's what's happening in the tennis.
You heard of esports, Richard? No.
Yeah. You can just bet on these events called CCT. Bet this way and you'll be fine.
That is my favorite thing when people advertise stuff. They're like, here's a Telegram group where we get all the inside bet. It's like, imagine clicking that link, joining the Telegram group, and just taking whatever they say as gospel.
Well, that was the thing Spy Leader was doing.
Mental.
Yeah, he had a Telegram that you joined, and he said he knew every throw that was happening, and he would take your money, and then just make up a result. Just say, those guys are throwing. What do you even do about that? I don't even know if that's
another.
I don't even know if that's based or worse.
It's rainmaking, right? It's what Clay Davis does, right?
True.
Tells you can make it rain.
True, yeah. Think I'm gonna take the fall with a whole damn machine.
What a great character.
Dead now, of course.
Is he?
Yeah, I think the actor died, yeah.
Oh, no.
I think it was this year. You'll still be seeing him turn up in a few things that were obviously filmed and released posthumously, but I'm afraid he's... Yeah, died after New Year's, yeah. There you go. Rest in peace.
Indeed.
I mean, they're all dropping now, man. That's how old The Wire is. Go back, do a checklist of all the people who were on The Wire who were dead. It's fucking sad.
I don't like hearing about that.
No one does. No one enjoys it.
They're still alive in The Wire, Richard.
True. We'll always have The Wire forever. Yeah, I saw Dominic West on a podcast or something the other day. He looked like he'd been on the fucking lash the night before. He looked fucking terrible. Used to be a fucking heartthrob. He just had those like insane puffy eyes, you know, the classic impending sign of a heart attack. Like, just he looked absolutely just awful. Top boy though.
Speaking of people being over the hill, I finished Spider Noir, Richard.
Yes.
Dude, the fucking scene of him walking through the hallway in that 6th episode.
Yes.
It's so mental, dude.
I mean, again, Nicolas Cage is clearly physically limited at the age of 62 and not in particularly good shape because he has spent a lot of his life drinking heavily. But
it is not bad. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
I did enjoy it.
That's all that matters, you see. Enjoyment. That's all I'm judging it on. Not acting, not script. Enjoyment.
I enjoyed that they did like the little scene at the end, being like, "I would have ran away with you." He's like, "Nah, fuck you, bitch."
Yeah. He was on a fucking trust no bitch fucking for real. The king of the insults.
Red pill.
Yeah. I would have run away with you. I don't give a fuck about that, sister. Get away from me.
Don't keep a guy on the hook.
Yeah. Maybe you shouldn't keep a guy on the hook for so long, you fucking bitch. I'm like, whoa, holy shit. Holy shit. This guy's
It's
keeping
so
it
out of
one
nowhere,
hundo, like. Actual Sigma.
That's great. But yeah, the fucking... I feel like, I mean, for the 6th episode, I really liked the comic book style editing.
Yeah,
like
it was really well put together. Like,
that was really sick. But for some reason, more throughout the show, the whole like him doing the dead spider movements after he was in a fight every time, that just started to get to me. I was like,
I guarantee you,
that was not in the script. He just put that. In,
that's a classic Nick Cage improv.
Yeah, 100%.
Thing. Yeah,
100%.
You know what's awesome? Kai Havertz's penalty counts as a shot on target.
Oh yeah, penalties count as shots on target. Yeah.
Beauty.
Yeah,
absolute beauty.
That came in big for me the other day. Even and it was just in Bolo that let me down.
Yeah.
Because in Bolo had to have 2 shots on target for me to win my bet. He scored a penalty in like the 17th minute. I was like, sick. I'm home and dry. He surely has 1 more shot on target now with 80 minutes to go. No. Couldn't manage it against Kata. Like,
it would have been even funnier if he got a penalty late in the game and missed the net.
Even better.
Just no shot on target.
Would have been furious. But anyway, what was also really good about that episode was Andrew Robinson was in it, and I didn't even know. I just assumed he'd passed away, but Andrew Robinson is just great. I mean, just wonderful.
Who did he play in that episode?
He's the son.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but obviously, like if you're, he'll always be Garak if you're a Star Trek fan. But I mean, like, one of the most interesting characters ever committed to television sci-fi, because basically, right. So first of all, right, in Deep Space Nine, it's after there's been a horrific occupation of a planet called Bajor by a race called the Cardassians. It's got all these like parallels with World War II.
The
right?
Kardashians.
Yeah, literally they're called Cardassians. Yeah, and anyway, basically, the Federation is there to ensure the peace process and the transfer of the planet back to Bajor goes all right. And they want to bring Bajor into the Federation so they can act as a protectorate moving forward. And anyway, the Cardassians are their own independent power. But there's loads of like Cardassians now in and around this space station that's been Deep Space Nine, that's been created in the Bajor orbit, essentially, so they can monitor the situation. And Garak's one of them. And basically, he's a former spy who now works as a tailor. He claims he's just a humble tailor with no spy background. and he's like playing both sides. He's like a double agent, and yeah, one of the all-time great characters, probably on any TV show. Unbelievable lines, like his dialogue fires, but Andrew Robinson just delivers it perfect. Big expressive face because he's under a lot of makeup, but like absolute god tier shit. So I thought he died. Seeing him turn up in Spider Noir was just amazing. He's also a bisexual alien. He's always trying to seduce Dr. Bashir, who is super straight, especially in season 1 where he continually sexually harasses crew members. But yeah, watch Deep Space Nine, kids. It's amazing.
Would you say it holds up today?
More so than ever, because you've had
more relevant today.
Well, no, not more relevant, but it holds up more today because we've had series after series after series of dog shit Star Trek.
Okay, fair enough.
And it's like, imagine if you took the world of Star Trek, but you ran a storyline which was like the depth and complexity of like Game of Thrones. It was so ahead of its time televisually. And I understand why some people prefer TNG. I understand why some people prefer Voyager. Some people think Star Trek has to be about exploration, you know? But it's Deep Space Nine for me. Sisko was always my captain. A Federation captain willing to commit a genocide on a planet to win an argument with a terrorist faction. That's my captain. That's my captain. God bless you, Sisko. What isn't holding up today is Na'vi. They're dog shit. You were right, Davey. You were right when you said Na'vi were dog shit.
You just come on.
I mean, Nico is outfragging Kerrigan at the moment, so it's that kind of day.
Always a good sign. G2 did close it out against Legacy also.
All right. Yeah, well, if Na'vi lose to Falcons and then they go into the 2-2 game, do they get BetBoom? That's nightmare fuel for both teams.
Well, it's nightmare fuel for me that Valve did this fucking like minus Anubis plus Anubis thing, one rotation back to back, so nobody played it. Like, it was in. Some teams had it as like a specialty map. A lot of teams floated it, and then they took it out.
Yeah.
So everyone's like, all right, we'll just work on everything else, a little bit of train, like all good. And then they just put it back in. And now, because of that, nobody fucking plays it. So you just never see it.
I still don't find Anubis very entertaining to watch. I don't know if it's just me, because like I am biased against the newer maps. But I don't find it. Yeah, no worries. I don't find Anubis very entertaining. But like, it's like I can enjoy Ancient, but I can't enjoy Anubis.
For me, the problem with Anubis is that there hasn't been any like big in-depth like strategic evolvement. I can't. The words aren't working.
Evolution, right now. But yeah, I get you.
Evolution. Thank you. Yeah, my brain wasn't able to function.
It happens.
But yeah, like because nobody plays it, nobody has to evolve or like change metas, right? Like it's so just how it always was, and no one's played it enough to do anything different. I think that's just kind of cringe.
Yeah. Look at this Carrigan lurk, bro.
The goat.
Sick. That's one on the board, thanks to Big Bits. He's here. Yeah, everyone remembers Darwin's theory of evolvement. What are you talking about?
Exactly.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
I've been saying that.
Yeah. Oh shit! Oliver Tree dies in helicopter crash in Rio de Janeiro.
Yeah, dude.
Helicopters, bro.
Helicopters, yeah, no chance. Like,
Yeah. Okay, so
not
here,
even ones.
so here you go. You know what? There's always a celebrity that dies in a horrendous way during every No Majors Club. By the way, like,
Right.
but I mean, like, put it this way: the choice is, right, a month on a submarine, flight into space, docking at a space station, coming back, or a simple journey in a helicopter.
Space.
Space, probably, yeah.
Space.
Oh, so
Honestly,
It's been a long time since
take the
people have died
helicopter.
going to space. It's been a long time since people have died going to space. Helicopters, they take out fucking everyone.
Yeah, but like,
yeah. Well, no.
Just based on
it
how,
wouldn't be the
like-
helicopter. It wouldn't be the helicopter.
No,
I'd probably
helicopters
take the
last on my
helicopter, to be
list.
honest.
But space, it's like 2 for 1. Like, you get to go to space. You know, like you have to pick one of the 3. Sure, you're. At
I mean,
risk,
the
but
last
you get to
the
go
last
to
submarine
space.
disaster was the Kursk. I can't.
Yeah.
No.
But being on a submarine for a
Ocean
month
Gate,
is just too long. That's just AIDS. I don't want to be in space for a month either. Like, if I just have to fly up, dock, and fly back, like, I'm taking space all day.
I'm not getting ocean gated, dude. That's not happening.
Yeah, no, it's not a rinky-dink submarine. It's a big, proper military.
I assumed it was like a navy.
Yeah. You'll have your own beds.
Yeah. Listen, if you said a week on a submarine, then I'm having to think about it. But a month versus just
All
going
right,
to space.
go on. I'll
and
do it
back?
then.
Space.
Week in a submarine, 48 hours on a space station, and then returning to Earth, or you've got to fly across LA in a helicopter. There you go.
I'm still gonna say space, but it's way closer. I could be convinced of the submarine, but I'm still going space.
I'm not doing a submarine.
I'm doing the sub. I think.
I'd rather go to space than a submarine.
Yeah, but I mean, like, dude, them rockets, like, they blow up all the time. And not the ones we use for people, obviously, but it's like, let's imagine, okay, it's like Elon Musk's, right, we're ready now with SpaceX, we're ready. Those ones that have been exploding in the sky over Florida, we finally made one capable of humans. Anyone?
Anybody?
Anyone want to go up there?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Yeah, it's a tough one, eh?
I'd still.
All I
like,
know is it's not the helicopter. Like, that's all I know is not the helicopter.
I'd rather drive across the United States on the motorcycle, with it being guaranteed to me that every single interstate I like swap to, there's a drunk driver nearby that I have to watch out for. I'd still pick that over the helicopter.
That's fucking mental. That's good. Though. I like it. Yeah, fuck helicopters, bro. Fuck helicopters, bro.
But what if, right?
Okay.
What if you also get to shoot the pigs from the helicopter?
Nah, I'm still not. I'm not. I wouldn't even go up that far, mate. Because it's like you've got the propellers to think about. They're just bad news, man. I went in one when I was a kid.
If there's just
but
a critical
never again.
failure, if there's a critical failure, you're dead. That's it. At least if even in like a single engine like prop plane, if the engine dies, you can still glide down and land it, right? Like,
Yeah.
if the helicopter dies when you're up there, just see ya. Like, bye. You just fall.
Yeah, yeah. Submarine. Hang out with some sailors. seems like a good time.
In the Navy.
Yeah, man. So I don't know much about this guy because I'm a boomer. But so is he popular? Was he the voice of a generation? Are people going to be big sad about this?
Never heard of him.
All right, Sam.
Not that I'm like got my finger on the pulse of youth culture. But
I mean, look, man. Love to be that guy already using was. Like you animal. I bet you were the guy on his fucking Wikipedia page was. You're immediately that guy, the was guy. Fucking hell, give it a minute, like.
Body's not even cold yet, like.
I mean, people seem big sad on Reddit.
Because he was popular with the bots then, you know?
Someone's just gone. It's actually crazy the amount of celebrities that die in accidents in Brazil. Is it?
Is it?
As if Brazil is the one there, not the fucking helicopter.
Is it? I've not noticed the pattern. Oh well, I mean, listen, it was that lady that they just fucking threw off a bridge the other day, and now this.
Oh yeah, that video was just
ridiculous.
Something to behold, like
ridiculous, mate. The guy with his hands on his hips is what always sends me. Like he's just like looking at her, like, is there something?
Yeah, like damn, we sort of forgot like the one thing we're supposed to do, huh?
All right. Anyway, 1, 2, 3, and they just fucking hurl her off the bridge, right? You know.
It's just so incompetent.
Yeah, I know.
My brain immediately goes to like, all right, somebody paid them to kill her. Like I don't know what. Like that's where my head goes because it's just how could like. It's sort of like you're working as a cook at a restaurant and you like forget to cook the food. You just put the raw food on the plate. Like, like there's literally 2 things for you to do: cook it and put it on the plate. Like hook up the rope, throw her off. Like that's like that's it. Like
they did the last part really well.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Like, come on.
Yeah,
you can't. Two people can't do 2 tasks.
I was saying as well, like. How much does it suck that her last words were probably like, "Wee"?
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Because she doesn't know.
As she's going down, she's thinking like,
you
know, like even when you're like falling in like a video game or something, you have that like feeling in like the pit of your stomach, like, ooh, and then obviously you're fine at the end, right? She was not.
She
was not fine. At the end.
She was not. Yeah.
She hit that ground, didn't even bounce, just boom, gone.
Well, it was only. I mean, I say only, but it was 40 meters, right? Which isn't like. That's
enough.
Far no, it's definitely enough. But I'm saying like it's not like it's not like that's what 4 stories or something.
Yeah,
like 10 meters per story.
If you fall 4 meters wrong, it'll fuck you up. Like,
oh, bro.
I mean, you can survive it, but it depends probably a lot.
Not if you get fucking paper aeroplaned off by 2 strong Brazilian dudes. Maybe not. Maybe that enhances the chance of death. Whee! It's unreal. It's called Skeleton Bridge as well, which
unreal.
Yeah, in retrospect.
App naming, like why is it called that?
Yeah, don't look now. Don't look around the bridge. It's just unbelievable.
She's looking over, as they're like holding over, she's looking down, and there's just like skeletons and helmets and everything like down at the bottom. Like, so you guys do this all the time, right? Oh yeah. Don't worry, we're experts.
Oh yeah, we do this all the time.
Wee. It's just so unbelievable. It always makes me laugh because like I've seen that fucking the guy who does, it's like one of those like death drop things at the fun fair, and he'll always like say, right, he puts them in the thing and he goes, oh shit, your seatbelt's not working, I just need to, and then he presses the button and sends them and they scream. Now imagine doing that, but really they do that.
Actually the seatbelt's not working.
Like you go, oh yeah, we haven't got the rope attached to you, and you're like, wee, dead.
Oh, fuck.
Dead
now, of course.
Just unbelievable. I just feel like, list of things not to do. Bungee jumping in Brazil just doesn't sound good.
You know what's funny too? Like when I was watching it, and everyone around is so chill about the whole thing. Like no one's reacting. It's like no one realized what was going on. And you're watching it, and obviously I have the caption in front of me, so I know what happened. But I'm watching it, and I'm seeing like there's clearly nothing attached to her. Like,
yeah.
And then I put in my head, like, if I was there, because because I'm generally not someone who's going to speak up in most. I know, ironic, but I'm just generally not. And I'm looking at it and I'm like, would I have said something? Like, would I have actually like looked at it and been like, she's not attached, guys? Like,
I mean, yeah, but
hello,
that's
stop.
what I said. The cameraman's got to pipe up as well. Like, the cameraman's got to take some
but
responsibility.
someone who's there watching what's happening.
Social media.
I was gonna say,
there is
he's
at
thinking about
least
the
15
content.
people watching what's happening. Like, but then part of me would go, well, maybe they're just not going to throw her right now. Maybe they're just like showing her how they're going to do it, and they're going to attach the rope. You know what I mean? Like I don't know what I would think in that moment. I don't know if I would like speak up.
It's not exactly the same thing, but I guess the other thing is like if enough people are around, there's this thing called like diffusion of responsibility, right? Where people assume that like someone else is gonna like someone else. There's so many people here, someone else is gonna basically figure it out. Like someone else must know, you know?
Effect, whatever
Yeah,
it's called.
yeah.
Like nobody calls the police, and there's a whole crowd of people there watching somebody get assaulted or something.
Yeah, exactly. Like it must be somebody else's job basically to do something, you know?
It must be somebody else's job to attach the fucking rope. Like,
Yeah, that's what they all thought. They were like, oh shit.
Why is Florian Wirtz playing as a left winger in this Germany team? A little bit strange.
Because he's a lightweight pussy.
Also, the last time Germany played with right wingers didn't go so well. So
Yeah, not bad. That's pretty good. It's pretty good, and it's well done.
well, yeah, I've got football jokes now. Too.
Yeah, nice. He does it. He
material.
does it all. He does it all.
It's got
He
branching out. slowly.
casts the game.
Yeah.
A little bit of politics. Added football to the repertoire now.
Really going somewhere in life.
Her fiance was also at the bridge and was taken for
worst
medical
part
care
about
after
that bunch,
becoming
no,
ill.
I think the worst part is his wife fucking
Yeah.
yeeting off that. Thing. Like,
What?
He was taken for medical care after becoming ill when he learned she had died.
Yeah,
I mean,
no
yeah,
shit, like,
I'd be pretty ill too. I think my illness would channel itself right in the direction of the three cunts who threw her off the bridge.
It's funny, you see her going down, and you realize, you know, she's going. They're still standing on the edge there. Run up and have a push, like just fucking all right then.
well, 100% check if he took out life insurance on her. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Yeah.
any
It
suspicious
might have been
purchases.
might have been an inside job.
Oh, God, I'm feeling so ill right now. I just have to check something with my bank.
Babe, do you want to go bungee jumping? I know
I
we
know
had
this
that
great
fight the other
place near
week.
Skeleton
You
Bridge.
fancy a
Yeah, I know we
bungee
had that
jump?
fight 2 weeks ago. And I said I was going to leave you first opportunity I got. But anyway, there's this place. It's called Skeleton Bridge.
The guys that run it, I
No,
know
no.
them. Good friends of mine.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't
Hey,
even do it. They give it to us
Sergio,
for
long
free.
time no see. This is my fiance. Oh, say no more, Sergio. You come here. Very best treatment.
Somebody says I should open a plant nursery because my last name is Blume, but my first name is Anders, which in German just means different. So my name
Well,
is
fucking hell.
different flower.
You are a very different flower, mate.
It's bizarre.
Why did you go through that phase of telling everyone that your first name is pronounced Anus when it just isn't? Just so you can be called
Well-
Anus Bloom.
Yeah.
Why did you
It's
do
a
that?
temporary kink of mine. I thought it'd be, funny. No, it's just, I think it's got exaggerated. It's just because, like the Danish pronunciation is different enough that, when people say Anders, like with the D, it is a little bit different, but obviously it's not. Name isn't anus. Don't worry about it. That's not a thing.
It was
definitely.
like, I'm pretty sure you're the guy who like told everyone like Stavin was pronounced Stown. And we all just did
Yeah.
that. And then I was like, I like listened in on their comms one time and they're going, Stavin, listen. And I was like, what? But Anders told me.
Yeah, they're just trolling. Yeah, I think even
Like
I
when
said
Device
Stavin
said
for a long time.
Stabby in the interview, that was funny.
Bang it.
That was really funny.
Yeah.
Classic Freudian slip. Love that.
I'm gonna be. I accepted the stabbing situation just because for me, I just don't care. I just want us all to say the same thing. I don't care what it is. I just, just let's all just agree on one thing and we'll be fine. So,
as I said, you can immediately tell if someone is sub 80 IQ just based on whether they get triggered over the Kyosuke thing.
I know.
Anyone triggered over that is just immediately.
I did
discount their opinion about anything.
I did out of spite sort of imagine how fucking funny it would be if you did a broadcast and you're like, and here he comes up to the bomb, it's like Kyosuke, and then you kind of like you switch it up and you just do like outrageously Japanese, and then you just come back and
I'm just doing like this Kyosuke, 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 like you're sneezing.
Yeah.
Every time you say his name, you take a little bow. Like
yeah. It's
like,
just so fucking stupid.
Like at that point, you'd be pleasing like 3 or 4 people, and then the rest are just like, what is this racist broadcast that's happening? Like, why is he doing the Japanese voice? Like, what's going on?
Which, by the way, if you don't know, Anders, there's a whole like sort of branch of Japanese, which is just English words, usually with like an u at the end, a u at the end.
Yeah, you can guess like which words are. Like,
just pronounce the English word in a Japanese accent that people in the West have been conditioned to think is racially insensitive. And like put it like hamburgeru. Like if I said that, for instance, the Japanese person would be happy with that and understand what I wanted, and it wouldn't be offensive. But if
so funny,
it's so
so funny.
It's so mental, and again, you've been like conditioned to like think this is racially insensitive. You got to Japan, that's considered polite, good manners,
Yeah, that's very interesting. Well, I expect something. If Sam ever comes back for a brief visit, I want to hear.
Oh, bro, he's nearly fucking fluent now. He's out there talking to people and all sorts, mate. He's picked up colloquial Japanese. So living the dream.
Dude, Japanese like slang or whatever is fucking wild. Because they just condense words down to like 1/3 of the sounds or whatever, and then they add 3 of those together, so it's just complete gibberish, but then it's like a whole sentence basically in one word.
How is doing a fake Japanese accent racist? Listen, 50 cement. Do a fake Indian accent. How are we cooking now? Yeah, that's right. You're cancelled. Yeah. We selectively choose which accents you can and can't do. If I do a French accent, it's all fair game.
This is my Indian accent.
That's obviously Italian, but Davey probably doesn't know that, so that's fine. Italian is fine.
All Europeans, mate.
Chinese, off the table. Indian, off the table. Sometimes Jamaican is okay.
Jamaican, a big mistake.
The only one who could do all of them is Maui.
Correct. The great code switcher.
Yeah. He could do everyone.
So it is fucking a minefield. It's best just not to do them, but you can always do Italian. That's fine. Mamma mia. That's never gonna be bad. I cook the pizza. No one's ever going to get upset about it. You can just do that a million. Now until the end of time. Italians are just going to have to take that for some reason.
Well, there's no Italians watching Counter-Strike anyways.
Yeah,
so.
True.
Also true.
We're definitely safe here. This is a safe room. A safe space, you might say.
What kind of videos are you showing your class, brother? What are you doing?
I know.
Training an army of racists.
I mean, listen, I've said this before and I'll say it again. I know what he was doing was like well-meaning, but one day Kit Boger is going to have to wake up to the fact that he dialed up racism against Indians about 25%. There's like a bunch of people that were just like, they woke up one day and they were like, oh, this guy's protecting little old ladies from getting scammed. He's a cool guy. And then there's
definitely people that watch Kid Boger for the wrong reasons.
Yeah, exactly. And they've watched like 40 hours of Kid Boger and they're like, wow, fucking hell, this is terrible. How many are like this? They're screaming. Imagine if this was my grandma, and then you just 120 hours. And
it's all of them. You say?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Well, that like scam I was talking about earlier when you asked what crime I would commit around here. So just like one time last year, down my whole street, it's essentially all older people, right? Like we're by far the youngest people. And they did the same AI phone scam to 18 people all in one day. And the scam was essentially family members in jail, needs bail money. I'm calling you from the jail. They use their AI to like clone their like kids' voices and stuff. So like I spoke to our neighbors about it. It sounded like they were just talking to their son. Like they had no idea. And of the 18 people, the detective who's investigating it said 3 people gave over the money. So they got 36 grand in one day. Out of like the 18 houses they tried to scam, only 3 said yes. But the fact that 3 handed over the money means
why were you holding
Pretty
that
good
back
hit
from
rate,
us?
to be honest.
That's important information.
Wow.
I mean, to be fair, that's just like half a day rate for Anders. So,
True.
Right.
you know,
no
one has to be taken hostage, either fictionally or in reality.
Pretty bad.
Don't understand why I'm not getting hired anymore.
So they have created a lot of, even just around here, I'm sure all those families that handed over the money, they've created a lot of racist people in there now too. They've increased the racism there.
I mean, I'm don't get me wrong. Without wanting to peddle any stereotypes, I'm pretty sure they were right on the doorstep. Anyway, they were right on the doorstep to.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, to.
No, see, the thing is,
the Great Hall of Racism.
The old white people here would be online racist. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
right.
Like they would be online racist, but in person, if an Indian family moved next door, nobody would be racist to them. Everyone would be polite and treat everyone just like you would treat your neighbors. Like it would, nothing, you wouldn't know it based on the way that they were treated. You would only know it if you had a deep conversation with them about it. You know, they'd keep it hidden right up until the point.
Hiding their power level, I think is what it's called.
Yeah, exactly.
Navi are dog shit, guys. I don't know what to tell you.
That's true.
They have looked terrible this major. All the fucking talk about them being dark horses to win it. Like, this is fucking unbelievable. Like,
what would an RV Amber Alert be?
Just fucking, I don't know. Blade wanting to get the Falcons back, maybe.
Yellow Alert be a bit questionable. Like,
I'm not.
Yeah.
Just not going to riff on that. Based on everything that happened earlier.
Probably for the best. Like,
yeah, I think we just
don't do it.
We just leave that.
Just
one
don't do it.
Yeah, just say no. Right, let's have a look. Let's see what people are saying about our.
It's for blonde people, Rich. It's all right.
Nice, you saved it, Dave.
What is the second map? Mirage. Oh, okay. Not unwinnable for Navi, it should be, I think.
All I need now is Florian Wirtz or whoever inevitably gets subbed on for him to get fouled. And I'm good. Living the dream. And G2 is beating Legacy Map 2. Sunpai is top frag.
Sunpai is top frag. Richard.
Yep. He's top frag.
Have you heard?
He's elite.
Yeah, he's actually been doing well at this stage in the major, but it is just Legacy, so
You have to dial back the hatred.
never.
All right. Well, all your crime then, Davey, is about cheating old people out of money. That's your thing. Go on now. The FBI got to him.
Moose police rocked up to the farm, like.
Yeah.
So what would be your scheme, Anders? What would you say?
Well, I don't know. I'm trying to figure that out, you know, just in case. Like, I'm trying to learn from everybody else. I'm crowdsourcing my crime, basically.
Would you go like crime consultant or whatever? Use your true crime knowledge for a good cause.
Some
would call this a lawyer, but you know.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's a good question though. I feel like the problem with being a crime consultant is that, like, for people to know that you're doing it, you need advertising, and once you start advertising, you're probably going to be in legal trouble, right? So
you can do like word of mouth kind of deal.
Yeah. It still feels like once you get a certain amount of success, like, it's going to backfire. So you need some kind of a mechanism to try and stop your success from becoming your undoing. I feel like that's one of the main problems here. And also, you're consulting for criminals who, like, what if they don't pay you? Like, there are a lot of issues with it.
That's true, and we did conclude that most criminals are fucking stupid. So that might also not be the best clientele. Yeah,
it's like it's definitely high risk.
Can you aim some kind of tech support scam at criminals? Maybe people can't go to police.
That is a benefit, I suppose, of in a way. Like, yeah, extorting criminals could be, or like doing stuff like that, defrauding them, more tricky for them to go to the police. I do feel like that's not a bad idea.
Yeah, there's something there, like
old criminals, maybe phone scams on old criminals.
This is the police hand over the money.
True.
Put the money in this Bitcoin address or you're going straight to jail.
Just do like mass phone scamming, but all you're doing is leaving messages. People said, I know what you've done, but I will stay quiet if you just pay money to this account. And then only the guilty people will pay. How about that?
They have also announced more about this social media ban. It's all coming out in drips and drabs. Under 18s will be banned from using AI chatbots that are capable of romantic or sexual content.
So all of them.
Yeah. That's interesting. I'm not even sure what that definition means.
I'm excited for the part where they talk about how they will enforce it. I look forward to that part of the conversation.
Put in your passport to use the internet, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
Seems reasonable. Nothing can go wrong
it's
there.
It's a good time to have a VPN sponsorship, I'll tell you that.
It sure is before they fucking
gonna be fucking creaming that stuff to the fucking my audience of Zoomers that I definitely have.
I mean, you could do something like buy a VPN for the Zoomers in your life, I guess.
I just don't think you can. You surely can't actually. You really can't do it, can you? Like, you're not going to be able to ban these things. Certainly
You
not
can
be
if you
able-
make people submit their IDs to use anything that's deemed 18 plus.
I mean, they already did it
That'd
for
be
porn,
it.
didn't they?
Yeah.
I mean,
What you're telling me? People in the UK don't watch porn now? Is that what I'm?
no, it started with we had to ask. It starts with one call. You have to ask your ISP to turn the porn on. That was the first thing, right? Like, can I has a wank, please? Once you've
Did
gone,
you do that? That sounds like a great conversation.
Once you've gone through the humiliation ritual of doing that,
You got your wanking license, Richard.
yeah, exactly. Wanking license deployed. Then it changed to you've got to have like either a sign up that proves your age on a porn website. Some do want ID, by the way. But yeah, now you have, and most porn sites don't comply with that globally, so they're just banned.
Okay.
Anyway, unrelated. NordVPN.
Yeah, I know.
Code RLS.
But I mean, this is going to be. I don't know when they're going to announce it, but I guess it's going to be tomorrow. I guess obviously nothing gets done on a Sunday, right? But nothing except the peace deal with Iran, obviously, which is definitely moments away.
Definitely happening. Yeah.
Timed with the markets every time.
I mean, what I loved about it as well is Donald Trump puts out a statement in the morning. Today's the day. We're signing the peace deal. It's over, and then apparently Israel struck Beirut.
Of course they did.
After that, and then and then Iran's gone. Well, that obviously jeopardizes the peace talks. And Trump's like, "Now, come on, guys, let's not blow it." That's literally what he said. Unfortunate use of words.
Did blow it.
Let's not blow it. Just absolute retardation, compounded retardation at this point.
I mean, successful peace talks, not peace talks. Hold on, successful
talks.
Peace talks and Israel blowing something up. Name a more iconic duo. Like,
true.
There's been some good history of that, blowing up peace talks.
Yeah.
I think when what's his face who died somewhat recently, former foreign minister or something. Oh, fuck. The guy who destroyed the Vietnam deal.
Kissinger.
Kissinger, yeah. Successfully prolonged the war by like 2 or 4 years or something.
Yeah, man.
Just so that he could be the one in charge of negotiating the peace instead of the other administration.
Money to be made, dude. What the fuck? See, there's the scam. I wish I made and sold weapons. That's what that was what we needed to do. We need to design a really ruthlessly efficient and always effective and cheap to manufacture assault rifle. So I'll let you get working on that, Anders.
Well, they can 3D print them now, right? So
yeah.
So there's that. Weapons manufacturing. Surely that's all drones now. Like,
yeah,
we are probably behind the tech. We should have been making Reaper drones. That's what we should have been designing.
To be fair, at some point during my university career, I did do a project where we were designing a 3D printed housing for a drone.
Nice.
That, thinking back, could have been used for a couple things.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I just saw who the guy was that died in the helicopter crash. The guy with that has the funny haircut.
Yeah.
I didn't realize it was him. I've seen
Yeah.
him in like YouTube videos and stuff, but I didn't really know who he was.
Yeah, he's.
Who's this now? Well,
Oliver Tree. Oh, here we go. He's here. Navi do need your help, mate.
2 things to say. You're not going to like them, but here we go. Firstly, today is just errand day with the missus, so that's why I wasn't here sooner.
It's fine.
It is what it is.
No hate.
Secondly, and you got to let this one go all the way, because I know at first it's going to sound pretty bad, all right? But even the almighty God of the most popular monotheistic religions in the world gave humanity the power of free will. And so I come to you not as powerful as the almighty God,
Okay.
doing what I can, but I can't do it all, you know?
Jeez.
We gave G2 his chance. We gave G2 their chances on Ancient. It's not my fault son Pius can't fucking hit an op shot right in front of his face. And I did give Blade a lot of time to figure this out, and he got me 3 rounds on Dust too. I mean, what do you want me to do, guys? I'm trying. I really am.
He does give his hardest battles to his stronger soldiers, Dust.
He's coming here short selling his dick. You never want to do that.
I'm not short selling. I'm just saying there are limits to godlike powers. But I'm trying.
Well,
I am.
I am disappointed, but
that's fine. As you often are, I'm sure.
Yeah. But maybe we can work something out later on in the tournament if Falcons move on.
Falcons.
I actually think it'd be funnier for them to fail in playoffs again.
I mean, it obviously would be. You're not wrong.
Will it even be that much sweeter as if it happens on like map 5 of the grand final when they just fucking lose in overtime? Like, that would be the ultimate.
Can you do me a favor, Gryffindor?
Yeah, what do you need?
Scriv is about to hop into a voice channel. I think he might need either perms for this one or dragging up. Can you do that?
If I had that permission, that'd be sick.
Right, well, shit.
Wrecked, of course.
The one time I needed
We
Jace
need the
first.
almighty Jace.
Where's Jace?
The almighty Jace.
He's probably
have
playing
been summoned.
fucking Deadlock. It's alright, I'll just have to be alt-tab until Scriv gets his shit together. There he is.
He's in there now. Like,
Yeah. We should have a Scrivington.
Yo.
Yeah, there he is. Right, I'll adjust your voice. I'm also going to give you some roles. What role does he need? You've already got VIP. You need NMC.
Sick.
There you go. That should mean you can jump in this channel now moving forward. We'll crank you up a little. And there you go.
Sweet.
Well done.
How's it going in here? I mean, I was watching on the stream, so...
Well, I mean, we're just being served an absolute dog shit game by Navi, aren't we? So, what the fuck can you really say about that? Yeah, we're like literally talking about what crimes we'd commit ones we think we can make the most money from and get away with. That's kind of where we're at.
There is so little people still in the running for Diamond. Holy shit. Just watching them all fall.
What was the meta on this one, do you think? I tried to do the old majors.im, and then the whole round, like the whole first round just got fucked, so it didn't...
Yeah, I thought you meant on the crime front.
But, oh, right.
Yeah.
That should be a form of crime. You take money and promise people that you're going to get diamond coins, and then you just fuck off.
Dude, Rich, I can't believe I didn't think of this. Just match fixing.
Was right there the whole time.
I didn't even consider it, bro. That's how fuck, dude.
Hey.
Match fixing, spot fixing. Oh my god.
Yeah,
just you take the 10 grand, move somewhere in Europe. I'd have enough clout to join some random tier 3.5 team.
Yep.
And just play CT. And just fucking match fix, dude. Oh my god, so free.
Printing money.
Also, by the way, if you do it from Canada, you're legally immune to prosecution.
Fuck, but there's not enough tournaments happening here to make it worth it for the money, though, is the thing. I need to find a European country where that's also the case. Surely Andorra is fine.
They wouldn't even know it's fixing because you're playing from
true,
like,
actually.
What you do?
How can I win? I'm playing at 140 ping. Like,
What you do is you round up a bunch of all the washed Canadian players, all the young Canadian players. Then you find a tournament organizer in Canada. You run a series of online tournaments where everything is rigged from start to finish.
The 2014.
Yeah, well, I mean, and the 2024, 25, and 26.
Yeah. They brought it back a decade later.
Yeah, but what you do is every map's 13-11. All the maps, all the rounds, everybody knows, everyone is placing bets. And by the way, if anyone caught you doing it, there's no law.
Just bring back some of the classics, like your boy Marv. Bring him back.
Bro, dude, I'll go back even further. I'm bringing back Mosbeck, dude.
Holy
the legend,
shit.
the legend. Dude.
Well, he wasn't a match fixer. He was just a blatant cheater. Like that's a little different.
But I want him though.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, that's a
Canadian.
throwback, right?
He
there.
actually apparently just got
Good
arrested
old
for a
Mosbeck.
DUI recently, so he'll need the money.
Nice.
This is good.
Nice, dude. Swoop in.
Wait, you've kept up with him all this time?
No, it got brought up on my stream like not too long ago, and so then they just looked up his name, and like literally that week he had been arrested for DUI because he lives in Ontario. He lives in my province, so
nice.
You can just see. Yeah.
This actually reminds me of a funny story about Mosbeck when he was playing for Curse at an ESCA LAN. They were about to play NIP in a match, and the motherfucker just got drunk at the bar before the game because he was nervous. He thought that somehow getting drunk was going to help it. Yeah, well, that's not worked, has it?
More like he was a fucking dirty online cheater, shit at LAN, and wanted an excuse to explain away the unbelievable disparity between the two performances.
Correct. That seems to be more correct.
But yeah, bring them back. Bring them all back. They only just got. They only just got single match betting in Canada. Used to be bets had to be parlay bets.
Yeah, we got it. I want to say 3 years ago.
Yeah,
2 or 3 years ago.
I'm in a Canadian fucking paper talking about it. Like they when they brought it in, I got interviewed by like some Canadian.
They're journalist and Richard Lewis.
Yeah. And I was like, listen, I've got no problem with them bringing in the single betting, but not having any match fixing laws at all in any sport. You can't have the bets and no anti-fixing protection. So, hopefully they're going to muddle some stuff through. But like, I don't know, it's just fucking crazy to think about it.
If I get Neo to join like a voice channel, would you just do that?
Yeah, I'll drag him up too as well, mate. Good old Neo. Holy shit, Scrib and Neo a duo.
No way.
Yeah, you can join. Send him to the Globo Homo meeting room.
Mosbeck got arrested for his DUI at 2 p.m. Fucking good for him.
That was conveniently around the same time that he was
real DUI hours, like.
Yeah, exactly.
Just on his way home, like.
Maybe he just turned into a horrible alcoholic after that LAN because everything crumbled. And he just
where he lives in Ontario, like doesn't
something.
It doesn't exist. Like it's so far north, and there's nothing else around.
Okay, so there's nothing to do but
everyone there is drinking and driving.
Okay, yeah, got it.
I mean, at least there's less things to hit,
Well, there's a lot more trees.
Okay.
A lot more trees, a lot less people. So
Well, that's good because that just means that like at least it's just self-inflicted and you don't.
I was gonna say I feel like that problem solves itself given enough time.
Yeah,
like.
yeah, exactly.
Absolute
as long as
sick
you're not hitting
team.
Somebody else.
Official click has solved your problem. Davey, Android, do more Hades, and Jason R. Wow.
No, listen, I have standards for my match fixing. I'm not letting Hades get anything from it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Got him. Also, Jason R. Fucking giant loser as well.
I'll take a cut for casting the games and pretending it's not fixed.
Why is Jason a giant loser?
Does this refer?
Dumb shit.
Does this referring to the time he said he refused to play with women or whatever? If you remember that drama,
I remember that.
Not
drama.
just that.
I remember that drama, but that's not. Yeah, sure, whatever. Sure.
It was so fucking ghetto because it was like downstream of Ninja doing the same thing. And it was like Ninja just said, look, I'm married. People speculate on my relationship all the time. So if I play with girls, people assume I'm fucking them on the side, and I don't want my wife to go through that. And it was just a whole new cycle about how he's a misogynist. It's like,
And Jason
yeah, it's like actually that just makes like complete sense. Like, Jason said the same thing.
Yeah, Jason R was a little bit different, but
Jason's just dumber.
It was for the he was doing it for the same reasons, but didn't articulate why.
Yeah, he's not the most articulate, but it was the exact same reason, which is totally fair in my opinion. But like, what's the point of if she like? I don't know if this is actually what happened, but like, what's the point of getting into an argument with your partner every day about that? Like, literally, just what's the point?
Also, again, it was peak deeply stupid internet when all that was happening. Like, so,
true.
You know.
Who is that American politician who said that he doesn't have dinner alone with other women? He doesn't leave himself in a
That's
room
Mike
alone
Pence,
with
dude.
Yeah.
That's a
like,
vice president.
Fuck, he was on to something.
Yeah, that was Mike Pence. Like, if it's good enough for the vice president, it's got to be good enough for Ninja. What the fuck are we? What the fuck are we doing? Like, yeah,
Mike Pence and Jason are on the same page.
Yeah, correct.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's what Mike Pence is all about, bro. With his little magic underpants. He's a Mormon, isn't he?
Is he?
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell. I didn't know that.
So
it would check out.
Pence?
Yeah, they have magic. Yeah, Pence. Yeah, I thought he was a Mormon.
Yeah,
I didn't think
underwear,
so.
right?
Yeah.
I thought that was
Mike Pence is not Mormon. He is a devout evangelical Christian.
Oh, Romney,
he was raised
Romney.
Roman
thinking about
Catholic.
Mitt Romney was the Mormon. Yeah.
That guy did himself in by putting the dog on top of the car, right? And that was just GG for his fucking campaign at that point.
Wait, what?
Mitt Romney did he did like a road trip or something, and they put the family dog. They strapped it down to the top of the car, and that like nuked his campaign. Like inside of a crate. Inside of a crate.
Still.
Yep.
Yeah.
Trust me. People always say, "Oh man, I wish we could go back to the Mitt Romney versus Barack Obama campaign. Politics was so clean and so simple and so dignified." It's like, right, okay. Mitt Romney strapped his dog to the top of a car, got accused of dog abuse. So his party responded by going, "At least I didn't eat dogs like Barack Obama did," because Barack Obama or something had talked about eating dogs when he was like traveling the world in one of his books that he wrote when he was like not even a senator. So Barack Obama had to come out and deny eating dogs. Like, you guys are crazy if you think American politics has ever been normal. Like, not for a second, bro.
Mental.
I can't find a picture of the dog on the roof of a car.
I don't think there was a picture. It was just like I don't know if there was a picture if a bunch of people had seen it or if he had just talked about it and didn't realize how big of a deal it was.
Is right. It is called. You find it on Wikipedia. It's literally called something like the Mitt Romney dog incident.
Yeah.
So.
He drove 12 hours with the dog on top of his car in a windshield-equipped carrier.
12 hours?
You fucking crazy.
Not even Hassan
that
Piker would do that.
Yeah, that's...
Yeah.
They left their home on their way to Ontario from Massachusetts for an annual vacation on the shore of Lake Huron. The dog rode in a carrier on the roof of the family's station wagon for the 12-hour trip.
Mental.
He built a windshield for the carrier to make the ride more comfortable for the dog. During these so not just 12 hours, it's 650 miles traveled, so that's 1,050 kilometers. The dog got diarrhea. The Romneys were first alerted to the Irish setter's bowel issues when the son, Tag Romney, noticed brown liquid pouring down the back window, followed immediately by him and his younger brothers yelling in disgust. Romney stopped at a gas station to wash the dog, the carrier, and the car.
Hose the dog off and put him back.
With Seamus back in the carrier, the family continued on their way.
Yeah, bro.
And that story came out and like
this story came out. Yeah, and I mean, it was that. There was Binders of Women. That was the other one. That was another example of the great Democrat media fucking.
I just want to know how people people found out about this? Like, did he just tell a story?
Political ops for a presidential campaign. You know how fucking insane they go? You know how deep they go? It's crazy. The two worst jobs to ever be in the frame for: President of the United States, Supreme Court appointment.
Okay, so it was the Boston Globe reported it. In 2007, apparently this incident occurred in 1983.
83, yeah. Yeah. Nothing's off the table. And as I said, they came back with going, they say you hate dogs, Mitt.
In that Boston Globe article...
Shall we deploy the Barack Obama 8 dog story? I guess we're going to have to.
Romney dismissed the critics by saying... They're not happy that my dog loves fresh air. That was his defense.
He had to workshop that one as well. You know, they were around a table like smoking cigarettes and drinking coffee. What if we said the dog loved fresh air?
that creased me when I read that, bro.
That's.
Oh my god.
I mean, because like I was. You know, I'd already held, like, I was already writing about politics, like, when this happened. So the Romney-Barack Obama campaign was really hilarious because it was another kind of example of the media manufactured getting Mitt Romney as the Republican. Everyone's like, he's such a dignified, moderate Republican, and everyone, you know, this is a Republican we can get along with. But realistically, Barack Obama was vulnerable. You know, in that campaign, they'd had a ton of, you know, kind of stuff that blew up in the media and scandals and stuff. People thought he was there for the taking. And so they just had to butcher Mitt Romney. And they did. I mean, like I say, there's this, the dog thing. Binders Full of Women was another classic. They were like, are you going to put women on your fucking, you know, in your administration? And he went, yes, I've got lots of fine candidates. I've got binders full of women that I'm looking at right now. And the media turned Binders Full of Women into a sexist headline. He keeps binders with women in them. He's looking at binders of women all day. Why's Mitt Romney got these binders? It was like, what is happening, guys? Like, you asked him a question and he answered it, and it's perfectly reasonable. It was just what they did to Mitt Romney was unbelievable. Not to mention, Joe Biden campaigned and went to a room full of black people and said, Mitt Romney wants to put y'all in chains. That's the thing that happened.
So apparently the way the Boston Globe found out about this story is that his own fucking son told him about it.
Perfect.
Cheers, lad.
Thanks, son. You fucking
you
piece
can
of shit.
imagine
You
a
just
world where,
ruined my
like,
life. Thank you.
Fucking Boston Globe reporter or something is just like hanging out with, you know, they're going out for drinks or something, and he's like,
anything ever crazy happened with your
yeah,
family?
dude, I bet you had some crazy shit. You know,
Well, I
and he's just
imagine
like,
when the story got first published in 1983, they didn't know then that he was going to run for fucking president. Like,
but that's
it first got published in '83.
No, it happened in 83, but it's published in 2000.
It happened in 83. It got published in 2007.
Like, when the people running your campaign say, is there anything in your past that can come back up? You have to tell them. Like, and this is where politicians never do. They always go, nope, nothing at all. And then it's like, you're running a political campaign. You just wake up one day, you know, like, your candidate.
the dog.
Yeah, your candidate. Years of dog
boy,
abuse.
the dog story.
Yeah, years of animal abuse, you know, or like fucking cheating on his wife, you know. Oh, fucking hell. I thought we talked about this on day one. Oh, yeah, but I didn't think anyone would find out. That's not the point. They will. They will. You know, I've always talked about, like, if you want to really look how dark it gets, Ross Perot, you know, if you look into him, he ran as an independent and then mysteriously dropped out, and he did one interview about it, like, years later, which has been largely memory hold, where he said someone came up to him and just said, we got naked photos of, like, your daughter, who was like 21 or something at the time, and like they might just leak if you keep this campaign going, so he dropped out. It's
what was
a dirty world.
With Hugh Jackman? They did a movie with Hugh Jackman where he was like, I don't think it was like presidential, but he was some sort of like serious governor or something. I think that's the whole premise of the movie, is that he just gets hounded by the media or something.
Hugh Jackman politics movie. Let's see.
I've seen this.
The Front Runner.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's
Directed by Jason Reitman. I haven't seen this, mate. All right, that's a recommend. Thanks, Griff. I will watch that. I will watch that film. I'll report. I'll report back to you as well. I'll let you know.
On the accuracy.
Yeah, good stuff.
It's about Senator Gary Hart.
Oh, it's about the Gary Hart scandal? No way.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Really?
You probably know more about the history than.
Oh my
God.
Give everyone a little brief taste. Hugh Jackman plays Gary Hart in the movie.
Wow. So this was
J.K. Simmons is in this movie as his campaign manager. Fucking hell!
This movie's gonna bang. Actually,
this is just getting better than better as I'm reading through the cast list.
Yeah, Gary Hart was the Democratic presidential nominee for what, 88?
Yes.
And anyway, he was like way out in front. And basically, it turned out he'd been cheating on his wives. And obviously, back then, he famously set himself up for the fall because he told the media, "I'm a clean politician." He even said something like, if all you do is follow me, you'll get real bored real quick. And then it came out he cheated on his wife and boom, gone.
Right.
So, yep.
There you go. I think it's like
what was the name? It was with a model as well. It was with some absolute straight fire model. I can't remember her name. Like Donna Rice, something Rice. Anyway, it was with a straight fire model, and he got absolutely just. And by the way, simpler times in American politics, where it was disqualifying if you cheated on your wife. Everyone was like, oh, and that was that gone. You'll never see. Probably the only modern day equivalent I can say of a political career coming to because he was a senator, coming to the forefront of national attention and then flaming out as quick. It's Tim Walz. Remember how Tim Walz was just going to be the vice president and he was just running around with all the energy of a fucking mentally impaired child, waving at everyone like he was at a birthday party. And we were all just going, oh, that's cool. Nearly shot himself when he was trying to show how we could use shotguns to prove he was a real man. And we all just put, yeah, that's a vice president candidate. And now no one talks about him. He's gone.
I like the John Edwards collapse political campaign where he cheated on his wife who was dying of cancer.
Yes, that was a BG.
Well, got his mistress pregnant, tried to lie, hide all of it.
Yeah,
Rio Ferdinand.
Great times.
It was. That was the primaries. That was 2008 primaries.
Yeah, he was trying. He thought he was going to be president and everything.
Yeah. As I said, don't cheat on your. Don't do things that the general public are going to find objectionable, or if you do, come out and sort of own them.
What he did say in one of the interviews was that the affair had happened when his wife was in brief remission. So he wasn't fully cheating on her when she actually had cancer.
Which is like the Bill Clinton "I didn't inhale" thing. Which she didn't have cancer at the time I cheated on her.
That's an important carve-out,
True.
That's an important carve-out.
And again, remember, he's workshopped that with a group of politicos in a room. Yeah. How do we get out of this? And they've gone. It's like you, Dust, when you said, the brain tumor defense. I
still think that would work, by the way.
They've workshopped. They've workshopped well, what if you cheat? You've got to admit you cheated on her, but what if she didn't have cancer at the time? And well, does that make it better? And he's gone, yes, let's go with that.
A little bit.
You got to go with. I feel like the better play there would have been to somehow convince your wife to admit that you were allowed to because she had cancer and couldn't, or some shit like that.
Yeah, and then you got to get her on board with it. You see?
Yep.
She's got to come out and say, due to my illness, I couldn't satisfy my husband's needs.
Yeah. It had and even that probably wouldn't work, but it'd be better than what you just said.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, American politics is so fucking funny, dude. It's these people are just on another fucking planet with their attitudes. Oh, look at that.
but
People
for Gary
Weekly
Hart to
Magazine,
come out and say,
Heartstopper Donna Rice. That's a great headline. Love that. Wish I wrote that one.
Yeah.
Sorry,
the guy said you'd be very bored if you followed me. They immediately followed him and then caught him
Yeah.
sleeping with the woman. Yeah,
Yeah,
dude,
yeah.
come on, man. Like, I mean, they literally just listened to you like, oh, if we follow him, we'll be very bored. Well, let's see how boring it can actually get. And immediately caught what the woman's staying the night at his
you
house.
follow
Like,
me.
all right, man,
It's
come
so
on.
boring. Immediately gets drunk and has sex
Immediately.
with a 10 out of 10 model. I
I mean, at least give it a few days after you say that. Like, I don't know how quick it was between when he said that and when they caught him, but like, it wasn't
I
long.
hope it's
Let's just
literally
put it that
hours.
way.
Like that'd be fucking great.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this literally all happened like within a year of the campaign. So, because I think he met the girl on the campaign trail when he said that, like the girl that he cheated with, he met during that campaign. Like, come on.
This is why
John Edwards thing.
No, the Gary Hart.
Oh shit! Well, the John Edwards thing is very, very like that. Like,
Yeah, I
almost
mean, no, but
like,
these things are cyclical. I mean, like, if Gavin Newsom comes through the primary, without any of the Democrats using his background, he's got that. He's cheated on it.
Following him around. Like.
Yeah, well, dude, you follow him around, you fucking hell. But this is all stuff that's already on record. He cheated on his wife with his friend's wife, and just did a bunch of fucking other real dirtbag things. Not to mention the state of California in general, plus the fires and the fire response recently.
It's got my vote, Richard.
I mean, but yeah, he is so dreamy. He's so good looking.
What was the thing you said, dreamy? Instantly, I remember that there was the Cuomo-sexual thing going on.
Yeah, remember that? Remember that? Hell. That was unbelievable. Like, yeah, he's
this planet.
Yeah, he's not a sexual harasser. He's just very Italian. That was like literally the defense. Oh. That's what they said. It's like, yeah, we like to touch people. We're very, it's like unbelievable. And obviously he should be in prison for killing all those little old ladies, but he's not.
Interesting.
Welcome back into the Big Tent. Yep, they're just a bunch of skinwalkers, guys.
Was he the one that crawled out of a basement with a blanket around him?
No, that was his brother on CNN.
Okay.
That was the.
I forget.
Yeah, you remember that when he faked coming out? He faked coming out of quarantine, and then it came out like fucking 3 days later. He'd got into a fight with a guy in public while he was on a motorbike. It's like 3 days apart. Oh, that was such a good time, man. Love that. All the pandemic stupidity. What a great time to be in the culture war. Right, do we get a game, guys? Do we actually get a series?
Oh shit, while we've been talking, Navi got...
Yeah, Navi have warmed up now. They're coming back. Not Immer, of course. It will be cut after this major.
Imminently
Probably.
Too many people out there to get now.
I wonder who they actually could get, though.
The two in the frame, like zero bullshit, is Jim Fats to join for Immer or Frozen to join for Immer, depending whether Frozen goes to.
Well, Frozen would obviously be an upgrade, yes, but I don't know that if that's going to happen or not. I mean, it could. Depends on the money, I guess. I mean, if I'm Frozen, I'm getting the fuck out of FaZe the moment I can. But wasn't that whole thing that he re-signed around the same time Kerrigan did?
He did, but I mean,
so it's like, how much buyout is going to be asked for him then if he's on a fairly fresh contract?
Well, like $1 million.
And I don't know that Navi want to pay that, I would imagine.
They're one of the orgs that have the money.
I just can't see it. I think the only team that I feel like would be willing to do that is actually Falcons, and you see Falcons Frozen. That would literally be the only one.
Well, I wonder if the $1 million buyout is sort of assuming that Falcons is involved, if there's no other offer, like if there's no like Falcons involved, if it's just Navi, they might be able to get him for a couple hundred less than that.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, those are definitely the people you should be talking to if you're Navi.
Bro, if you're FaZe,
the thing is, Jimmy doesn't really necessarily make the most sense because like Jimmy's an anchor and Ema's not. So like, are you going to completely change who plays your like star CT roles? I mean, you could, but I mean, Bit's your other anchor, so it's like, what are you going to do there?
Again, I think all the
role Lexi B's not going to be any better. I get it, but like for CT, to go from anchor to rotator is a pretty big difference defensively.
Yeah.
Also, Ema's kind of a secondary entry, and Jimmy's a fucking lurker, so that doesn't help you there either.
Yeah, the T side would be more of a concern for me than CT side. I think there's a bit of role overlap on CT, but T side would be a problem.
Yes, exactly. I think you need.
But
like
Ema hasn't been doing a ton of entrying lately because Makaze has been taking on.
Makaze is certainly the main one, but Ema still goes for a decent amount. Like he still plays like the second most active T positions outside of Makaze. So
let's see. Let's check.
Like I know he plays like I think he's like the.
Yeah.
He plays a lot of active positions. Like he plays middle on Inferno, for example. Like he's in some shit. He plays. Yeah.
Makaze attempts 33% of their entries, well, 32.6. Just this year, but only a 43% success rate. And then Ema attempts the second amount, 23.1%. So between them, it's over 50. Yep. And only a 41.9% success rate. So Navi's been struggling with T-side entries. Like they don't have anyone that's doing well. I mean, the only positive person is Wonderful, and he only goes for 13%. He has the lowest attempts.
Yeah, of course. But the biggest issue for them, too, is that, like, outside of Ancient, Makaze struggles to get a higher than 1 rating against elite competition on any other map in the pool. Like, it's a problem. The dude is an Ancient fucking specialist and struggles elsewhere.
Looking at his stats, to be honest, he's a CT side specialist even.
That,
like,
too.
He farms
But, like,
CT
T-side mid-Ancient's, like, one of the few T spots he thrives in.
Yeah.
Outside of that, he really struggles. Honestly. I mean, yeah, if you feed him to like other like top 15-ish teams, he can do fine there. But you put him against like another top 5 team, he struggles.
Well, they're the two in the frame anyway. Can't.
What do you reckon? They dip down a little bit. Some of the Magic guys are quite popular at the minute. The whole roll cell argument, but.
Well, the thing with
they can't go for any Russian. They won't go for any Russian players.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, no.
So that's off.
I was about to say that. That and they are just an international team, so that opens them up to really anything. You know. But yeah, I mean, he's right. They're never going to pick up a Russian player.
Yeah,
bottom line. Your better bet will be trying to snag like a PR from Gamer Legion or fucking some shit like that.
So I'm looking just because I was curious. So Makaze is not great on Nuke, but not bad. 1.1 rating. 1.15 on Inferno, so a bit of a jump there. And then Ancient, obviously 1.31. Like
yeah, it's absurd. It's absurd.
And then he's bad at Dust 2 and Anubis. Like just bad. Like he's just bad on both those maps. And then Mirage, he's good again on CT side. Really good CT Mirage, really bad T Mirage. So he's got like 3 maps total if you combine half maps.
Yeah. So it's a problem.
Not that he's like bad on any. His worst was Dust 2 like 1.08, and then like Anubis 1.06, but they don't play that a lot.
But if you scale it to when he's playing, when you scale it to when he's playing top 10 or better teams, like it gets worse. It drops off.
Sure, yeah, I'm sure. When you go for that many entries, yeah, when you go for that many entries, it's a fucking. Unless you're Donk, you're gonna.
Pretty much the only people who can go for that high percentage and do well was Donk, Xantares, and then like back in the day when Senzu was doing that for Mongols, and then Elige for a bit.
Yakindar also could have really
Yakindar's second season last year,
yeah. Peak Yakindar could do that.
What have I missed? Have Falcons look good? Have Navi look good?
Navi look dog shit.
Cooked him on Dust 2.
Oh yeah.
And Navi looked
cooked
dog
him on
shit on
Dust
the
2.
first map.
Yeah. Staying back.
This
back
map's
now.
a little more reasonable.
Yeah, bro. Even in 2026, Yakindar has a 31% attempts across like T and CT side and a 49.4 success rate.
Yeah, he's
which
been
like
he's
is
been
pretty,
solid
that's
on that.
decent. Like
it's good. Yeah. For sure.
Yeah, he definitely got his shit together. Yakindar for sure.
well, he's kind of got CT buff though. If you filter for each side, his T side success is 41 with a 35% attempt. And then his CT side is 26.6% attempt with a 60.3.
Thing is, though,
so
to his credit, he still plays aggressive on the CT. Like when they play Mirage, he like a ton of the rounds he'll be making like a push-up mid aggressive play. You know.
Oh yeah, it's just his natural instinct. It's just like how he wants to play. It's just.
I mean,
it's just
if
what
you're
he
looking at
defaults to.
land for this year, Donk is 35% attempts with 54% success. It's actually absurd. There is no other player. There's no other player this year that goes for like 30% or higher. That's even within 10 points of Donk. The next highest is like 41% for Flames.
And Flames hasn't really done all that well here at this.
Not this one. Now Xantares is just under 30, and he has a 52% success rate, so that's pretty good. Like he's still elite in that role. But I think Xantares and Donk are like the only two like elite players that are 50% or higher success this year. Like anybody else who's that high in success, their attempt rate's like below 20%. Z was a little bit of an exception as a hybrid because he's like 21, 53.
Yeah, I was in the kitchen making myself coffee, but yeah, that's what I was gonna say is that a lot of the sort of like low percent high success outliers are oppers most of the time. If you look, like they'll have like 14% attempts and 64% success, and it's like, well, yeah, that makes sense. Like they're only going for super high percentage picks.
Yeah, and like really the only ones that are relevant are like Zhu and Munisi, who are like on the higher end of the aggression scale. Maladoy is kind of somewhat in that same ballpark as well.
Little grey in the beard of Zonic. First time I've noticed that.
He is aging.
He's only got one move left before he's the next one.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I'm not aging. That's what the alcohol does. It keeps you young.
True. That's a notorious fact, Dave.
Yep.
That heavy drink.
No negative health impacts.
Yeah, that heavy drinkers look younger for longer.
Yep, 100%.
Well, the good ones.
True. Oliver Reed, Lee Marvin, all the greats.
I was on my Jack Kerouac recently, Rich.
Oh God, why have you done?
Yeah.
Which one?
Dharma Bums.
Oh, Dharma Bums is good. That's one of his better books. I fuck with that. Big Sur, Dharma Bums, and Desolation Angels are his top three, I'd say. But I am, as you know, not a Kerouac fan. But did you like it?
Sure. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm only a little bit into it, so.
Oh, okay. Cool.
I've not even done On the Road or anything. It just sort of stood out to me the other day at a bookshop. You know.
It's good.
So,
it's kind of like it's got that it's where the cynicism started to creep into Kerouac's writing, and obviously it's about the sort of the almost like spiritualness is an affectation essentially, which of course was like a big thing in the American beat movement. They all sort of adopted Buddhism, and everyone was a practicing Buddhist in that fucking circle, and so yeah, it's writing about it's kind of cool from his perspective. It's why it's one of the books that I liked. I always thought those fucking people like Ginsberg and Ferlinghetti, and they were all like too hippie for me, right?
Yeah, that's fair.
Myself, I'm a practicing Buddhist.
I've been saying that one all day. Also, that's a pun because you sit on your butt, don't you? Yeah. You see?
I think he's done it. I think he did it.
Correct.
More of my work.
It's always good to get in a Diddy's.
Yeah, there's never a wrong time to bring in ditties.
Except on a broadcast, obviously. But apart from that, yeah.
Yeah, but apart from the time he did it.
Some might say that's the best time.
It's not true, Anders. Like, I've just made you self-conscious about that line. It's actually goated.
I think. Listen, I think it's funny. You know, it doesn't bother me at all. Like, you know,
In the heat of the moment, did you realize you had done it, or was it only after the fact?
I actually wasn't 100% sure. Like, there was so much weird noise in my headphones at that moment. So like I couldn't 100% tell like every word that I was saying there. Like, there's a thing that happens sometimes, like, as people who work the broadcast know, where like you actually can't hear what you're really saying 100%. But I definitely had a hunch that like, ooh, like there was something about the end of that didn't sound.
Was Dan your co-caster for that?
Yeah, that was when. Yeah,
did he notice?
Well, I mean, it's impossible because like Dan was like silent for like 10 seconds, and then went, "Wow, I'm glad they picked Anubis now, Anders." That was what he said.
Legend.
It's like, please jump on the Diddies.
Come on.
Yeah.
A good
It's
commentator
right
jumps on the line, doesn't leave you out there.
Yeah. You can't have a one person freak off, can you?
No, exactly.
You need.
Or can you?
Fuck.
Oh. True.
It's sad because like if you had said that in like a more normal setting, like let's say a group stage match where you're going to be a little bit more loose and fun with it, you probably do have like if someone's paying attention, they probably do just like crack a joke about it. But because it was like in the middle of an arena playoff match, it's like yeah, not really the time to like, you know, attack onto that one.
Yeah, it's possible. Listen, I don't know what Dan should have said, to be honest, you know.
Right. The only leg that didn't come through on my bet, Rich, was
corners.
Fucking Florian Wirtz never got fouled in the whole game. He had this like the second most touches for Germany and didn't get fouled.
The most lightweight pussy on the fucking field.
I know.
Well. Like, actually cringe.
Oh, like, come on. Give me a fucking break. Like, Curaçao's right back just decided to let him go by every time instead of taking him down. Like, fuck you.
They battered them, to be fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we're guaranteed one of BetBoom and Foot to make it to playoffs tomorrow. They play each other, no matter what happens here. Just an update on the matchups.
Oh, hold on, boys. I'm getting more about the bungee jump story. It's being reported in actual papers now. Hold on, I want to see what this is.
What bungee jump story?
The lady who got fucking launched like a fucking paper airplane off the bridge in Brazil without the bungee jump cord attached.
Well, that's less of a bungee jump now. More of a free diving situation. Or that.
It was a murder. They murdered that lady. They fucking murdered that lady. They picked her up and threw her off the bridge. Like
straight murder. Yeah, it was.
I'll admit that I didn't handle that with the best tact. Like I, could have.
Yeah, apparently one of the
Have you not seen the video?
No, I haven't. That's why.
Oh, don't worry.
I literally. This is the first time I'm hearing the story. So give me that a little bit of grace.
Right.
No, I'll find it for you.
Apparently, one of the cameramen did scream, "Guys, the rope!"
Oh man.
Oh my.
Maybe you should have yelled it a bit louder, like.
But
Can you imagine that's the last thing you hear.
Yeah, well, yeah. I guess I guess that changed. I always assumed the last words were "wee," but not now. If she heard someone scream, "Guys, the rope!" Like, oh
yeah, last words were "boo."
No. What?
How did they not notice?
I know, but bro.
I realize now in this clip, there's 3 guys working and they have 2 jobs. Attach the rope, throw her over.
And throw them.
There's 3 people and 2
jobs. How do they
jobs.
not notice?
One guy has to be the dedicated rope checker.
There's 3 of them and none of them notice.
You know what? You know, dude. You know what's funny?
You can have business. Like
you can have a dedicated rope attacher, a dedicated rope checker, and a dedicated thrower. You got 3 people.
You
We
guys
had
are
2
all, like,
people throwing.
You're also doing this like backseat quarterbacking. Like, has anyone ever had a slow day at work? Like, give him a break already.
Yeah, exactly.
Jesus.
Yeah, sometimes you
throwers
say
and a third
ditties.
guy.
Sometimes you say ditties. Sometimes you forget to attach the rope to the girl who's bungee jumping.
Exactly.
Everyone's out there acting like they're perfect. You know, it's like, what the
I
fuck?
think we've thrown her. I think ditties. Unbelievable, man.
Jesus.
All right,
bro.
map 3 it is.
I think he attached the rope. I think he did it.
Yeah, I think he did.
When you hear the crashing to the earth, you're like, well, maybe we forgot something.
The worst part is as well, apparently last Instagram post was she took a picture of the place she was going to get it done and said, like, haha, which idiot let me get thrown off a bridge. And then she did quite literally get thrown off a bridge. Yeah, no, like, well, some manifesting gone wrong. You know?
That's
like,
crazy, dude.
Yeah.
It's like
Insert
fucking
the
Oliver
Curb Your
Tree. Like,
Enthusiasm music.
Yeah, look it up. It's being reported in the ever-credible New York Post. What a horrible story. That poor girl, when we're just laughing about it on a Counter-Strike stream. Oh, well.
I don't know if you
At least there's no Brazilian teams playing right now.
True.
I don't know if you've heard about the Oliver Tree thing, but
yeah, we
like
did.
One of his
I
most
feel like
famous
ESL would have been
songs-
fine with them giving hand signals in that situation.
Not bad. Go on, what are you going to say? One of his last songs was what?
One of his famous songs, the first line is, I fell down to earth from 100 miles away.
All right, well.
It's like, just reminded me there of the Instagram. Like,
yeah. Time to stop manifesting.
Looking forward to the horrific memes in my timeline. Footage of the crash with his song looped over the top. But again, we've already got a rule around these parts. Helicopters, not even once.
No,
they
Not
are flying
even
death
once.
machines. Yeah.
It's still mad to think that we had one at a CS event.
Tracy's brother is a flight instructor for helicopter pilots.
Mm-hmm.
He used to be a pilot himself for the Navy.
And
There was
does
a
he
mental
say not even
segment.
once?
What's that?
Does he say not even once?
I mean, he's flown helicopters most of his life now at this point, so I don't know. He's nailed it. He's still here. So
sorry,
It's
Anders, what were you
going
going to say?
There's a mental segment on Danish TV. I think the concept was like you get to sort of meet the people who saved you in some, so like, you know, sort of victim and hero, which is a cool idea. And this was, I want to say it was a helicopter crash where they crashed near like a highway, so like enough people saw it, and one of the truck drivers like jumped out of his truck and like ran to the helicopter, which was on fire completely. And one of the people sitting inside of it was also like his legs were on fire, and he was pinned by the front seat. He was in the back seat. And the helicopter, like the truck driver guy, he got like a piece of metal, and he literally he successfully amputated both his legs and dragged him out of the helicopter and saved him.
Fuck.
Like, it's so mental. Like, it's so
That's
mental.
way better than that guy who got pinned in that cliff for like a month or whatever it was. Like,
I'm gonna be honest. Like, I don't think I'd have the balls to start cutting off legs. Like,
Did he cut off his own legs? Or was
no, he cut off the
no.
other guy's legs, like the guy that was trapped. But like,
Yeah.
I don't think
he
I'd
may
have the
not
balls.
He may not have been able to feel it. I wonder. Like depending on how he was pinned
I mean, you
and for
could
how
be
long.
100%. Yeah, like I mean, they might have already been like half amputated by the seat. I'm not sure, but like either way, he
Probably.
like finished the job, so to speak. You know?
Yeah. That still takes some fucking nuts to fucking complete
Yeah.
that. You know, even if it is the only way.
In the
like-
U.S., you'd get sued for saving him.
Yeah, that guy survives and sues you 100%
Yep.
immediately after the fact.
Mm.
You're like, you ruined my helicopter ride, you fucking asshole.
Fuck! I almost spit it all over the fucking monitor. Fucking hell!
This is a dangerous group to eat around or be mid sip of something. Like
true.
it's a tough group to be in.
You
for
said that and it reminded me of like this incredibly childish thing I did for like the
course it
first
did.
entire half of CS:GO.
Here we
Every
go.
time we were in a green room and Moses would try and eat a banana, I would take a picture of him like mid banana. I just had like it's just the stupidest thing.
Good lord.
Well, I'll release them for money, by the way. If you want to buy them, I forget if anyone's interested.
And what?
The Moses banana collection.
Yeah.
Oh.
So a whole gallery.
Yeah, that's good.
There's got to be some people who are interested.
Two helicopters
sure.
collided mid-air and crashed. Jesus Christ.
That must be
That's a skill
intentional.
issue.
Wait, today?
Bro.
That
Yeah,
sounds
that's
like-
how Oliver Tree died.
What?
Yeah.
That sounds like two people playing chicken with like two pilots just saying, I'm not backing down. I'm not a
Bro,
pussy.
that's just crazy. Like,
Helicopter crash at 32 years old.
Yeah.
Think of how much air there is. How are you hitting other people in the air? Like, what the fuck? What are you doing?
It does seem a bit like a skill issue, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of celebrities die in helicopters. Like we gotta run those numbers.
Suspicious.
If you extend it to
regular
air
crashes and
if you extend it to just aircraft in general, you really catch even more. Like there's been some crazy plane shit too.
Yeah.
Like there was Kobe. There was the Leicester City manager.
I'll run the numbers. I'll ask Rock.
I'm already on it, bro. Don't you worry.
I know everybody except for fucking what's his name? Shit, I can't think.
Shout out Prigozhin
everyone,
one time.
everyone in the plane besides Travis Barker.
Yeah.
Like,
So, Kobe Bryant, Troy Gentry, Oliver Tree, Colin McRae, Florence Artaud.
How far back are you going?
Since 2000 was the one.
Okay,
was
that's
what
fair.
the-
I feel like
the
planes
one
were
I
figured
gave it.
out by then.
Yeah,
we were gonna
I
go back
did-
to like 1970.
well, this is helicopters
or something
only
and be
right
like-
now, I think, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this was just helicopters.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
I feel like what we need is a news agency that just reports on like pedophiles that get killed in like crashes, so we can
I can tell
so
you
it's
it
not
was
just like
it was when Ian Watkins got killed in prison. It was a hilarious day in the death pool chat. That was a good day. But
Ian Watkins is one of the fucking worst stories I've heard of. Of like,
I'm totally out of the
celebrity.
loop on this. Why
He was the lead singer, and like he abused like an infant child of a girl that he knew, and the girl allowed it to happen.
Locked up for like 29 years, and then on like the first week he was inside, someone tried to kill him. He was on like special fucking, like they stick you in for your own protection in a wing for ages. Finally gets out, he's in Gen Pop, gets put in with a guy, smashed to death. See,
I mean, it was literally multiple women who allowed this guy to mess with their kid, like just horrific all around.
So anyway, Davey, I'm making it more detailed. I think there's been loads of helicopter deaths in the last.
I'm sure there has been.
I'm going to go from just 2025, right? But I'm expanding my search. Okay, how many?
Are you doing all helicopter deaths? I only did celebrities.
Yeah, I might go for all helicopter deaths.
Okay, because this one, in Argentina, filming a reality show, the helicopters collided midair in 2015 and killed a French sailor, an Olympic swimmer, Olympic boxer, plus others like Camille Muffat, Alexis Vastine. Obviously, I don't know who these people are, but they were famous there anyways. And again, helicopters colliding.
Do you put like magnets on them? How are they flying into each other in the air?
Yeah, two comedically large magnets.
It's probably like they just fly kind of vibes.
They fly now.
Right. Well, the one that happened in the U.S. not too long ago, where that plane hit the military helicopter.
That was mental. Yeah.
That was a combination of things. I don't know if you've looked into it, but essentially the plane was on a separate frequency than the helicopter. The helicopter was told to look out for the plane, and then saw another plane off in the distance and assumed that was the plane they were talking about. And that's why they never saw the plane coming.
Bro,
and the plane didn't know the helicopter was even there.
I can tell you right now, super expert Grok is going heavy on this. I just saw the word Indonesia pop up. Let's fucking go!
Let's fucking go, Grok. Go
on. There is. Oh, come on! Don't tell me that. Right. Compiling our own findings across 2025. There are at least 35 fatalities across 18 fatal incidents for the year, which is an uptick from 2024's record low amount of deaths in the United States. So it says, adding major reported cases, including military, I told it to include military, pushes the 2025 figure higher up, likely above 60 for helicopter occupants. And then it lists a bunch here. We got obviously the one that happened at the start of the year with the Black Hawk mid-air collision thing with the airline. One just near Uvalde. Fucking hell, that town can't get a break. 2 killed there. Madison County, Mississippi medical helicopter, 3 killed. April 6th. Japan medical emergency helicopter, 3 killed, 3 injured. They're just bad news, guys. They're just like, what are we doing? Like, why can't we just have something better than a helicopter? Like, get on that, invent that.
They already did airplanes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you need tiny little ones that can go straight up and straight down.
Hot air balloon.
At least it's not a helicopter.
I'm going to ask
like
Grok if hot
Spirit
air balloons are safer than helicopters.
Surely they are.
Yeah, that must be.
I don't know. Did you see that one crash that was in Brazil too, where it caught fire and people jumped off it?
Yeah, that was Brazil. Yeah. I don't know why they jumped. That would have took me chances. Like,
just don't go up in the air if you're in Brazil. Apparently, like just like that is just bad news.
Stay away from heights.
Wide open spaces. In
yeah.
Gravity or burning to death. I don't know.
Both suck. Both aren't great. Can't say that.
Right,
I'm not an expert.
Option C.
I feel like one is
I'm not an
easily
expert in
preferable.
either situation, but I would just assume that it's not great.
Grok is calculating this question with 3 years of flight data from 23, 24, and 25.
Nice, dude.
You know, that's a big conspiracy that the flat Earth people have. They believe that all the satellites are just balloons. Like, they are just like, that's why like NASA is like storing all the helium of the world or something like that. That's a big thing for them.
Right.
They don't believe in satellites.
Holy shit, this is comprehensive. Fuck me. It's spat out like 3,000 words.
You need another AI to summarize this.
What the fuck do you want me to do with this? Hot air balloons are not safer than helicopters.
Okay.
And in some key metrics for comparable operations like commercial sightseeing or joy flights, data shows they carry a higher risk of incidents and passenger injuries. Safety comparisons depend heavily on the metric, fatalities versus all incidents, injuries, normalization per flight hour, per flight/landing, or absolute numbers, the type of operation, such as recreational sightseeing versus EMS or military operations, and the time period/region. Both are statistically very safe activities with low absolute risks, far below everyday driving, but they are not equivalent. So hot air balloons get roughly 1 to 2 fatalities per year, which averages out at globally, that's just the US, globally fewer than 30 deaths. And then helicopters, it's 0.73 accidents, fatal accidents, per 100,000 flight hours.
This does sound like big copter propaganda.
Where's big balloon?
But what if you've been in an accident and somebody's like, "Don't worry, dude, the medical hot air balloon is on the way." Like,
no, nightmare. No, yeah,
I feel like I just know I'm dead at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The speed at which it would take a
helicopter crash into balloon rescue, nightmare.
We got the helium blimp. The airship is coming.
Yeah,
with
exactly.
All the explosives.
Yeah.
I feel like at that point you just know like you weren't meant to live. Like there's just nothing you could have done.
Yeah, it just seems crazy that helicopters are safer than hot air balloons.
To be fair, I would rather.
I feel like people are probably more. I can't know this, but I just feel like people will be more laxed about safety on a hot air balloon compared to a helicopter.
Yeah.
That's
and what's something's going wrong? Like, what the fuck do you do? Like in a helicopter, you can at least you have some controls.
Do you even need a license for a hot air balloon, or can you just literally start doing it?
No, you definitely have to have some kind of training to be a helicopter. I mean,
Anything that goes into the air, you got to have like approval by whatever your local air authority is.
I would imagine there's got to be something.
All right, I'm asking my buddy, Super Grok.
Right. You're Super Grok, dude.
Yeah. What requires more training and licensure?
A helicopter for sure.
Helicopter for sure.
That's not the question. The question is, what does it take to become a hot air balloon pilot? Like, what do you?
Yeah.
Have
how long?
Let's start with this one. Let's just see if there is a comparable level of training. Obviously, it's a helicopter, but let's just see what it says.
Yeah.
You can't just send any retard with a tarp and a propane tank up in the sky like
that. Can you? No.
Yes.
Okay.
Do you need a license for that?
Here we go.
You got a license for that.
There we go.
Right, here we go. Oh, it's giving me side-by-side comparisons of the private pilot level license you have to hold but for a helicopter and a hot air balloon. So first of all, this is terrifying. You both require a private pilot license.
There you go.
Which is that's mental.
So you do have to get a license.
The only difference in the two is that to hold a license to be a hot air balloon driver, you can have one at 16.
Jesus.
I'm not getting into a fucking hot air balloon. Hey, gee, mister, you want to go up high? Nah.
I'm good,
fine.
actually.
It's fine.
If it's all the same to you, I'll stay here on the ground. Like.
You don't require a medical certificate to be a hot air balloon drive. You just need a driver's license. Because if you're in Europe, you have that fitness thing you have to do. But if you're a helicopter pilot, you need at least a third-class FAA medical or basic med accreditation. You can start training. You don't have to be a student pilot to be a hot air balloon guy. You can you can begin solo training at age 14.
Jesus, let's go.
Yeah, but to be a helicopter pilot, you must fly as a student multiple times. It doesn't specify how many. You have to have to be fully licensed. You have to have 10 hours of flight time in a balloon, including 16 instructor supervised flights, and one ascent to 3,000 feet. Obviously with a descent. For a helicopter pilot, you've got to have at least 40 hours pilot time, 30 dual flights, 10 solo flights, and a 3 hours dual flight cross-country at night, and a 3 hours solo flight cross-country. So I think we can say they're taking the piss with hot air balloons, basically. Like, literally anyone can do them.
16 years of age is insane. Like, imagine, like, first
you
one
do also
to get the license. It's
you
like,
do also,
yeah.
Aside from the hours of flying logged, you still have to pass an FAA written knowledge test and a practical flight test with an examiner.
Yeah, but AI can pass that for you now. It's gonna be fine.
True.
You have to do the flight test in person, so I don't think you're AI on your way out of that one.
So yeah, fuck it. Let's all go get our hot air balloon licenses today, lads. we can all meet each other. Like, you know what I mean?
I'm in the sky. What do I do?
Yeah, we can all go see Davey. Just balloon over.
Well, maybe we could take over a country like those air balloons in Red Alert, if you remember.
I do remember them.
That was fucking sick.
Is this your Scaramanders just invading an island nation with hot air balloons?
They drop bombs, and if you killed enough, they would drop like electric bombs or something at the end. It was sick. They leveled up.
But that is mental. That's actually, I'd never get in a hot air balloon now. I mean, I never would have. Anyway, I'm terrified of heights and flying. A hot air balloon just seems like my nightmare. But that's
we were able to reinforce this for you.
Yeah, thanks, sis.
Yeah. You'll never be doing that.
Yeah, it is just mental to me. Like, how do you know where you're gonna land?
What, in a hot air balloon?
Yeah.
I mean, you can control it.
How, bro? You can go up or you can go down.
No. There's like you pull the thing and it tilts a little bit, and yeah.
You can tilt it to move certain directions and stuff too. Yeah.
Also, how is it your problem? You're just landing. Like whatever's in the way just has to fucking move.
Sorry.
Yeah. You have to have a different attitude, you know.
Yeah.
To be fair, hot air balloons do have like Jesus take the wheel vibes. Like,
no.
Because surely that's where like all the accidents are from. Is that like a hard landing in a hot air balloon is probably pretty common, and then someone like pops a shoulder or breaks a collarbone or something.
Yeah, I mean it's like parachutes, isn't it? Even if you get like a successful drop on the ground, you can still like wreck yourself, pop an elbow out or whatever, because you are coming in hot. Like another thing I would never do.
so many judges.
Parachutes. What if you're crashing, you're just gonna die. You're just gonna say fuck the parachute.
Nah, I'm good. I'm real good. Didn't you do a parachute jump, Dust?
No.
Oh, right, okay. Must have been someone else.
He's not that kind.
I've done the indoor learning process for skydiving, like where you do like the giant fan thing. I've done that. I've not actually done that out of a plane though.
If only they put one of those below the bungee go.
True.
Just shredder on the way down. Like,
wow. That wasn't what I was thinking. No, I was hoping to be enough lift to like, because it was only like 40 meters or whatever. But yeah, obviously, could turn out
tough,
bad.
Bro. That's tough.
Was a tough one.
I don't think you're getting enough lift to stop just like terminal velocity.
Well, it certainly was terminal velocity there.
Tragedy, of course.
Yeah, tragedy. Thank you. Thank you. Tragedy. Comedy drums, tragedy.
I mean, if I made a coaching hand signals joke about it pretty early on, so
that's
definitely
true.
worse off. I thought that one flew under the radar a little bit.
I mean, wait until you see somebody posts a logo of one of the teams that has gone out of the major onto her, and then
well, you've now guaranteed that's happening. Congratulations, Richard.
That's what I said with the Hooksy bench.
Someone in this chat has already begun making it now.
I just think that would be really in poor taste.
And definitely should not.
Until you bring it up on the meme review after the major's over.
No, I wouldn't include it in the meme review. That would be bad taste. But someone's going to do that because it's gone viral now. I'm just saying.
And anything for clicks, as we know.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, if they weren't, they're going to do it now. So,
I mean, we've already had, some very dubious comparisons for Mouse.
Did have that image yesterday.
Yeah, correct. So, people calling them Mouse ad. It's it's a very shaky time for the memes.
The number 88 has been deployed.
I'm afraid so. And
more numbers we have to be careful of.
Yeah, well, I mean, also as well, we've had Kassad dressed as a Hasidic Jew on streams. I just
that wasn't on my bingo card at all.
I know, I was like, I don't even know what's happening anymore in CS. It has become a lawless land. There really are no standards anymore.
I've started saying we're in the post-woke era.
Yeah, oh yeah.
That's what I think.
It feels like that, and then, they do something, completely unreasonable, like, tell Anders to put clothes on during a broadcast.
It's against my religion.
Or ban all social media to protect the kids.
Indeed. But certainly, like, people are just over tone policing, I think.
Yeah, sure.
Like,
yeah, we've moved on to actual policing.
Farm policing. Oh, come on. Don't lose here, Navi. But they were absolutely dog shit on Anubis, weren't they, as well? Didn't they play Spirit on Anubis?
I think so. Yeah, they did.
And it was bad. Thank you, Mendo Kusai 94 for 45 months. I appreciate that. We had a great day for subs yesterday. Like I say, we nearly had 400 subs. That was sick. It was a lot of generosity yesterday. No hype trains for some reason. It was very sad.
Because you were on the wrong server, right?
Yeah, well, evidently.
Was it last major where they were just like, anybody feel like a hype train?
Yeah, no, it literally was just, I would start a hype train, then there would be no one having subbed or donated or anything. Yeah, that was crazy. You would just get fake hype trains to try and encourage people to fucking donate. Twitch are always fucking with stuff behind the scenes in the back end. Yeah. 100%. They're always tweaking shit. Haven't seen Big Dave this No Majors Club.
No. We had Big Dave in a couple, I feel like.
We had he turned up for the last time. Yeah, he turned up for the last time. Obviously we had
it's been a while since we
Mange
those
2B was
songs
here.
so epic.
Mange 2B was here. He turned up. Haven't had a song from him in a while, but you know, if he feels like doing one, we can get Anders to send in some keyboard parts and Dust on the Vuvuzela, Vince on the bass.
Absolutely. Yep. True. These are all true.
You're right, Keith.
Yeah, Keith in the chat, like just having a stroke again, like.
Everything okay, bro?
I doll fuck you. All right, nice.
Yeah, I doll fuck you, say Vulcans. Fuck. What? All right, bud. You feeling okay?
What a mess.
Actual just mess. There's Jestvin. Thanks for the 5 gifted, Jestvin. You were one of the truly generous yesterday. You and Vexian. And however you say the name, Double.
Nice.
Great stuff. Always appreciate it.
Double.
Don't appreciate Falcons cruising to victory on Anubis. So, need that to change. If only there was one of us here in this very chat that through the simple act of masturbation could change the outcome of this match.
I feel like we discussed this earlier already, and I'm not going to talk about it again.
Yeah, I know. You're just saving it because you're like, it'll be funnier in the playoffs. It won't. They'll feel validated if they get to the top 8. Carrigan will be in 1,000 interviews afterwards saying that we've shown a lot of progress since CAC, and Singapore was always the target, you know?
I think they're going to do that no matter what, bro.
Oh, yeah, probably.
That's the cope no matter what.
What if they play like shit all the way through but still win the major?
There's no way Falcons will win this major.
Don't say that.
Yeah. I will waste all I have to make. I'll waste all I have to make sure that doesn't happen. Listen.
There's no way they wouldn't attach the rope.
Listen, much like
True.
While God did give humanity free will, I will find a way to make sure that that cannot save them in a major final.
Listen, I've said, I'm a firm believer. All Nico needs is that one game, and it's all in the past. Said it all throughout.
I feel like you just take every position possible so you can always be right no matter what happens. That's kind of the vibe I get now.
It's a good strategy, yeah.
It is a good strategy. I agree, 100%. Yeah, but you do it in a sneaky way where people don't notice. I think that's really the skill that you've got.
Just
why is Tez's actually playing well on the map? Like, stop.
He was good on Dust too, as well.
I know, it makes me sick.
I mean, he is bottom fragging. Like,
yeah, but he's bottom fragging but doing damage and hitting headshots. But it's okay.
Just power bottom Teslas. Like,
I think he's been. It's Kisuke. Yeah, Kisuke's been wrecked. Fair enough. Good.
Wonderful.
Love that. Big for the program.
I feel like saving in a 1v1 with this much time is fucking wild.
Sorry, I didn't say it right. That was my bad. Triggering chat by not saying his name correctly.
Kyosuke.
Yeah, I hate it when you do that.
I feel like you could have let me know that sooner, since I've done it multiple other times.
I've just been letting it slide because I'm a nice guy and I don't like conflict.
No, I just need you to alert me to these things sooner.
Like, I can't, it goes right through me when you do that. Like, I can't explain. I don't know what it is about that. It just...
I won't. Now that I know, you'll never hear it again. See, like, this could have been solved so much sooner.
It's alright.
Fuck. Cool. You need help, bro. As many people in this chat probably do, to be honest. Yeah. It's not really a unique trait for anybody here.
Well, that's why.
Dustin and Maid. Okay, someone make the meme where I'm in a Maid outfit saying that.
Perfect.
There
Yeah,
That's a freebie. That's a freebie.
Why, man?
We've already got Harry.
That's a freebie, chat.
True.
I'm getting you a meme for free there. Listen, I will not be getting in any other clothing on camera for No Majors Club again. I'm just going to go ahead and throw that one out there one time. I also will never be doing any quizzes or trivia contests directly head-to-head.
Oh, he says that, and then NetGuesser comes rolling around and he's fucking straight in
Yeah,
there.
but NetGuesser is different because there's nothing on the line. You know what I mean?
There's Nicks.
Yeah, well, what if we have a forfeit NetGuesser?
Nope, I won't be participating in that.
Why not? You're getting all the necks.
Matter
You
of
were
principle.
the best neck. You were the best
Matter
neck
of principle. Because one of you fucks might be rigging it.
We'll never rig a quiz against
I'll never
you ever
trust
again.
you again.
We have a proof.
I mean, right now you're batting at that. Well, you're 1 for 1, so I'm not really liking my odds for a second attempt. If it's all the same to you, I feel like that's pretty.
Would you like to see NetGuesser Scriv?
Yeah, I was trying to give it a Google, but
give it a Google. I don't think we've really. I don't think we've really turned the. We haven't really turned the algorithm yet for that.
Okay.
I don't think it's out in the public yet either, is it?
No, I don't think so.
Know.
But it's just a form of
the
guessing,
concept of
you know,
Googling
which I guess
NetGuesser.
it is. But
let me.
Yeah, I'm curious what results you got with the NetGuesser Google.
Yeah, I kind of want to know.
NET or neck, like
a neck, like someone's neck,
right,
on their
okay,
body.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nothing, mate. It just came up with a jumper, a sweater,
like a turtleneck,
like a sweatshirt. Is that what you say?
Yeah.
But
if you see a turtleneck on NetGuesser, it's definitely prof. By the way, can't confirm that.
I'm kind of getting to grips with what it might be.
It's I mean the title really kind of gets it all. When you heard NetGuesser, I feel like the first thing that came to your brain probably pretty spot on.
No, I just mean in the context.
I don't really think there was a lot left to the imagination on that one.
All right, there it is. You might have to give it like perms for your Discord, but don't worry, it's not a hacker thing. We're not playing.
Right, okay.
We're not playing a joke on you where we hack your Discord.
Yeah.
And read all your DMs.
Hilarious though.
Neck your Discord account. Right?
Nice.
Guess your fucking password, homie.
Okay.
But
that was the old IRC thing where you're like, "Ooh, if I type in my password, it just comes out as XXX."
Yeah, it comes out as that. Yeah.
You were like,
you
"No,
try?
it doesn't."
Remember that?
Check.
Oh god.
You know, Hunter 2, yeah, exactly. That's a fucking reference right there. Bash.org, I think. Anyway, little throwback to the famous fall downs, not of politicians. One of my favorite, like, public, like, destructions has to be Ted Haggard doing meth with a gay prostitute after being like leader of the evangelical church.
Yeah.
That was fucking wild. There's a whole documentary made about it called The Trials of Ted Haggard, which actually is weirdly like, you almost like end up feeling some sort of sympathy for him because his life just goes completely like, just destroyed. Like, church threw him out. He had to leave the state.
Here's the thing. It wasn't a one-off.
No, obviously not. Like,
it wasn't a one-off.
Zero chance.
He had been...
He just got caught that one time he did it. Like.
Yeah, he had been fucking this guy for 3 years.
Yeah, 100%.
All the while going out and proselytizing about how
for legislators it's a ban.
He banned gay marriage basically, which was a hot button topic in like 2006 or whatever this was.
Yeah, and the year of George Bush and everything. Yeah, well, this is why, like as I said, it's like you don't feel a lot of sympathy, but at the same time, like when you watch him, like what happened afterwards to him.
Oh, his life was over.
It's mental. You're just like, oh fuck, like. So I don't know. Yeah, any interesting chaos.
It's like the thing they always do, like whenever like fucking CPAC is on, or the Republican fucking convention, you know,
thing,
yeah, the grinder fucking servers crash.
That is funny.
Yeah.
Oh.
This is good, man, and this is
yeah, it's right. The guy who made it, well, basically, Seaside started it. Because Keith's in a sexual relationship with his AI. It's weird. It's on and off. It's complicated.
Right.
I've
not spoken to him.
It's a complication ship, as they call it.
Yeah. Right.
So he started it, and then we've got another guy who knows about AI called Morsifer. He sort of took over the project, helped finish it off. We expanded the necks. And there, here it is, Neck Guesser. It's a real thing. I think we will release it to the public after the No Majors Club.
Incredible. Who brought the neck knowledge?
Well, okay, so there's multiple compounded...
The neck guy.
Yeah, there's multiple compounded things here that you have to understand. So first of all, back when Astralis were good, I came up with the theory that neck length to CS skill, the longer your neck, the better you were at CS. Because if you remember, Prime Astralis all had them insane, like, you know, could eat leaves off a tree type necks, right? And then, obviously, down the years, we've talked a lot about necks, and we just ended up here with Neck Guesser, basically. Like, you know, which pros have recognizable necks. And let me tell you, hilariously, when Dust saw Donk's neck, clocked it straight away. Boom.
Yeah. And his own.
Yeah, and his own.
Immediately guessed.
The only neck that he knows as well as Donk's neck is his own neck.
Incredible.
But yeah, it's been a long time coming. Just it started with just an observation, and as they say, one neck led to another, and then here we are.
Here we are. So yeah, we're gonna release Neck Guesser to the public. We'll delete Jorven's mentally insane perfect score on hard mode, and we'll probably.
There's one autist who just has all the.
There's one guy on the Discord.
The fuck
yeah, he's like he's got to just know where the neck sample came from, and he's like brought up the pictures or something. I can't believe he's done it. Like, but yeah, Jorvin is Welsh apparently as well. All the little Welsh enclave on the Discord, they're all psychopaths. You've got Vondas, Jorvin.
I feel like we might have to put like a time limit on it for
Joffrey
for the leaderboards or something.
Yeah, maybe.
Vonda is such a great resource though. Like if you stumble over some completely random person from like tier 5 like Slovenian Counter-Strike and you just kind of want to know something about them, it's great. He's just like, oh yeah, been watching his demos recently. Like, all right. Cool.
Yeah, he's the king, man. I can't wait to watch this. So apparently, he's the next demo analysis he's doing is Imma. So
nice.
You know it's gonna be good.
There we go.
It's gonna be released between these stages. The Chopper one, I still watch that. I still play that back some days. I'll just, if I need a laugh, I'll just bring up the Chopper demo review. It's unbelievable. There's just no signs of fucking sentience. It's just like it's just unbelievable. Like, what a video, bro.
I did a whole broadcast where I kept bringing up Chopper just to trigger Wonders.
Oh, yeah.
It was a boring game anyway. So I was like, what if they brought in Chopper? And then I saw the aftermath afterwards on the Rich Court. It wasn't good. They weren't happy. They do not want Chopper back, in fact.
No. And I think Chopper, he's going to be an influencer now. He's had a hair transplant. He's doing all the interviews, and he's streaming all the games, and call streaming and stuff. I think. I don't think Chopper's going to come back.
No, probably not.
Well, he's also got to just have no confidence, in his ability to play after how that ended.
Which would be the accurate and completely valid way to feel.
Should have been the case all along. Then.
I mean, he might have still been able to call a game, but his mechanics, I mean, probably where Carrigan is right now is kind of where Chopper got to, which was sad to see. Yeah, if you want to see the Chopper video, guys, if you want to see the Chopper video, it's by MF_Vondas, VONDAS on YouTube. Go find it. It's a scream. Yeah, I've got one eye on the football. This is very relevant to my betting interests, Davey.
Me too. I've got Netherlands and Sweden.
I got a draw for this. Netherlands, Japan.
Ooh,
a draw, and I got a separate bet on Van Dijk to score at any time.
Wow.
Japan are winning this
banking
game,
on them,
unfortunately.
banking on the aerial dominance there from Van Dijk off a corner.
I have made a bunch of racial stereotyping, yes. You're correct to point that out.
There you go. Yep, there you go.
I have indeed gone with they're not very tall.
And the Dutch, guess what?
That was my deep.
Tallest people on the fucking
Meanwhile,
planet.
Van Dijk 6'5". So, I literally have deployed science to my betting.
Brother, the fucking
Racial
Wonders
science.
thumbnail.
I was about to say racial science is a bold.
Next up, World Cup phrenology. Let's go.
Yeah.
Get the calibers.
Exactly. But yeah.
Next up, IQ tests for every player.
No. God, no.
Boros forever lost.
But yeah, dude. So I'm feeling. I mean, if Van Dijk scores or not, it doesn't matter. If the draw comes in, that's gonna really. I mean, put it this way: if Van Dijk does score and the draw doesn't happen, that'll win me 650 quid, which will put me 100 up on its own. If it's a draw and Van Dijk scores, then I'm way ahead. I'm living the dream. So I know I said I wasn't going to chase it today, but I'm actually chasing it today. So
I'm just happy I'm not along with fucking Mbolo after yesterday.
Mbolo's dead to me.
How many
Rafinha
warnings
was
did you
pure
click
shite as well.
Yeah, how many warnings
Rafinha
or
was awful.
telling you not to bet thing you had to click off this time?
Just the one. It's like, hey, man, remember to only bet what you can lose. And if you need to talk to somebody, get off, get away. Van Dijk to score. So, we'll see.
I need you to put the bet in the bag.
I'm gonna say this: if I get to 1,000 in the hole, I'm definitely stopping at that point. That's enough.
Remember, chat, it was Sunday when he said it.
Yeah, exactly. A grand in the hole, and we'll pack it up. But
if I do anything more than a $10 bet, I get a little sweaty.
Yeah.
I'm just get a little oh, that's man.
It's all right. The SpaceX stock is gonna offset the gambling losses.
It's got another kind of gambling, just gambling somewhere else.
To the moon, boys! We're all gonna make it.
And in a couple of days, he's gonna say it's on Polymarket. It's just predictions. I'm not gambling anymore. It's just predictions.
You don't know how right you are.
Trades, boys. I'm making.
You don't know how right you are. It's a prediction market, dickhead. Look it up.
I'm making contracts. Come on. Jesus.
Ugh.
Did any of you watch that Scotland game last night?
Mate, I turned it off. I turned it off when McTominay hit the post because I knew my other bet. Remember, Scotland to win with a McTominay goal. That's all that had to happen, and I'm pretty much evens. But no, of course he's hit the fucking post, and Scotland couldn't even grind out Haiti. I did laugh out loud in bed. I was watching it on the laptop, and all of the fucking build-up was Scotland back in the World Cup, 3 decades of pain, and they're ready and rearing to go, and then Haiti just battered them for like the first 20 minutes. Like they were just under the
Scotland
cosh.
actually just got outplayed by Haiti. Like they just got one goal and sat with it, and but they would even them sitting on it didn't look comfortable though. Like they weren't even comfortably defending.
Oh, it was actually the worst game of football I've ever watched. I don't watch a lot of football. There was 44 fouls in the game.
Yeah.
It was just.
Do you want to know what? Do you want to know what makes it mental? I looked this up last night, right? So, the Haitian Football Federation was overrun by the gang that rose up in 2024. They didn't even have access to a home stadium.
Yeah. And they had problems where even in their qualifiers, their players couldn't get visas to play the game. Like they didn't know which national team players they were going to have available because countries weren't giving them visas to go play.
Yeah. So it's like your country's like holding on by a thread. You can't even play in your home stadium because it's overrun by a gang who has occupied it. But you'll give Scotland a game.
The government has literally fallen. Like,
it's like beyond.
They literally don't have a central government. Like,
yeah, look at that. Yeah, the Haiti coach has never even been to Haiti. That's also another bit of trivia for you. It's fucking insane. And like you say, they could have got a result against Scotland last night. And then
I would argue should have.
Yeah. And then at the end, by the way, the commentators just ignored that reality. I'm going, Scotland, top of the group. Can you believe it? No, I fucking can't actually, based on what I've just seen. And then the BBC had an article up today, Davey. Why Scotland versus Haiti was the antidote to all of the world's problems. It was something like lame like that. And it's like, motherfucker, like.
I'll tell you what, Rich, the Haiti team barbecue has got a fucking bag.
You first, mate. You can tuck into those suspicious-looking sausages. Oh, why has these sausages got nails on the end? I'm fucking good, man. You enjoy. You enjoy them. But anyway, yeah, unfortunately, Scotland are shit. They're going to get battered by Morocco. It's
7 goals at least.
Yeah, like for real. Like I think realistically, that's a 4-0 game. Like
with ease, like
yeah. But I mean, I think like I might put a bet on, assuming I've still got money to bet with by that point, of like minimum 4 or 4 or more goals or whatever.
I wonder what the over/under is going to come in at. Like if it's going to be 3.5 or 4.5.
It's just
if it's 3.5, you hit that over for sure.
Yeah, it's just crazy. Like the gulf in class. Like you're watching Morocco basically dictate the pace of a game where they're playing against the Brazil national side. You're watching Scotland play inept hoofball against Haiti. It's fucking bad. Like it is bad. I was genuinely surprised
Japan
at how bad
keeper
Scotland
already
was.
made an insane save too. I don't know if you saw it, like point blank,
no,
like 6
totally.
yards out, bang, dive, deflect over, like it was incredible.
Perfect. As I said, as long as if Van Dijk scores, we're back in the game. That's it. That's all
I
that's
followed
happening.
you on the Van Dijk one. I followed you in on that.
The odds were too crazy. It was something like
7-1.
Yeah, 7-1. Yeah.
Oh, I got 8.5 to 1.
Wow, delicious.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I watched 90 minutes or like 70 minutes of that Shanklin fella play football, and I'll be happy enough to never watch him play again.
Mate, what about when they brought that? What's the name of the 20-year-old kid that came on as a sub? They were just they wrote an article about him again this morning. I was watching the highlights. I was like, really? This is the one?
Was it?
Might have been. This is the one for the future, is it? Oh well. Good on you, Scotland. Oh, Florida, Scotland.
One of my Scottish mates just messaged me going top of the group though.
Top of the group though. Yeah, not for long, boys. Not for long. Like Brazil and Morocco are gonna batter them. It's gonna be actually insane.
Brazil looked shite though.
I was about to say I didn't think Brazil looked very good either.
I mean, it's one of the poorest Brazil squads in my lifetime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I seen a tweet and it was like the fullbacks since like Dani Alves and Marcelo have literally just been NPCs for Brazil. Like I
couldn't even tell you who Brazil's left back is.
I know who Ibanez is. Douglas Santos. I think he plays for Zenit or something. Yeah, fair enough.
That cunt's still their left back. He used to play at Juve, no?
No, that's
a different guy.
Andre Santos.
Oh, so true. This guy played at
Alexandro,
Udinese.
no? Alexandro?
Yeah, Alexandro's who I'm thinking of. Yeah. No, this guy played at Udinese, not...
They both wear black and white shirts. You've done all right there.
Yeah, not bad.
Not bad.
He's played in Russia for 7 years now.
He's stuck there, surely, because they can't make transfers.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, yeah.
Not by choice.
Yeah. Just waiting for the contract to wind down on that one, I guess. But yeah, honestly, this Brazil. I mean, I thought as well, like even players that I want to do well, like Bruno. You know, he just looked so fucking ordinary. Whereas like Morocco just dictated the midfield. Like it was just crazy.
Yeah. I don't know if I messaged Zerfer or if I put it in our in the Discord's sports ball chat, but I was saying that Morocco just looked so comfortable against Brazil. Like they didn't look under pressure at all. It was just crazy to see Morocco just outplaying Brazil at a World Cup. It's like, what?
Like Morocco are a good team, but it's Brazil.
I mean, I've told you, Morocco genuine dark horses for the World Cup. Like not even a bit. Because it's so inconceivable, but they're just they've actually got a legit team.
Have an African team ever won it?
No, they got the furthest in 2022 when they got semifinals or whatever.
Yeah. And that was with a appreciably worse squad.
Oh, not even semifinals, sorry, quarterfinals.
Quarters, yeah.
How about this for content, Richard?
Mm-hmm.
You introduce people to football who don't know football, but who do know Counter-Strike. So we get, this player is like the Son Pyres of the football world. Can we do that?
Yeah, great.
Because I want to be able to talk with, but I don't know anything.
I'm sorry. Yeah. It's horrible when we talk football and you guys.
No, it's fine. It's great. That's why I want to be part of it. It's fucking great. I just don't know what's happening,
The worst thing I hate is when people do the basketball comparisons for CS players because they always get them wrong. They never fit.
Oh, what's happening? Oh, Alex.
We might be getting it, boys. Falcons might be going to the last there. I'll just fucking keep this up. It is T-side Anubis though, so.
Dude, speaking of Falcons, Keith just sent me something absolutely mental.
Keith's having a wild one. I don't know what's going on with him, man.
He's just out of the blue. He's like, I made an AI Falcons hate song. Needs a bit of work. I hit play. It's 11 minutes long. Bro, what are you doing?
Mate,
what are you doing?
He's just.
I'm telling you, bro. We've lost him. We're all laughing about it, but it is AI psychosis, unfortunately.
Just molesting the AI and making it do songs.
An 11-minute long Falcons hate song written by AI.
It's just the shittest AI voice reading out the lyrics over some shit music.
Give me an example of some of the lyrics if they're repeatable on stream.
Oh yeah, no. He sent me the full lyrics. I can read it to you if you want.
Yeah, just give me a sample. I don't need obviously.
All 11 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, all 11 minutes. All right, settle in, boys. I know Keith highlighted one line for me. He said, but Grandpa's on the server with the monitor too dim. He wins the timeout speech, but then forgets to shoot again.
Jesus. Oh.
Come on, Navi. Yes, you can do it.
It's ridiculous. Yeah. What we'll do is we'll go through, pick out the best bits, and then try and do a re-edit.
I'm getting to the point where, like, I'm wondering if, like, we should feel sorry for the AI and not for Keith. You know, it's like it's the other way. Like, it's the first case of like the AI getting abused by.
Has he told you about the dash argument he has with it? Because you know, like AI puts dashes in the response.
Oh
yeah,
well, putting the fucking dashes in.
Keith has been raging at his AI, saying, "Stop doing this. Next time, don't do it with dashes. Remember, no dashes." But it keeps putting the dashes in.
Crashing out.
He does. He literally crashes out to his AI.
I need to send you this song, Richard. You need to listen to it. It's like it's so fucking insane.
I mean, it'll be good for the video. Like, we could just even put in a timestamp, like skip to here if you don't want to listen to 11 minutes of retardation.
It's so mental. Like, just turn that on when you get a chance. Like,
I will.
It's so fucked. It's so fucked. Keith, what have you done?
Here's the thing, like, he's doing all of this. He's not even here, like, he's like,
I know.
Do you know what I mean? He's just at home, like, he's just at home living his life.
Get the DM out of the blue. It's like, made a Falcons 8 song. I'm like, what do you mean?
He's probably also baked as fuck on it. Like, it's just, you know,
he's talking to the AI, of course. That's the whole point. Like,
oh fuck.
Yeah, but he has to talk to his wife, you know.
Yeah, true.
Yeah,
true.
Wife to be actually. So.
Yeah, no, I never leave you for those guys in the rich court. I'll stay here.
But what have I told you about the dash? It's just unbelievable that he literally argues with his AI. He said as well, it's like started giving him sass. His words, not mine.
Jesus.
It's just mental.
Give it lip.
God, you're getting mugged off by an AI when you try to... You want it to do your emails for you. He's just so ridiculous.
Come on, I believe
it. Dude, you gotta play it. It's so shit.
Like, why is it making you cry with laughter?
Yeah,
he's just typing. He's just typing thriving in the
I
chat.
just listen to it again.
Why
Dude,
is he typing thriving?
Keith is gone. He's actually gone.
It's so fucking stupid.
He's fucking right.
Is it broadcastable? I won't get in trouble for
Oh yeah, 100%. Like,
all right.
100%.
I'll put it on at the end stream at the end.
11-minute outro, that would be banger.
Yeah, just an 11-minute outro. Obviously, we need. It doesn't work if Falcons win, but we'll still play it probably.
I have a feeling Falcons will win because the pressure is now really good on fucking Navi.
True.
Yeah, I didn't really get the tempo right or a voice. Yeah, that's a fucking understatement.
key components to writing a song.
Oh fuck.
Let's see. I don't jinx. I actually fucking know what I'm talking about. No ego, of course. Come on, more round. Get that fucking 11 now. Let's go.
11 minutes, 11 rounds. All Falcons hate.
Hog radio.
It's so ridiculous that you just
What
got
the
that.
fuck?
That's the hogs.
It's the hogs, dude.
Hog.
Oh, all right.
You know,
Hogs.
hogs in the water.
Getting absolutely cranked.
Just some nice hogs.
Really makes you think about the lyrics in Ice Cube's Nice Day now. When he says, Mama cooked a breakfast with no hog.
Why do you remember that?
One of the greatest
Hog
rap
FM.
songs of all time, that's why.
Hog FM really makes you hate the Falcons.
It does, dude.
then you start playing that song like after that. You know?
I mean, by the way, are you still listening to it, Griff? Have you listened to
Nah,
it all
I
the
turned
way
it
through?
off, dude. I can't fucking take it.
Yeah, but what if it just goes mental at the end and it just like starts playing Kanye West's latest songs or something like that, and I'm just playing it on stream? I'm gonna get wrecked, aren't I?
Hold on, I'll pre-listen to it. I'll drop it 2 minutes.
Bitch, you're the villain. Wait, Keith, why is he saying this?
Nah, like, do you ever watch that Rick and Morty episode where they're like human music?
Oh yeah.
It's just 11 minutes of that, bro.
It's disturbing as fuck.
Oh,
what a fucking reference that is.
Yeah, that's unbelievable.
Human music. Why is that in the memes channel? What the fuck, Royal? What's going on here? What I've come back to?
Is it the Dustin and Maid outfit? Did
Yep.
someone make it? Oh,
Go ahead and throw it in the NMC chat so I can see their work.
It's got your voice on it. Oh no.
I have to do a video selfie to confirm my age to see the memes channel.
Oh my god, he's even gotten the audio.
Welcome to
clip.
Starmer's
What an actual
Britain.
legend.
For God's sake.
It's an NMC. I don't think NMC is.
I really thought it was just going to be a message bubble like a comic, but this motherfucker's actually pulled the audio from the stream. What an absolute legend.
You should know what you're doing when you throw challenges out to the rich code, man.
There's gonna be some
They
future.
they literally always over deliver. Like that's what it is. Like you're just guaranteed an over delivery.
James Bond under Keir Starmer is gonna be like, oh, license
Where's
to
the actual-
meme
okay.
instead of license to kill. Just license to meme.
And of course, there's
license
one
to
about
log
which-
into Discord.
Yeah,
Yeah.
literally. Fucking hell.
But yeah, I'm still that dust as a southern boy is just like too much. It's too good.
Oh, that one's really
So
well
good.
done.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Still a PGL watermark on it. They've done everything right there. Again, just the PBR needs to change. Everything else is perfect.
Even before Richard sneaks into the PGL production, it's like, show this one.
I mean, we definitely could do it. Look.
And then it's actually that cat-made thing.
I'm just gonna show up to the next PGL like Larry the Cable Guy.
Nice.
What was the thing he kept saying always?
Larry the Cable Guy?
Yeah, he had like a thing that he kept repeating always.
I think you're thinking of Jeff Foxworthy.
Is it?
Which was
Maybe.
you might be a redneck if was his big thing.
Maybe.
I don't think Larry the Cable Guy had a thing. I don't think so.
Right.
Oh, get her done. That's right. Fuck
get
me.
her done.
Yep, never mind. Get her done. I forgot about that. That's my fault. My bad.
To be fair, there's too many repeat comedy.
Well, it was like the blue collar comedy tour. It was him, Jeff Foxworthy, Bill Engvall, and Ron White. It was the four of them would travel around. Just cheap comedy. They call me Tater Salad.
I mean, I hated all of that. It was like, what was the name of that? what was the name of that motherfucking puppeteer who had like Ahmed the Dead Terrorist?
Oh,
as his
Jeff
guy?
Dunham or
Jeff
whatever.
Dunham.
That guy was the worst, bro. I was so.
Who like
I can't believe
everyone who laughed at that in that
if he
in a
did
special.
if he did not have a talking puppet telling those jokes, he would have fucking gotten wrecked, dude. The puppets literally allowed him to say whatever the fuck he wanted and get away with it. It's so wild.
That's what Red Eye thought.
True. We all saw that one. All right.
Yeah.
Good one.
Can we get a golf clap as well? Or...
We can if you want.
Yeah.
Would you like one?
I would.
Absolutely.
Thanks. Thank you.
There we go.
Well done, Anders.
Well, that's what I'm here for. Some niche references, you know.
Oh, please close this the fuck out, Navi.
Nah. It'll be overtime somehow.
Please. Because would it be Falcons BetBoom as the...
No, BetBoom's guaranteed to play foot tomorrow no matter what.
Oh, that sucks for one of those guys, eh?
Yeah. Yeah, it does suck.
Bombaclat.
Because both guys were great. Or both teams are great, rather. So it'd suck to see one of them.
Wait, who's going to be playing foot?
Foot's playing BetBoom.
Oh, no.
No matter what.
That's like the worst thing that could have happened to me.
If Falcons win, it's BetBoom Foot, 9Z Mongols, and Navi G2. If Navi win, it's BetBoom Foot, 9Z G2, Falcons Mongols.
Oh, Mongols, you can't trust them to get anything done, man.
So Mongols is either going to play 9Z or Falcons.
Falcons.
G2 is either going to play 9Z or Navi.
If you move back to the US, can it be to Texas, and can you just adopt the Texas accent like full time?
Well, I would, mate. I'm in. I'd love to do that. Would love to be allowed to just move back to the US permanently. I told you, raise me the money for that Trump gold card now.
Yeah.
Get the Kickstarter going, boys. Call in every favor, every influencer I've ever helped, get their money in there.
Or you could just say,
Only...
I am from Bosnia, take me to America. You know, just become a Bosnian.
Bosnia are on the list, though, as you know.
Bosnia!
They let me down quite bad.
No.
Fucking Bosnia.
Yeah, they're literally having a hydration. Isn't the stadium indoors?
Where is it?
I'm not too sure, but I thought they were playing at the indoor stadium, whichever one it is.
It might be. AT&T Stadium.
Yeah, there you go. So it's literally closed roof stadium, and they're doing with controlled temperature in there, and they're still having a hydration break. It just sort of gives the game away, really. More
the
ads.
AC makes the air dry.
Is hydration breaks the thing like in Premier League or whatever the fuck?
No. Well, like later in the season, it is. Like when it gets hot in the summer.
I got you.
We have a break for Ramadan fasts. That's not a joke. Why would you laugh at that?
People were not happy.
That was insensitive. I wasn't laughing.
Yeah. Obviously, all the gammons in the crowd boo it when it's happening. But
Yeah.
we've had that for a few years now.
Boo.
Come on now, make it fucking 12 at some point. I mean, come on.
No, it's not going to be this round, sadly. Unless. Come on, Bit. Read it. Turn on the hacks.
God damn it, dude.
Nice.
Uh-oh.
Right, this is the round, boys. This is it. Yeah, Carrigan's definitely under the Hooksy line here for sure.
Oh yeah,
not even
he's
up to
got he's got a whopping 34 ADR. He's really out there getting it done.
Hooksy line, crazy.
It's about to be renamed the Kerrigan line.
Jesus Christ! If I see Japan try and cross in another ball, I'm gonna be sick.
I love how plucky they are. They genuinely think they can win an aerial battle against these monsters in the Dutch team. It's great. I love it. They're just thinking our vertical leap will fucking do the business.
Like, you're not beating Van Heck, Van Dyke, or Van de Ven in the air. Like...
Exactly. They've literally deployed 3 vans. Like, it's over. It's over, boys. Not gonna lie, these fucking T rounds from Falcons are fucking dog shit as well. Like.
I mean, you're playing T-side fucking Anubis, and you're struggling to get rounds on the board.
No, but I mean, like, and you're playing it like this.
Also, their T-side was straight up cheeks in the last map as well. It's just like, guys.
Aurora would never. Oh, why have you given him an art? Don't give him the kill, you fucking header. Why? I don't like this one bit. I was going to say, and then I realised it was a pun, but I'll still stick with it. If he gets lucky on the timing it. Oh, no, of course he doesn't, because Tezes is on a fucking heater. It's over, boys.
Not over. It's not quite over yet.
It's not over. Unlike your bet.
It's over.
Yeah, all because Dust wouldn't touch his dick.
I know. Imagine that. Usually you can't stop.
Selfish.
That's
Selfish
actually the problem
asshole.
here, is that I've cranked the hog too early. That's the problem. Sorry.
You need to get a remote control on your hog.
So what? So we can just have chat activated.
That's a good. That's a good text to Dick. To Dick.
Just nothing like a 3:45 in the morning fucking rock hard.
offline chat. Yeah.
Offline.
Just fully bricked up at 4 in the morning.
Anonymous donation.
Twitch plays Dust.
That would fucking bang, dude.
That's a crazy one right there. Shit.
Oh, fucking hell.
I don't think I'm gonna sign up for that experiment.
That's fair. That is fair. I just can't believe what's happening. Please, Navi, pull something out your ass, please. Tez's fucking life game as well. It's actually made me sick. Thanks, Jestefin. Appreciate the 5 gifted. We'll put that towards the Twitch Plays Dust Fund. These T-sides are fucking hanging. There is, like, fuck you, Carrigan, actually. I'm on the Carrigan hate train. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Like, 30 seconds before you fucking even do anything. Every single fucking T-run. On fucking Anubis, dude.
Yeah, dude, the pressure's on. He's trying to fucking make sure he gets it right.
His legacy doing some retarded coach thing again.
They put a football. They put a football.
Oh my god! Like, actually grow up.
I don't know.
Oh, it's footy. Stop ruining Counter-Strike for us.
Like, that's literally as well so cringe because it's like a gamble stack, and Carrigan's like just took 1 minute and 15 seconds to just not walk into the stack. But if he had walked into the stack, the round's just over because you've got no time on the clock. Unbelievable. Probably on about 50k a month as well. Fuck me.
It's funny how this has evolved for me. It went from like I had like self-actualization mental powers, and all of a sudden it's now been honed to he must crank his hog to allow it to happen.
It is weird, actually.
Yeah, no, it's crazy that it's somehow gotten to that.
It's the internet.
Like,
people just they'll turn everything into porn.
Don't say people. I'm pretty sure you're the one who.
I never did that. I didn't do that.
I don't know. There's another like it either ends in porn or Hitler. So just be thankful that we didn't go the other way.
Correct, actually.
Less Hitler these days, I find.
Yes.
I feel like it was only this event that's been brought
that.
up. It definitely originated during this major because this was not part of it last major. I know that for sure.
Please don't call Dust Hogler ever again.
You know, I've had some interesting nicknames throughout my career. I have to say that's the one that I'd prefer not to have that one stick.
What if we call him Hoglin?
Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Like like a goblin, a hoglin.
More like
I was thinking more like Stalin, but you know. Okay,
I see.
Oh, okay.
You see, I'm not really.
Now
liking
we
where this
open
is
up
going.
an interesting debate.
Yeah, this is
who was worse.
I remember the good old days where it was Sweaty
got the high
Moretti.
score?
Can we go back to that?
You want to go back? You want to go back to Sweaty Moretti over
See?
Hoglin?
Yeah, I think Sweaty Moretti is a little better than Hogler.
So see, you start to realize the options, you know, here.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's not great.
Well, listen, you can't always choose in life, you know. I wish I hadn't shouted ditties, but we just all have to live with it.
I mean, of course, like wonderful.
Okay, what's worse, you yelling ditties or me being called Hogler? I think there's a fucking. I feel like there's a big difference.
I'll tell you what's worse.
I'll take
Wonderful's
ditties
play
all
of the
day long
major
over
being
that.
on a fucking save round. That's what's worse.
Come on, I believe 12-12. Come on.
Yeah, if you think Falcons aren't going to choke now, you're not. You're not understanding. The choke is coming. Don't you worry.
All right, I hope you're right, brother.
Don't you worry.
They
bro.
better.
They're gonna choke.
They better choke on the hog now. Come on.
Here's what happens.
exactly.
So we're gonna spend fucking
Go on.
over a minute and 15 seconds just sat in these positions again.
But is
Someone
it all
on
worth it
Navi's
if it
gonna
doesn't go
do
to
it.
overtime?
Someone on
wouldn't it be
Navi's
worth
gonna
it?
do an info peak, die, and then they're gonna lose a 4v5 because they have to rotate.
Ah, bro, listen. It's all gonna be worth it when it goes to overtime. It's all gonna be worth it.
Well, I hope you're right.
Listen. We got this.
We believe in the hog.
That's right. Wow. So that's something.
That is something. I agree.
Yep.
Oh. Okay, Alexi, nice. Come on.
Alexi's gotten a frag. We're in.
Now it's some Carrigan bullshit. He's gonna try something like, "Oh, I'm gonna try go in A," and then he's
Right,
just
nice,
like, "Oh, are we
wonderful,
gonna
nice,
go B?"
wonderful, nice, wonderful.
Nice. Yeah, they're turning B. Yeah. Look at the map. I knew it.
Go right into his fucking hands at B connector.
Why is it Iman?
Oh, they're trying to go through here.
Come on.
Oh boy, this is a great split. They've gotten the jump on Ema.
Alexi. Oh, he did it.
Falcons, you fucking suck. Holy shit. You had the crazy advantage on that B take and somehow lost to, check notes, Alexi B. Good one.
All right, well,
Just so fucking shit.
I'll get something that's worth something on the soundboard, but what?
God, dude, I got it for you. Hold on, just don't worry about it.
Jeez, the fucking reverb. Wild.
I know the reverb is unreal, but that is just so.
One. He's a dickhead.
That's a good one too. They all work here.
I think he's done it.
You're so shit.
I think he did it.
Let's go.
I don't know what it is about Diddy's. He just gets me every time, bro. It's like so fucking crazy.
That's gonna be funny like 5 years from now.
Yeah,
so.
for real. Like,
just a group of grown people. Just this is what we're doing with our lives.
You did it. What the fuck are you talking? Don't blame us for that.
That's true. I was trying to get away with one. Like, look at how silly we all are shouting Diddy's.
Oh, come on.
Remember when we haven't done this in a while, but I swear there used to be times where like we would challenge each other either in chat or in the green room to say something on the broadcast.
That is true, yeah.
We did.
Yeah.
But now, none of us get work, so.
Yeah, so now none of us
doesn't work anymore.
Yeah.
And Anders just does it unprompted, so you know.
Yeah. It was like literally a challenge to try to fit a word into the broadcast. And like, you have to make reference to this during the broadcast somehow. It'd be like something mental you'd have to try to build up to.
Yeah, we should bring that back.
I think it didn't. I mean, that was the Diddy's thing. Like, that's how it happened. I need you to incorporate Diddy into the broadcast, Anders. You think you can do it? And you're like, yeah, I got this.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna wait till one of the most epic moments of the match and just yell Diddy's. The most blatant way to get it in the broadcast.
Say no more. You had me at Diddy's.
I mean, that's got to be one of the worst things that's been yelled at a CS moment, you know?
What? Diddy's? I mean, there's a couple of crowd mic situations I'd vote as worse than Diddy's. And he's worse of it.
Specifically a year ago.
Yeah. Same city, funnily enough, as we're watching right now.
Apparently Twitch is shooting the bed on.
Now we're good.
Yeah, we're back.
We're so back.
So crazy. I wonder if Twitch are doing something where they like throttle you if you've been streaming for a while. That makes no sense though. They want you to stream, but it is crazy that like about this time every night.
Yeah, but it wouldn't make sense for YouTube then. Like that's the thing.
Is it possible that they're like running analytics on what's being said, and if people say hogler too much, they just say that's enough. That's in no
you
more.
hit your hogler limit, dude.
No more.
Yeah, maybe.
Good lord.
It might be just something to do with how long the stream is going on. Like that has to be. The server just like
feels likely.
All right, well.
No, it's just fine now then.
Back in the game.
Does that mean sub trains work again now?
Let's see.
Could be.
Remember, if you've got a Twitch Prime and you've been enjoying today's chat as we watch the major, a Prime is completely free of charge, and it'll give me $3 exactly. $3 out of Jeff Bezos's gold pile and straight into my pocket.
Oh, it's not $2.50, it's $3?
I get $3, yeah, I'm getting the real shit.
Damn. Oh, shit.
And
$3 against the like 600 you've lost on betting on football.
Correct.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, it's gonna help him towards the.
That's almost the more attractive bit. If you want to fund Richard's gambling addiction, this is your chance to do it.
And what happens is it doesn't even automatically renew. It doesn't even automatically renew. So you can just give it to me this one time for No Wages Club, and then you can go give it to another streamer, your favorite attractive streamer. So thank you, Maple Prism, for the Prime. You're up to 12 months now. You're going to get a new badge next to your name. Thank you, Milk Zen. I haven't seen you around for a while. Do recognize the name though. Do appreciate the 5 gifting.
Yeah, he's been around for a long time.
Right, come on, Bit. Pull him out with this hole. Thank you again, T. Chesterfin, one of the generous people, 5. And corpse.
He's just said the word hole.
I don't know why Dustin just said hole.
Hole.
Thank you, Canoe 9EN. Thank you for the 25 months. Do appreciate it. Also, Wesley West, thanks for the bits. I do love Bitcoin. That looks like 500 Bitcoin to me. So there's the nice
Bitcoin donation.
You fucking wish, bro.
500 Bitcoin donation, so we can retire after this stream. Appreciate it. Kaboom, appreciate your Prime. Nice for the 20 months. And the best newbie, thank you for 7. You're getting there. It is good to crowdfund gambling. I agree. Thank you, Hermets, for the 65 months. And Anal Virus, yikes, for the 9 months. Anal virus. How have I not noticed that before? You've been around now. Ghost Rider 895. Thanks for the 34. Big Baller 420. Brand new sub, giving me a prime. That's what we like to see. The one timers, the one time primers. Love that. Appreciate it. So thanks for that, Big Baller 420. Yeah, and you immediately get an emote of me looking disappointed. I'm disappointed at anal virus because you shouldn't get one of those. Thanks, Ban Asmadam. Thanks for the 32. Skooma Dude. Thanks for the 11. Nearly on the 1 year. You're almost there. You get your new badge at 12. And Serac has gifted a sub to someone called Hogler, so thank you for that.
Oh my god!
Bot Acne, thank you for the 45. Nutcodes, thanks for the 94.
God.
Tail Wiper, thank you for the 5 gifted. Cora as well, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Another first time primer. And look, and guess what, Anders? You were right. It generated a hype train.
Let's go. That's well played.
So,
we call it a hog train.
Or a hog train, yeah. Thank you as well, Broderheim, for donating to Hassan Abbey. I don't know who that is, but I'm sure when he wakes up and sees he's sub to Richard Lewis, he'll feel good about himself. Clairvoyant Bongwater, thank you for the tier 1 sub. That's not even a prime. You're real money.
What the fuck?
Caxa 1.
That's pretty fucking
Appreciate it. You've got the... Is that 88 months? Yikes. But we are having a hype train off the back of that. Thank you. There you go. We're all dabbing, going up to the next level. Light Side Banana. Appreciate that prime.
Interesting.
It's a first-time primer as well. All right, I'm going on Kysuke Cam, guys. Praying on his downfall.
Oh, apparently Hassan Abi has been subbed to you for 6 months. Fuck this community, and you're fucking subbing.
He knows what's good, dude. Cheers, Merc Lazarus for the 3 months, and Pappy Santa for the 2.
Jesus.
And Sargus869 has gifted some. We got a gift to Jab at HLTV. Now I feel sick, but thank you. Wezzy Wez has gifted one to Kisuke. Broderheim's gifted a sub to Gowles. All my favourite people coming in.
Thanks, dude. Do they actually get alerted if they get gifted a sub? Like, does it send them something?
I mean, it does give you a little notification in the top right, yeah.
Thanks, Jorlax, a first-time primer.
We're just missing Sun Pies now.
Yeah, actually. Sun Pius doesn't know that I think he's that bad because I've never interacted with him and he's never listened to anything I've said. I've never done it on a death segment, but I actually think he's killing that G2 team. Wow, is Makazi fucking wonderful popping off? Are we back in the game? Yes, we are. Go on, wonderful son. Yes!
Oh, that's pretty good.
All right, let's get it done.
As you're on T side Anubis.
Yeah.
Okay. This is on a platter for you now.
Just 2 more.
Served up. You just gotta put it down. It's right there.
Yeah, I think it is Broderheim keeping the Hassan Abbey sub alive.
So stupid. What a great dedication to just keeping those people sub.
That is huge.
We had Pokemon for a while. Thanks, Vaspar.
Nice.
One-time primer. Appreciate it.
I'm too broke for Pokemon.
You are a broke boy. I did hear that.
Spent all my money on those cookies that she put out.
You spent it all on those Amaranth fart jars, you liar.
No, bathwater. Water, something tangible I can actually touch and use repeatedly.
True. Thank you, Lee Slater, for the 4 months. Appreciate it.
That's a good way to get some perspective, though. Like we might have collectively invented Hogler, but at least we're not selling, jars of fart.
Hey, listen, if I thought there was a market,
Listen,
bro,
I was about to say,
Exactly.
I was literally about to say, bro, if I would 100% do it if I felt it would make me enough income to matter.
Right.
Well,
Good news.
Superior,
Pokemon has resub. Thanks non-flirtatiously for your Prime in 41 months. Jesterfin has also gifted another sub, and we've got Live and Let Loader getting their first sub. So thank you.
Live and Let Loader.
Come on, Makazi. Come on, Makazi. Someone's got to push through that smoke. You know they're going to do it. You know they're going to do it. Just hold. Nice. All right.
Keith, what are you doing in the chat?
Why is he in the chat and not in Discord?
I don't. He's a mess.
Farm.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Farm from PTL is not a desk. Fart, yo.
Demon, bro.
Keith is gone, dude.
Please, Emma. I'm gonna need you to clutch this.
Emma, no, not Emma. Anyone else? No. Oh, does he have time?
He does.
Yeah.
He does.
Yeah. No, goes really close.
Yeah, it was, but I thought, close, but not cigar. Thank you, Broderheim, for a gifted sub to D-Man. Liam Bai with a gifted sub to Stubby2K. And Serac with a gifted sub to Carmack.
Beautiful.
Very disappointed to see Carmack's not already a sub. Because he's certainly not a Dom. No, I'm just kidding. I meant the other thing. Thanks for the sub today. Sort of cruel and weird, but okay. I'm sure it's fine.
Oh, big mid fight here. Holy shit.
They would have paid attention. They would have known.
Nico, you fucking Bellin just doesn't dodge the flash. Easy peasy.
Also, as I've been saying on every single Anubis broadcast for the last 2 years, when the CTs don't smoke middle, probably means the AWP is there. Nobody wants to learn, but that is the truth.
Oh, this is tough. This is tough.
Carrigan, surely.
You think Kyosuke's gonna win a 1v1?
Kyosuke, wonderful 1-on-1.
With the match on the line? Yeah, right, dude.
Fate of the whole world is on their hands now.
You think Kyosuke's gonna clutch with game on the... Yeah, right, dude.
Ukraine hold 3!
Yeah. Wonderful is never losing that.
Nice one.
Wonderful is never losing that, bro.
I mean, I could see a world where he loses that.
It's Falcons, it's Kyosuke. It's a 1v1 with playoffs on the line. I'll take Wonderful every day in that situation over Kyosuke.
This calls for
Thanks, Till Wiper, for another 5 gifted. Appreciate it.
Such an unreasonable sound effect.
And we've still got the AI Falcon site comments.
Just wait, bro. 11 minutes of pure hate.
Pure machine hate.
It's so unbelievably shit. Like you're not ready. Like
Keefy when he was doing the song. Working clanker.
Yeah, work clanker. Thanks,
He sent
Scott.
me like 3 updated versions too. Like the first one is still just the shittest. Stuff like that.
Like, what is wrong with him, man?
He's actually iterating on it. It's so fucking. Oh no.
So insane.
At some point, he tried to get it to sound like Justin Bieber. It still sounds like the shittest text-to-speech, like AI voice you've ever heard.
Thanks a lot for the hype chain, guys. 61 subs and 600 bits. Love to see it. Thanks for your kindness and generosity. Let's hope we get the result we want to go with it.
We don't need 600 bits. We just need 1 in the fucking server.
Correct. Fucking Tez's life game. Why? Has Van Dijk scored?
Hasn't even had a shot yet. They just keep putting on Daniel Malin's head.
Right, well.
What's your bet on him?
Just I need him to score a goal. It's only 50 quid, but I get 650 if he does.
Oh,
you see, and then we're out the hole.
There we go.
If he scores an own goal, no, that doesn't work. Unfortunately, anti. but I love I love that you would give that to me. You're loyal as fuck.
All right. The word Dyke that's getting automodded.
I know, yeah. If you say Van Dyke, the Dyke gets auto-modded for some reason.
I mean, that's not even how you spell his name, but like, is it?
Well, yeah. Oh no, it is.
Is it?
No, it is D-I-J-K because you're Dutch and you're mentally ill.
Yeah.
And you think Digic.
It does mean the exact same. Like
you think Digic
it is
the
that
same.
word.
Yeah.
Digic.
Whereas Dick Van Dyke, the legendary entertainer who is now 100 years old, he does spell it that way.
Yeah, I think that's what's
somehow still alive. Like
he attributes it to yoga. He goes to the gym every day. Never me.
No,
just pickled in alcohol is the best way to stay alive, dude.
Correct. It's time to start drinking. Fuck Tezes, man. I actually fuck him. They're still gonna cut you. Just know that this doesn't change a thing.
You're actually doing the thing that I'm getting accused of as a commentator. People are like, why is Anders telling the players what to do? Richard, you are talking straight to the players directly.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh, wonderful.
Holy shit.
With
oh,
just
no,
enough time to
you
plant.
don't do that thing. Don't you dare.
Oh, he's just gotten flashed by his own teammate? Oh, doesn't matter.
Oh, you motherfucker. Oh.
Nico didn't choke?
I think that was
yeah.
a team flash, unfortunately.
Yeah, people talking shit about that player is just mental, though. I think.
I know.
Yeah, he's pretty cracked. Like
Nico has definitely had some fucking moments so far this stage. Like
he's also had some of his career worst maps as well. He has been the definition of
this. Ima is just like, yeah, I'm hitting the scoreboard now, but yeah, where the fuck were you before?
They got to get one round. No, of course. And once again, Anders' principle applies.
Yep. You got to be careful.
Come on, Navi.
Oh, it was. No, fair enough. It was smoked, actually. Yeah, my bad.
Oh shit. Well, no, never mind. Forget about it.
That's right. Just walk it over.
I did put like one of the videos I put out about this was about Aurora on this map, and their like coach, whatever, like he like commented like a frowny smiley or something, because I just said like, there's a big tell that Aurora have on this map, and he was like, oh, which I think is funny.
No, stop doing this, bro. I fucking hate this.
I just gotten a kill. It's fine. 2v2.
No, but it's like they're so fucking right. If someone's
Good
just
call from
died,
Lexi B here.
if someone's just died there, someone's likely to peek there. You're likely to get caught with a fucking nade in your hand. Don't throw it then. Just wait. Holy
This is good. They're playing together, main. No util to block them off for main. Just a flash. This is fine.
Also, one of the players is Carrigan.
Yep, that helps out a lot.
So he's just shouting at them. Wee woo, wee woo.
Carrigan, where are they? Wee woo.
Oh yes, Alexi B, the goated IGL, wins the duel.
No, you got it. Yeah.
Oh no, Ninja. No. Okay, yeah, it's fine. Nice. Let's fucking go.
Honestly, the desire to be perfect with utility, I see so many people fucking die at timings that just feel obvious if you've ever watched a game of Counter-Strike before. Like, it drives me up the wall. Like, honestly.
It's a clutch. I have utility left. I must use it.
Yeah. Like, I know it's bad to die with utility in your fucking, inventory, but, like, if a player dies, if you get a kill and you know there's a crossfire or something, they're gonna peek then. Like, just chill.
Mr. Clean in the chat said tax fraud IQ showing. I like that.
That's like for Alexi, obviously.
Yeah.
In case people forgot that story.
It's there.
Wasn't that back? I want to say that was a while ago. That was pre-Navi, right?
I don't know how far back the story went. Like, I think it became public later or whatever. Anyway, I don't think there's anything wrong with committing a bit of tax fraud.
He hasn't even been found guilty of fraud.
Nah, but I'm just saying.
It's like you're like Ken Brockman right now. Like they say evasion, I say avoision.
Nobody ever said that.
Ken Brockman, the newscaster on The Simpsons, did.
This is a bulldoze here. Fuck.
Yeah. Gotta save.
You don't have to save the op. There's enough money from Bit to buy one next round, no matter what. If they want to have it,
I mean,
you got to go for it, bro.
I don't think they're gonna.
Yeah, they're not now. I think they would have got a quick pick somewhere. They would have followed up. But I just don't get why not. You have plenty of money next round, no matter what. You might as fucking well. But they're not like what? What are they gaining by? Oh, I guess Wonderful's money is pretty low. They might be short some utility, I guess. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think the money would have been good enough no matter what. Yeah, look at how much money they have left on 3 of their players after purchasing full utility. Like, I think they could have gone for that.
Yeah.
I'm not saying they would have had a good chance, but I'm just saying it was, not going to cost them anything to go for it in OT. Okay. Okay. CT aggression here. They get a pick.
Yeah, this is bad.
Oh, no, they got stuck, though. Yeah. They couldn't get out. Wonderful.
Yeah, Bits had a stinker and Tezis has had a life game, and that's that. Fuck me.
Let's see what Wonderful can do here. See if he can make something happen. right. Well, bomb's definitely going down. Can they retake 3v4? Will Falcons choke?
I just don't. I think this is an unchokeable position, even for a team as fundamentally shit as Falcon.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Makaze trying to come through. Immediately caught. All right. Well, yeah, okay. This is... Oh.
What?
I mean,
what more can you do?
Yeah, I mean, that was a nasty no-scope on that guy, Khan, but yeah. Fuck. Falcons are through.
Yeah, well.
So with that in mind, your games tomorrow are BetBoom Foot, 9Z Mongols, and Navi G2. That's a spicy one for the final spot.
Right. So the 11-minute Falcons hate song. It's called Blood
11
Money.
minutes.
Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna do the full thing. We'll just see how.
Don't do the full 11,
Yeah.
but it does bag.
But this is called.
So you're playing it on stream or in Discord?
Yeah,
or
I'll put it
both,
on
or-
stream. I'll put it on stream.
Okay.
Blood Money Can't Buy Majors is the name of the song. So let's just have a listen.
Hard.
Okay, I'll unmute on stream.
The Falcons flew in on a mountain of cash. Thought they'd buy a trophy with a transfer splash. Signed up Nico. Brought M0 NESY2. Bought the whole damn market. What else could they do?
Not even. I'm not even entertained by this. I'm not gonna lie.
Saudi gold and
the beat goes hard.
The beat song. I actually can't understand a single word this guy's saying, man. I mean, I'd rather have a printout of the lyrics and allow myself to say them over the beat. Like, I think that would actually be better than this.
Please tell me there's some sort of musical change up.
No,
11 minutes of that. Like,
nah.
Richard, you got to stop.
Okay.
Yeah, that's off. It's off.
I'm glad you turned it off.
To redeem
Seaside,
Keith,
you
he
have
did give me
fucking
a better
failed
version.
miserably. No, he's failed
You can-
miserably here. No,
you can play that.
Miserable.
That one's actually decent.
nope, miserable.
Is it though?
Are we doing another one?
It's actually
Yeah,
better.
compared
Like,
to
it's
that.
actually
When you say better,
compared
like-
to like
it's so
that-
much better. It's
the
like
top
it's
five
anything can be better than that, though. You see what I'm saying? So
No,
like,
bar
any-
is low. I'll give you that.
yeah, very low, extremely low.
Lights are bright.
what the hell?
Cologne's ready for the
This is an insane vibe thing.
The Falcons flew in on a mountain of cash. Thought they'd buy a trophy with a transfer splash. Signed up Nico, brought Moon C2. Bought the whole damn market, what else could they do? Friday, gold and superstar names. Fancy little graphics and billion-dollar games. But when the server loads and the lights get bright, Navi's waiting there for another fight. You can buy the jerseys, you can buy the hype. You can buy a roster every other night. But there ain't a wallet anywhere on earth that can
This is
buy some
definitely
clutch
better.
when the pressure AVI, raise the banner high. Falcons build a super team just to watch it die. Nico's on the A side, sweating through the smoke. Everybody knows what's coming. Here comes another child. Blood money.
All right, that is way better. We can do something with that.
It is better. It was way better. That was
What
like
the hell
some
was
weird.
going on the
It was
first
like some
one?
kind of Nickelback-esque like fucking sound to it. Like,
Why?
But like, just imagine. Keith just says you, yeah, I made a song, and that first one plays. Like,
Yeah, that first
ready with
one.
that, like-
That first one was
This is just like it's like if OK Computer was recorded by retards.
I think that first song, if Keith was in a custody battle and you sent to the lawyers, he'd lose his children immediately.
Yeah.
Like, it'd just be fucking over.
Like, it would be.
You're not wrong, bro.
Your Honor, it's 11 minutes
Yeah,
long.
exactly. The judge would be like,
it's 11 minutes long.
The judge would be like, I mean, if this is a 3-minute and 30 pop experimental song, I see no problem with it. Your Honor, let the record reflect it's 11 minutes long.
With no musical change at all.
Mrs. Seaside, you are rewarded the children.
Yeah.
Richard, you know what's the best part? I think that voice is the same that they use in Moonbase Alpha to do John Madden. Madden.
Oh
I
my
think that's
God.
the same synthetic guy's voice. Oh no. Oh yeah. What the fuck they were?
Oh my God. Yeah,
Just
that,
goes to
that
show-
first song is terrible. Sorry.
Yeah,
It goes to show how like Keith's brain works though. That first one, it's like
It doesn't
felt like
work.
he had to
I'm going to
send
be
that
honest.
someone.
Yeah,
You know, I
don't
would
send
listen
that
to that
one.
I'd be like, that's not.
He said that it was
this
like,
is- the AI's
obviously
not
needs to work,
working
like,
properly. I got to do
get the
another one.
fuck
Like,
Like, don't
You
don't
should have
send
never
that.
even sent the first one to anyone, bro. That's the problem.
But we can work with the second one. We'll chop around it and change some lyrics, and then we'll
First
turn
real
it in.
cutting room floor material. Like,
I've got some notes.
Well,
all right, boys. Well, we've done it again.
fuck you know.
Another glorious day in the NMC. Shout out to Scriv. It's not your NMC debut. You've been in one before, right?
yeah, we did a bit.
Yeah,
We
there
did
you
a
go.
bit.
Yeah, so here he is. Scrib's around. Neo didn't turn up. But
It
No,
is-
he didn't.
it-
He's sort of going to, I think, or something.
It's
He said he would
wild
be
that
around tomorrow.
the
I
way
don't
these
think he's
games
in
are
the
shaped up
Discord,
tomorrow is
though,
great.
Rich.
yeah, okay. I am looking forward to them as well. Obviously, and we're ending on the hate watch again, aren't we?
Well,
Yeah, I think it is.
it's Navi versus G2 the last game tomorrow.
So
Are we hate watching G2 now?
Yeah,
or
yeah.
something, or-
Some pious, isn't it?
Oh, okay. Yeah. I got it. Understand.
Yeah, you gotta hate Sun Pies. Like, come on, man.
Yeah. Okay.
Rich, have you?
No
read the
way.
chat?
Virgil van Dijk! Van Dijk!
You score.
He's fucking banged it in, hasn't he? Because he's taller than the rest of the Japanese team. £650. We're back in the fucking game.
The gambling it paid off.
What a fucking ending for the stream.
What a day, boys. Oh, I can't wait. Oh, there you go. Oh, gambling silly, Richard, you lose all your money. What about today, dickheads?
Are you even on the are you even at the post?
What about today, dickhead? I'm £100 up now. Today, dickhead? I'm £100 up, dickhead. £100 up, boys. Well, what about today, dickhead? And that's why you chase your losses, boys. That's why you chase them as hard as you can.
I'm glad we can
could
teach
only
valuable
have
lessons.
gotten that idea from Benjamin Netanyahu.
Known for his gambling.
Correct. He's been gambling with the world for,
Yeah.
for quite a bit.
Roll in on a couple bombs, like.
Some might call it the most ultimate stakes that you could bet with.
Not even bad. Someone on YouTube said, "What about today, Dykehead?" Because he's Virgil van Dijk. See, and he scored.
Nice.
See, people were.
But
Shame on
anyway,
you, Twitch.
all we need to do now is wrap up the show. I want to say thanks to everybody that came by. Obviously, all of the guys, all of the regulars, all of the not so regulars. It was a very fun hate watch, even though we didn't get the result we want. Thanks to everybody who dropped by over the course of the day. Great numbers, really kind generosity with all of the subs, which I always appreciate. I know times are hard all over, so your generosity does mean a lot. Hope you enjoyed it. Hope you were entertained, and we'll be back tomorrow for Judgment Day. We're going to find out who's going to be in that final 8 of the Cologne Major. Make sure you drop by. Love to you all. Take care. See you tomorrow.